C dan satu cross medal sukan C. Korang boleh cabar saya so jadi saya akan bekalkan title community saya bekalkan ni dalam sudah nak mulai datang Malaysia boleh dapat season later lah untuk semua bocah-bocah let's give the fans a control.
This is everyone. Itu membantai korang dekat server ni. Siapa pergi tempat korang, membantai dia. Oh, jadi dah 2 season kau tu tak main. Kita dekat Singapura dah. Berapa season lagi ni? Maybe. Jumpa saya tu. Macam easy sangat je. Takut nanti kena kejar. Kita main sikit-sikit.
Sus.
HYVE International fans, thank you for the announcements. You are best.
Kalau mo sasabihin mo, PMPL MYSGPH
this video, we hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time. modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, these trials, and you will receive extra spoils. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the ancient secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the ancient secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several scarab ruins and jackal ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get great rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also rocky warriors and guardian beasts working in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get involved with primordial water, which can revive all your health and energy. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this themed tunnel. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new desert merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Save up shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the mobile, we've also made firearm improvements. We've slightly reduced the damage from the UV inventor, slightly increased the fire spread and the UV and slightly nerfed the effects of the laser sight attachment. We've raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its build speed. As for the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. With the basic assault rifles, we raised the wind damage of the APM and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scarpet and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop off at longer distance than other weapons. This version also introduced the AR, powerful sword that runs directly damage to enemies through vehicles and deal basic damage to vehicles. It takes explosive 50-caliber rounds that are capable of striking weapons and vehicles. Season updates. Small fire official started with the major version update. C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season updates now. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and a protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training grounds, cell location training. In the new version, we've added a cell location training system to the training grounds. Players can use this to train their ability to locate enemies and see the gunshot sounds and footstep sounds, which will help players become more aware of their surroundings during the match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile X Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun at the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
Welcome back, everybody, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. I'll be your card today. It's going to be me, Chuchu, and Sir Cloud. We're down to the final day of first week, Cloud.
Oh, yeah.
As always.
But as always, we will not have this event without our official smartphone partner, that is Realme. And right in front of us here is the GT Neo 3 that comes with the MediaTek Dimensity 8105G chipset. And of course, this device is so pretty. But on top of that as well, a pretty device needs a pretty line. I want to say a pretty good line, but pretty line. That's going to be the official digital telco partner, Yoodo. Switch over to Yoodo and play PUBG Mobile for free. Scan this QR code to get more information about Yoodo. And of course, once you have all that in place, do check out our official live stream partner, that is TikTok. Hashtag #BeTheOne to join you on the TikTok challenge and follow our official PUBG Mobile TikTok. That is PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, as well as PUBG Mobile official PH.
Yeah, but speaking of all the creation of content coming up from TikTok, I do hope yesterday's play actually being uploaded there already. But speaking of yesterday, still number one best performance coming up from Yoodo Alliance only. We are looking for our first match today, Sana. Do we have something more extraordinary than that?
Yeah, well, right now I'll be interested to see what happens with Sami. That's number one. And then of course, if there are any other teams who want to join the fray in playing the healing game. And speaking about the healing game, yesterday's healing game was the best in the longest time. It was the best Sanhao in the longest time.
Yeah, that's true. At least the ending that ended up we waiting for someone to go down and just waiting for the chicken dinner pop up for animations. But last minute there, it was a big turning around event for the side of, just to remind you guys, between Team Secret Kid and Yoodo Alliance Olio. Now that's definitely going to go down the history, but for today, we do know there are still a couple of, not couple of teams, more than a couple of teams, precisely to be around 6 or 7 teams that still haven't landed themselves any chicken dinner, and today is their desperation day because we do know they need to pump up their overall rankings by now.
Yeah, today will definitely be the last throw before we see who gets the top 12 into Livik. But on top of that as well, this is where it all matters. The country league will happen from the 20th to 8th. 20th of July to the 7th of August, and there'll be 5 matches played every day, and then the top 12 will move on to country finals. 5th to 7th place will play the PMPL play-in, which will happen on the 3rd and 4th of September, and the top 4 from there will move on straight to the PMPL Championship. And this is the point system. As
usual, first place or chicken dinner will take away 15 points, second place with 12, then deduct 2 points each of the tiers, which is going to be third with 10 points, fourth with 8 points, fifth 6 points, down to 8 to 11 points with only one point for each team, and 13 to 16 with ended up with nothing, and elimination points as usual is going to be 1, but the total prize pool is going to be a lion's share of $150,000 US.
Yeah, the moolah there. Up for grabs, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, besides that as well, it is this trophy that you can see here. Of course, it's the digital version. The one that the players will get is an actual version. And in case you just join us for this season, well, it's actually the same as last season for the bonus points. So weekly bonus points will be awarded every week based on the weekly rankings, which is what we're talking about throughout the week. And the league bonus points will be awarded for overall league stage rankings. That means collecting the entire 3 weeks, and we will have that league bonus points. The total bonus points will make the initial bonus point for the country finals later on.
Now, we do know it sounds complicated, but we've wrapped up for our final day in week 1 here. You get the general idea of it. But A, B, C, D, and E group, this 5 group comprises of 4 teams each, 20 teams in total. I think all of you familiarize it by now with every single team that's participating. Just to remind, all Group B players, which is going to be Dingoz, GEEK, MAB, SMG already got himself chicken. Which other group that we have all chicken in, all of them getting their chicken? Is it going to be HomeBois still have with in Group A? Haven't got himself any. Bosskurr, did they get any yet? No, I don't think so, right? Just to recap.
Yeah,
I don't think they landed.
Don't take her for that.
Yeah, Bosskurr doesn't have any chicken as well. That's the two teams that didn't land any chicken for Group A. For
Hang on a second. Bosskurr, the our boy thing, you got the chicken dinner
Oh
for
yeah,
Bosskurr.
that's one
Yeah,
of the
but anyway,
down
it won't be us today who will be doing the opening. We will have a special guest as well. So we'd like to introduce, ladies and gentlemen, to all of you, our special guest. Dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun.
Hey! How are you doing, Tash?
I'm good. I have a stomachache, but I'm great because today is a good day. Today is the PMPL MYSGPH fall, and I'm excited. Even though I'm not there with you guys, I'm watching.
Yeah, there you go, there you go. We wish Tash would be here, but nevertheless, Tash has something bigger in store, but we'll talk about that off cam. Hashtag YTJT.
Wow.
I always love your set in the
Jangan dah bagi
background.
tahu, bro.
English. I always love her background. Also, your set. And this is, I assume, this is your own studio. But have you watched the entirety of week 1 so far, coming up from PMPL for this fall season?
Unfortunately, I haven't been following all of them, but I did watch today because I've been a bit busy this week, but I do want to keep up with all that's going on. But I'm really excited to see the performance for a lot of teams that didn't really perform last season, especially because we're seeing them open up very, very strong this season compared to before. But this is always like, you know, it always starts off like this, where you see some teams really do really well, and then suddenly some teams just go crazy. They just go crazy after week 2, week 3, where they finally, like I say, panaskan engine or warm up their engines.
Right, so Tash, what do you think about these two teams here? So on screen we have Sam9 as well as GEEK. Both of them have been pretty hot this season. So what are your thoughts about them?
Okay, so this is a very interesting setup here because when you look in terms of average eliminations, obviously, as well as damage, I think GEEK is known to be that team that likes to go aggressive, like to go for picks, and I'm honestly not surprised because I think this is the consistency that they really show throughout every single season as opposed to Sem9. If you look at how Sem9 works as well, they're a team that really, really knows how to play for objectives, and a lot of their eliminations and kills usually come in during those last 3 to 4 circles. And this is very interesting because it really shows that in terms of how they play, they are really, really prioritizing that survivability over getting those picks. So that's what really, really shows. But for GEEK, you notice that how they play is that they like to make a ruckus. They're very loud, aggressive, very explosive, because sometimes in terms of their rotations, they tend to try and run into other teams to get those extra points in terms of how they play. So I would like to say that in terms of consistency, how we see a lot of teams play like Sem9, they're a little bit more consistent side. They want to go for the chicken dinner. They want to go for that placement points above all, compared to GEEK, who is a little bit more on the I want both. I want to have the cake and eat it. I want those elimination points, and also I want to get those kills in return. And this is also the reason why GEEK, sometimes you see them having a run that's just not too great in their favor, but sometimes they can really, really pop off and get the chicken at the same time.
I think that kind of translates in short because of HYVE getting into GEEK. That's one of the many reasons. That's what lacking from the side of GEEK. You mentioned before, Claire. All they need is that front liner, a bit more firepower, and they actually have better performance than Sem9 for this one. Yeah,
I think the two transfers, of course, we got HYVE and Mika as one of the big names, one of the big transfers around. It's huge. What do you think? How would you describe the phenomenal that is Mika and GEEK and HYVE?
It feels like, okay, so you've heard of fantasy football, right? Think about fantasy PUBG Mobile. This would be the fantasy dream team if you think about it. Because when you have HYVE is a very aggressive player, but yeah, I wouldn't say that he's super aggressive to the point that he's kind of reckless. I would say that HYVE is a player that is calculative and knows how to take advantage of those situations, which really, really shows in terms of damage, in terms of assists. It really shows in how he plays, especially because when you think about damage, he is the person that if you were to pass his crosshair, he will be dishing out that damage. It's very rare that you get out of it alive, as opposed to seeing how over here is seeing Kid in general in terms of elimination. So Kid is a player that, yes, just as aggressive. And remember, we had that interview with Y2K before. They kind of like Kid do his own thing, go aggressive and go for those picks, which is exactly what he wants. But you have to remember, in terms of how Kid works, is because he is enabled by his teammates. His teammates offer that fire, that cover fire, that support, allow allowing him to go as close as possible for the aggressive sort of plays.
I hate to break it, but Y2K is no longer a secret. But right now, Mato is actually
I
doing
know.
the coaching.
I'm so sad.
But when it comes to the overall ranking, 79 GEEK Fam, there's a bit of a just tiny tad bit difference when it comes to their damage. But I have to say, still the same spot they're sharing actually. First and second place, same numbers of it.
Well, for all of you Y2K fans there, don't be too sad because he just qualified to the PMNC group stage through the PMCT earlier, just a couple of hours earlier. I saw him there at the live event. Obviously, he was very, very happy. But okay, Tash, so what do you think about 4 rivals? What's wrong with them?
4 rivals. Okay, I'm gonna be a little bit biased because I've been such a big fan of them from then all the way till now. They used to be the underdogs, right? Which is like the main reason why I was so interested in rooting for them. But now it seems like they've hit a wall. And I don't think it's because they're playing bad, but it's more of like other teams also getting better. I mean, usually for a lot of the situations, like for last season, I believe HomeBois and Bosskurr are the 2 teams that kind of struggled a bit, if I'm not mistaken. And they were trying to find their footing so much, and we saw a little bit more of 4 rivals. And I don't know if you noticed at all according to trends, but 4 rivals, I would say, is a very late bloomer team. They don't really pop off until the last day, a few weeks toward the end, and this can be quite detrimental because in a lot of situations, if you are going for the usual sort of format like before, where it's just collecting points and then suddenly popping off at the last second, it can work. But if you're in a situation right now where you have to always be on top of things, it's not a great situation because you have to make it to every single round. You have to make sure that you can make it out on top, not just even on top, but consistently. And I think this consistency only comes after maybe 2 to 3 weeks. And if I were someone who can advise, I mean, I don't know if this is my place to say, I would like for rivals to quickly try and find that pacing a lot sooner, figure out that Rubik's Cube, what exactly is making this game tick, how exactly each game plays, and with that homework, if they can analyze it faster, they may still come out on top like they used to. But right now, with the pace they're playing, they might not make it.
Well, that's why I miss Tash's analysis. She's very in-depth. She really knows how to break it down for all our viewers. But anyway, thank you so much, Tash, for sharing your thoughts. Much appreciated. Hope to see you soon.
Just in case, since you didn't mention, also Livik for today. Just in case.
Yep.
It's also Livik for today. And this is what we mentioned since day number 1, speaking of 4 rivals, and Tash did break it down that they are very late bloomers, but this season, even last season, will not allow them to do so, because we do know it will actually affect the entire overall rankings. Not just that, even the points that will be dragged into the finals later.
Yeah, so that's the scary part, right? And that's why today I think a lot of focus will be on who's going to be in the top 12 after game number 5. The number 1 spot, yeah, okay, great, bonus, you get more bonus points, yada, and so on, that's great, something to celebrate. But the top 12, if you don't get into the top 12, we will have 8 teams sitting out. This is the first time we have so many teams not moving onto a next stage in the PMPL.
Now, I think we better break it down for our viewers down there. I have a feeling like the Livik, actually, you mentioned about the point system just now. I think it's best for it coming up from you, this one.
Well, but before that, we also need to let you know that we have a watch party happening right now at Paradigm Mall Selangor. Today is the day for Paradigm Mall Selangor. The PMCD for the Central Region just ended. I was there and it was amazing. So you don't want to miss out on following weeks as well. Paradigm Mall Johor will be happening next week. The same thing after the PMCD on-ground event will be the PMPL watch party, followed by Ipoh Parade in the next week, and the final week will be in Suria, Sabah from the 13th to 14th of August. And besides that as well, okay, so I went there, I know how to get the Malay as well as a sharp voice pack. It's very, very simple. You go there, look for a crew, they will help you out. Just take a photo at one of those sections and post it up, and then you can get one of those giveaways for free, and it's a permanent item, by the way.
Did you get any for today?
Of course.
What did you get?
Oh, I haven't unlocked it yet because they'll give you a code and then you need to redeem it. Yeah, and then it's a mystery. So you may get out of the 4 items, but but they are all related to the KL Gangster event. Yeah, and it's all permanent.
Interesting. I didn't get the time to go today because of the heavy rain, but here comes our talent prediction for match number 1, in which is going to be Sunhawk. For me, I have a feeling Team Hawk going to go for it for Crit VIP for you, because both teams feel like, okay, we did mention Team Hawk is like DBD, but where do Crit VIP stands in your opinion?
I don't know how to compare. I think they are currently on their own, somewhere in the middle as well. But then again, because they had their like really good days, and then they have like their okay days as well. So it's hard to tell which Crit VIP will turn up, to be honest.
Oh, you gotta have to wait and see when everybody is actually desperate for their last day here today. And speaking of Livik, back again regarding the points, is the Livik point will be as bonus point, or the Livik is actually another second chance for them to change their ranking system or something like that?
Right. So Livik will be adding on to the weekly points.
Okay.
Instead, yeah. So the Livik chicken dinner will be 10 points. So it's not your regular 15 points. It's a little bit different because of the 12-team structure. But still per elimination, 1 point, that is still normal. So that will change the weekly point, which will lead to our weekly bonus point later on. That will be carried on to the country finals. I know it sounds a little bit overwhelming, but you will get to see the entire point system once we finish week 1, and week 2 will be the same understanding.
I have a feeling like Livik feels like a second chance for the team to change the overall ranking of first week. That's pretty much it, but it's going to be 8 teams without in it and then not be there. That's going to be really detrimental for these teams if that really happens. Back to the side of Sunhawk, we have our first day. Yesterday was one of the best Sunhawk. Now they need to topple it off today. We need something more. We have so much expectations for final day here.
Yeah, I know, right? I mean, yesterday was phenomenal. Especially, that was the best Sunhawk in the longest.
Best ever.
The best ever Sunhawk in the longest time. So today they have to top it. We're talking about entertainment value. They have to top it today. This is the moment here that they'll be showing the best of the best teams who want to climb out onto the top 12. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's jump into Sunhawk.
Back to as we talked about yesterday's performance. If you guys missed that, oh, you don't want to miss it. You have to rewatch it, but you won't feel as hyped as it should be, because it's sort of, you do know the ending. There's no more element of surprise. And one more thing, you said it's just on it. For you, it's just the value of entertainment. For me, it's the value of both skill set as well. The judgment call coming up from the players, where Olio didn't miss the last few seconds. He really so important, so crucial that he tried to get down on Team Secret's kid. But speaking of that, this is a time for Team Secret to redeem themselves, get that redemption based on yesterday's performance. But the flight path a bit more towards the northern part and down towards Kampung, but it's a very small map. I think it's reachable for everybody down to even Sami.
Yeah, it is. It is not as difficult. But what I'm interested to see is really when you talk about Sami, right? Again, yeah, it's RSG Axis. And finally, we have a different kind of circle. It's going to be on the Sami Island. But keep your eye again on Sami itself. RSG versus Axis. I think it's going to go down to these two teams again.
But MUGEN is not playing for this one, right? So basically, we don't. Sometimes MUGEN happens to pop there, so they're not going there. And I'm sorry to say, just to recap about MUGENs. Now remind myself that I voted for them but didn't get any chicken. Do you think there's any chance for them to get for today?
Well, if based on what we have seen, sounds like a no. And looks like what's happening on screen is the start of the answer. So Calamity going towards Amir. So it's going to be first blood for Moki from MAB. Calamity knows somebody is there, so they are prepared. Amir with a DBS. Okay, let's go first knockdown. DBS very, very dangerous in Sanhok because it's a small map. Oh! Okay. All right. Prove me wrong, MUGEN. Let's go.
Prove all of us wrong, because Amir is doing great, but Moki's quite too far. I'm not sure if Amir actually have enough health utilities to actually use, because he's not healing himself. I have a feeling he actually don't have anything to work with except for that shotgun. But Moki, he wasted a bit of a time. The moment he tried to step into to help, he doesn't have that much to work with as well. iShots seems like he's alone right now. Will be hunted down by the side of Team Hawk.
Yep, here we go. So Team Heart normally drops just beside or just on the southern side of Team Secret. So not too surprising that they can bump into each other. Semna is not playing this round, so the northern side is kind of okay for Team Secret. So if they want to migrate, they can move towards there as compared to going straight down south, and they will definitely meet up with Team Hawk.
And just to remind you guys, Group E is not playing. For rivals, Semna, Farang Guerilla, and HYVE International is not there. But you know what? I'm like, MAB. That's quite a heavy casualty on their side. I think it's 2 of them left remaining. And they don't have that much to work with as well. It's just really, they thought it's like, oh yeah, they can take this fight over. They didn't thought that it's going to be the shotgun straight into their face there. Ended up MUGEN. They lost 1 man, but still okay. They got 2 in the back. So I'm like, prove us wrong today. The final day for our week 1.
Well, although they lost 1 player, but anyway, anything can
What
happen.
do you mean?
No, I was about to explain.
Okay.
Right, calm down. Okay, so anyway, they lost 1 player, but the point is that in PUBG Mobile, even with like 3 players, we've seen multiple times that teams are able to get chicken dinner. So, based out of that, I wouldn't rule them out just yet. But of course, if we talk about historically, MUGEN had always struggles. But hey, I mean, if throughout the entire season, there must be a round that they can get a chicken dinner. Come on.
Outside of Bosskurr, I have a feeling they might score 1 for today as well. But it seems a bit quiet here. Very different from yesterday's Sunhawk if we compare to yesterday's, where a lot of moment where skirmishes happened to be quite early. But right now still have 16 teams intact. None of them going out yet. Maybe one of the reasons because maybe they quite separated into 2-2 formations. They're going and working as a duo. So the entire team they got caught in the Amaze affair coming up from MUGEN. It was 1 person of MUGEN only just now.
Yep. Oh, okay. Looks like SMG and Dingoz. So Dingoz, they move further forward. They move faster than SMG. SMG took their time from Paradise Resort, but they had the advantage now against Dingoz as Ate maybe taken out. Ate super low, and it's hard for his kiddo to come and save him. I don't think he's going to do so. He's going to bail this.
Nothing can be done. They open. And I think Skiddo Bass actually doesn't have enough. Except for Band-Aids and level 1 of helmet. Level 3 vest seems quite decent, but the rest of them is not really great for him as well.
Yeah, not the moment if he wants to take that fight, right? Plus, it's only a level 1 helmet, like what you mentioned. No first aids, not the situation that he wants to be in. Plus, he's alone, not too sure where his teammates are at. Wouldn't want to take that risk at this moment, considering that somehow is a small map. If you fire, it's not only 1 team, it could be multiple teams around you.
Interesting coming up from RSG. They're quite far apart from different hill to another hill. Axis happen to be in between. They scatter out the rest of Axis, is trying to loot themselves a couple of compounds nearby, including this warehouse where Dell's actually solo-handedly going into this. I'm not sure if this is a wise decision, as they are actually being rounded by the rest of RSG. I'm not sure if they want to open fire right now. Definitely they saw this one coming, but they just have a bit of a trigger discipline just to make sure they got the entire team of Axis positioned first on the side of HomeBois. That bridge, you're only separating 4 temporary, but the thing is, we do notice the circle just now comprises of mostly Sami, only a couple of teams actually in the Sami Island. So we'll have to wait and see if there's any migration happen right on top of Camp Charlie Island here.
Yeah, Sami is the least occupied island actually. It's only GEEK fam and RSG and Axis and maybe if you arguably Bosskurr. But now Dingoz. Oh, okay. So this is a revenge from Dingoz. It's Kiddo get it onto Shinzi, and his Kiddo managed to secure the elimination point. So revenge done. But looks like they want more. They are sending 1 player up onto the high grounds, trying to go on to the Dingoz.
I have a feeling another team might fight into their way to the circle, because you saw just now how many teams they are actually place themselves in the main peninsula, and there's very few chances, very low chances we might ended up there for the last few. And even HomeBois fighting against GEEK Fam right now. But we're gonna have to wait and see because everybody seems like going towards only one direction. There's gonna be down south a bit towards on the western side, and those on the main peninsula actually start to move right now. But the thing is, how many teams are actually moving in parallel? How many teams will actually clashes when they pick their directions towards a circle?
If this kind of circle, so I'm trying to think of the entry point. So Painan, because there's Bosskurr there naturally, players wouldn't want to go through there and around the areas of high ground of Painan going down because from Painan you'll be able to see. So with Farang Guerilla not playing, so down south is a good entry point. Around the areas of the L house would be a good entry point as well. So I would expect that if teams were to go through, they will go through there, but that also means that multiple teams could go. But talking about going, Iftar.
Oh, this is just...
Surprise.
Didn't expect that Insomnus was alone, but the Blues are closing in. But it's still the first phase, so it's not that painful yet. He's still got his own time. It's actually coming up from the docks all the way up towards the side of the circle. But SMG, they got caught by surprise as well just now. They lost Shinzi along the process. Definitely, they are super cautious, not letting their guard down anymore. On the side of Ruins, we have GEEK Fam parking themselves quite far apart from each other. They try to dominate this area of compound. Team Secret on the move right on top of Tambang. Now, GEEK Fam already left there. But I have a feeling they might actually bump into them if they happen to be moving towards Ruins too.
I wouldn't be surprised if GEEK Fam is still around that area, Ruins, Tambang. Of course, firstly, is their natural drop spot. Second thing is that they are in the circle. And then third, GEEK Fam, they know that with that kind of circle, they can play sort of a gatekeeping to those teams coming from the Camp Alpha Island. So they can keep out Team Hard, they can keep out Team Secret. So I wouldn't be surprised if that will be the case. So that also means that if Team Hard and Team Secret want to move fairly early, without being pressured by the zone, they may need to go through the L house in. And this is why Team Hard moves towards the direction instead of the left bridge.
But I'm not surprised if they're taking their own sweet time before start to move which island because Painan is still in there. We do know the bridge. They are possibility is going to hard shift towards the right side. Still there, even though it's just like what? Maybe around 5% of the main peninsula actually still inside of this circle. But those actually where they're at, like Tambang, Ruins, or even Sami, in this case of RSG and Axis, they can take their own sweet time, not even move yet. Or Tabah NSEA now creeping into the southern part as well, coming out from, if I'm not mistaken, Bantai or even Camp Charlie at this point. But if they want to stay, they can stay. But the one that actually on top of Painan, do they cross the bridge or do they just stay where they're at?
I can understand why Crip VIP still wants to go to docks because Insomnus, well, we didn't see how many first aids he had before he went down. So there's a possibility that his first aids are still there. Although it's a very small possibility because once you eliminate him, you would loot his box, right? But I guess they were trying to see if they can revenge and retrieve those first aids again. But Moki, he swam away.
Just try to salvage whatever they can actually. But definitely they'll be looted up there. Why would you waste more time while Doc's actually quite far from the circle? HomeBois now trying to scat out around Team Hawk. They heard the gunfires just now. Definitely Zali been knocked down. Who shot him down, by the way? Who actually take down on Team Hawk? Because HomeBois don't... It doesn't seem like they have clear view, but oh, never mind. It's actually tricks from this side.
Yeah, it was HomeBois earlier. But then again, Damn QT can be picked up. Quite a distance between them and HomeBois should be alright. Now, MUGEN, the team that we want to see them do well. We want to see them get a chicken dinner. MUGEN, these teams haven't got the chicken dinner, and one of them, of course, is MUGEN. So, MUGEN is not the type of team that likes to play the healing game. So, if you don't really play the healing game, your chances or your opportunities of getting the chicken dinner is a little bit higher. Let's see if this round works out for them because of that.
They're having trick in their main roster this time as well for the start of final day. I want to see how that turns out. So far, we've seen the highlight of Army earlier, and that's just it. Nothing else happening except for GEEK Fam. Happens to be taking the fight against Team Secret. I have a feeling Team Secret actually walking into the fights of GEEK Fam here. And they just left Ruins, just on the outskirts as well. Team Secret, on the other hand, is quite a distance between them that they have a bit of a stretch to finish off the elimination. So Isaiah will just want to gain the information about who shot them and where they're at. It's definitely still on top of Tambang for the side of Team Secret. They're just not gonna move anytime soon and wait for the third circle commence. While RedONE, Tabah NSEA will be greeted on the southern part of Camp Charlie Island as well by the side of RedONE and Yoodo Alliance have been waiting there for quite some time.
Oh, okay. One vehicle exploded and it took out Sam as well as Razor. Okay, that's interesting. I wonder what happened there. We didn't get a good view yet, but hopefully we will be able to do so. But NC is not having a good time. Oh, it's MAB Iftar. Positioning of Sam, so it was MAB shooting down Crit VIP.
MAB with duo only to work with. Seems like they have nothing to feel scared or worry about. They're still going to go full force at it against Crit VIP. I think there's quite a distance where Crit VIP is actually transitioning. They got shot down in their vehicles. But Yoodo Alliance, next target is going to be Bosskurr. They scouted them out. But do they want to fight this? Because Tabah NSEA is still around their tails here. And speaking of the next circle, we might looking over to Painan, possibly. I'm not sure here. It's so hard to predict a circle these days. But definitely there's a couple of teams coming in very late, including MAB, who's still playing around the docks, and DBD coming up from Chem Alpha side. And there you go. It's right be on top of the GEEK fam. Ruins it is.
Yeah, okay. So it's GEEK fam's home. In their house, they have HomeBois as well as Team Secret just next to them. Genexus as well currently in the circle, but Crit VIP. Have they been eliminated? Not too sure. Or are they still around? Okay, they're still around, but down to the last man. I wonder is that Bebeng or Kuza is playing this round?
This is Babang being chased by sort of
there you go.
Monkey. That's not great.
Ah, okay.
They were on the boat just now and got shot down by MAB. Definitely try to scout for any remnants that he can actually use for the side of Monkey. I'm not sure if actually you're going to loot that death box, but for Babang, he's definitely drowning. And also the Blues are going to definitely burn him down. I have a feeling that Crit VIP won't last that long. In 1 or 2 and 3 more seconds, and there you go.
I mean, if you're in water, there's nothing that you can do. You cannot heal up. And the moment we saw Bebeng, we're only about, what, 10% health inside the water swimming. There's no way that he's going to survive that. So
Not just swimming. He did a backstroke.
Oh, yeah, he did a backstroke. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we have to commend him for that, for doing that. Yeah. It's not only swimming, it's a backstroke. Okay, it's a backstroke.
At least he drowns in a flashy way, so.
Yeah, that was the best credit. But, oh, wow. Okay.
That shot coming out from, is it Axis? Still tailing over RSG. From on top of Sami now when they're trying to exit out. Sami's still going to be the same. Now, Tabah NSEA, they were chasing the tail of Yoodo Alliance still, but they try to loot as much as possible. I have a feeling if things going bizarre, the circles just don't actually what they plan to be at, and they possibly going to play the healing game. They did actually get a bit of a bonus here, got themselves an airdrop, but I'm not sure if it's a full airdrop or not because it feels like somebody looted it before.
Okay, he seems to be able to retrieve some items, so maybe it's not a full loot, maybe just a half loot or something like that. Hopefully he's able to get some of his preferred items or some of the critical items as they still need to continue on into the zone. Same goes with SMG. SMG still playing by the outside of it. Hin has 8 first aids, not that many if they plan to play the healing game to a second place finish at least.
Mugen. Oh, bridge camping towards Dingoz Ricky. I don't think you need to pan anybody. You're the only person in here for Ricky. I'm not sure where Mel's at right now because we can't spot any green spot in the map nearby side of Ricky. So maybe he's trying to place himself coming up from the northern part of the circle, possibly just to be safe. Make sure at least one of them survive till the end of it. But a Bosskurr spotted out Yoodo Alliance. There's also Tabah NSEA on the way towards the same compound, but oh boy, Ricky feels like this is going to be a bad ending.
Just waiting for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, okay, no. Amir's not moving as well. Okay. Wait for it.
Oh, he pulled the pin.
Okay, wait for it. DBS, wait for it. There you go. And there you have it. 4 eliminations for Mugen already, I'm just saying.
How
4
can he
eliminations.
get so confident? That's too vulnerable for you to make so much noises there just now for Ricky's side.
Yeah, it just happened. But also to explain on the pan, right? So in case some of you may be curious about why they do that, actually, when they hold the pan, they tilt and they move. There's 0 footsteps. Of course, they'll be moving at a minimal pace, but it gives them 0 footsteps, so your opponents wouldn't know that you're there. So that's kind of like sometimes it's like a tactical thing if you see them doing that for whatever reason that they choose to.
Tambang quite occupied with Team Secret in the center, GEEK Fam at the rim, but SMG in the blue. While we're talking about blue, also Yoodo Alliance start to move, transition into a different compound, relocate himself into a vintage point. SMG, on the other hand, tried to chase the tail of Adikluk, who almost exploded Dacia. Still carries him towards the safe zone for now. But the thing is, look at how many teams actually at the rim of the circle waiting. OF Tabah NSEA might probably going to play the healing game, but I don't think Rush have enough to do so. And this is actually the 4th phase of the circle. That band-aid do nothing much.
Yeah, that would last him like throughout the circle, and that's about it. But they have magics though. 21 bandages, 19 first aids. But we move over to Yoodo Alliance, who played a very interesting round yesterday. Currently moving into the circle, but SMG tries to take them down. Long range, lots of trees to help them. They'll be okay for now, but Iftar is not.
MUGEN is actually going really aggressive here, taking out MAB. I do want to see what's happening. Virgin knocked down by Moki, but back about on the side of Bosskurr versus Yoodo Alliance. There's also one more team, which is going to be SMG butting into the corner, but GEEK Fam start to fight against RSG, while MUGEN versus MAB is not done yet. Mel just arrived here. I'm not sure it's going to be safe for him. Team Secret spotted RSG, who's fighting against Bosskurr, and there's also GEEK Fam. While Fredo will revive, they got a bit of a space because they are in luck. The fact there's so many teams around this corner.
I think Fredo shot that, and not too sure his current condition. I think he's been gunned down, but Zuli at the same time knocked down by Echo from DBD, who make a long rotation through the Camp Alpha Island into the ruins area, and now they bump into Team Ha, who was at the L house earlier on. Drax taken out by Magix. That could be more first aids for Magix.
Nice shot, popping up the smoke, try to revive. But Jenny taking it out on Tabah NSEA. SMG gonna obliterate the entirety of Tabah NSEA. I have a bad feeling they're already out, and it's gonna be entire team out. Yoodo Alliance on the other hand, Team Hawk versus DBD, while Yoodo Alliance, they can't butt into it towards SMG. It's right across them, and they can hear the gunfire has been shooting about. Bosskurr is just behind them, so they have to pick their fight there.
Magix held 19 first aids the last we saw him, and by SMG taking it out, SMG, who's still in this, could have picked that up, and 19 additional first aids could be in SMG's hand.
That's true. We've seen that yesterday. That's what happened to Olio, was it? He looted up from the death box where they got a lot of first aids. I think it was Tabah NSEA as well, was it? I have a feeling it was. Back towards the side of DBD, they spotted out HomeBois. But the thing is, DBD, so many teams are playing this healing one, but the thing is, they don't have enough to do so.
Well, I guess it depends on which player. So maybe it's not Ziggs, maybe it's not Yen, maybe it could be Jimmy, because Jimmy, back then with Farang Guerilla, he's always the healer as well. He's always one of the main healers. So it could be Jimmy assigned to play the healing game, but we need the camera to pan over to him before we can confirm that.
Now, out of nowhere, Genexus happen to be popping their heads from the high ground, going down the hill. Bosskurr taking the fight towards them with Ayman keeping the pressure on, but he needs to hop up from the window just to make sure he'll be safe. But Bosskurr, the moment they step out of the compound, Yoodo Alliance to spot them out. Now they've been focusing way too much on Genexus. It's gonna be really a Thanksgiving for Adikluk. It's gonna be a slaughter fest for them because Bosskurr, they want the points, but the one that actually giving points is actually them towards the side of Yoodo Alliance. HomeBois finish off one member of the other team. Team Secret caught in the crossfire as well.
Access onto Team Secret from afar. And we can see that Fredo is currently down thanks to Riff. And Axis needs to move forward. They have one player behind, probably going to play the healing game. Riff will secure another elimination point out of Kit.
Riff playing around the edge of a blue zone, singles for eye shot. Got himself 10 first aid, but I don't think it will last that long. Dell spraying over HomeBois, but everybody just sacrificing themselves into the blue zone. Team Secret in the center, but the thing is, Not really, never mind. It's iShots behind with 12 first 8 left. We still have so many teams in the center of it, but we're looking over iShot that's still healing. GEEK Fam take it out on Genexus. GEEK Fam still safe for now, not choked by the blue, but Genexus definitely the entire team finished off by Mika. And now they try to move forward. Which team is it? It's actually in the center, is it?
Well, that's RSG, currently in the center of the
Okay.
circle. So they have the high ground advantage at the same time. GEEK Fam needs to move too. Now that the circle is starting to close in, Damrude trying to get as many elimination points as possible. 4 in the bag for GEEK Fam so far.
Oh, look at those actually playing in the blue zone. None of those teams actually get a win-win situation. Definitely it's going to be them just dying, but Tricks finish it off straight away for the side of Team Hawk. GEEK Fam still holding in the compound, but they need to get out from there. 3 teams will have to face against each other and only one will survive. But how much casualty and of a heavy toll they actually have to commit to this first. And GEEK Fam spotted outside of HomeBois. RSG playing this very quiet. And look, not having much to work with. It didn't spot.
Ow.
Never mind. That's level 1 helmet for a look.
Oh, but the nade onto Micah. Looks like it's a revenge by Brian. Brian can secure this elimination point out of GEEK Fam. And RSG will need to play as a duo. But it's going to be 2, I believe it's 2v2. The rest of them all playing the healing game. So other teams don't matter at this point.
Oh, feels like Yoodo Alliance or Leo tried to pull the same thing like he did yesterday. But do remember, it's not just him. Now iShot's trying to do what he did. The first one to actually do that kind of plays, but it not connects. It just didn't connect. And got 1 bullet to just take him down.
Oh.
Brian with a shotgun and snipes going against Brian next. One more member of GEEK Fam just going down like flies. But here comes a man-to-man playing around, ring around to Rosie. And still Snipes winning the CQC. RSG, they got the circle. But they're being eliminated. Fail to defend as long as they can.
Oh, but don't rule out Axis as well. They're currently moving in as a trio. One of them playing the healing game on the outside. 3v2. No, in fact, all 4 of them have moved forward. They know they have the advantage. They know they have the man advantage now. Based on the counter, they know it's like probably 2, probably 1v1 and 1 more. But anyway, they know that they have the majority number. So Axis, they just need to control the circle and this could be their chicken dinner.
I want to see who's actually on the flank side for Axis because that's going to be really crucial. Extremely crucial for them to actually that flanker to give the information exactly where GEEK Fam stands. But Snipes already cooking up the nade. He tossed over the other side, but there's 4 of them. It's not impossible for Micah and Snipes. But the thing is, Rift being shot down. Something seems to connect, and it's going to be 3. 3 persons left for Axis. Make it 2, even out the odds, and this is going to be a fair battle 2v2 between these 2 teams.
Oh, Snipes. Okay, a nade on the Snipes will force him to move, and Snipes will need to expose himself. The nade from Rift will get 1. But then now it's going to be Rift versus Micah. It's going to be Hainu. Hainu can come from the other side. Micah knows exactly where Rift is. Nade will cook up the nade. But does he know where Micah is there? Micah shoots first. Hainu, where are you? 1v1. Micah, Hainu, the 2 ex-teammates going at each other. Who will win? Both of them from the same team before their stage. I'm going to fight to the end.
He wants to revive us with a Vector in his hands. I'm not sure if he can actually have enough time and space for even Kid to just reset himself. Hainu managed to revive. It's going to be 2v1 here. But the thing is, can he spot it out? Hainu, the blue closing in from there behind. It's going to be there. Blue zone chugging them first for Axis, and Micah only have 1 tree to cover him. Chug down his energy drink. Now he's pushing forward. Will be a bit too late because Kid's pulling him out. He got
there you go.
Gonna be Axis. Red one almost lost that one. Oh boy, so close.
Well, Hainu made the right judgment call to pick up Kid first before moving further forward, and the timing was just right. The zone closed in, didn't have enough time to pick up Rift, but as long as he has Kid to take care of the off angle, that's good enough to take out Micah on the other side. So looks like the ex-teammate Hainu and slash somewhat Kid wins against Micah.
Totally a silhouette of a side of
the PUBG guy.
Just a black silhouette of an unknown. I'm like, why did you put it at the back though?
You know what? It'll be fun like if someone just screenshot this and just like draw whatever there's in there. Like
Yeah.
how do you think Kid looks like? Then you just draw it over the silhouette.
That's true. But that's gonna be sorry, the Kid silhouette. But Axis, it was a fair fight. They got himself like, I think it was 9 eliminations coming up from their side. Almost lost it. But this DBS and Mugen tried really hard for this round. They were quite okay to the end of it. They didn't actually one of the first few to go out. But will it be enough? They did actually manage to secure 2 elimination points. But instead of Dingoz, they are the one actually going out all-out duo here. Because of the circle, I think it kind of makes the player a bit unusual movement coming up from them. We can see a lot of them quite scattered and not moving as a full force in unison towards what they are chasing. It's like everywhere, somewhere, one person.
Yeah, I guess it depends on the stages as well. If it's early, then I guess it's also because they want to collect as many utilities as possible. If it's towards the later stages, the only logic that I can think of is that because it's Sanhok, right? There are a lot of campers like this one. So if you go down, you lose one instead of losing the entire team. So maybe that's some of their logic.
And you notice one more thing, that's not a lot of healing utilities. One of the main reason because the one that actually holding on to is the utilities actually died quite early than the rest of the others. So they kind of left all the healings behind, costing a lot of teams couldn't actually secure that much when it comes to the first 8. And when they tried to play in the blue, the most I think we saw with the first 8 was like what, 10? I think that's the most, right? When they start to play the healing game, but it's way too early when it was still like 16 teams intact.
Yeah, I think that was the case as well. Like we saw Magix with 19 first aids, he was taken out, and it seemed like Aisha didn't manage to gather as many first aids as he would like. I think it's also because the factor that Deepak is below them, but it didn't look like the case that they explored the northern side whereby Sem9 is not there too, or maybe they just didn't have enough time, so not too sure what was their thought process. But what we can see is that the healers this round, they didn't really survive. So could it be the start of the anti-healing game? I don't know.
Well, it better be. It better be stopped playing the healing, since the one that actually holding all the first 8, the doctor actually went down first, and almost all the team doctors went out quite early, so they don't have any medical team in the late game. But for travel distance, I think this pretty much translate that not many teams actually have to move that much, because I have to say that, you know, we saw the circle just now. Most of the team that dropped themselves in the main peninsula have been obliterated quite early, but still 8 eliminations, not 9. 8 eliminations for the side of Axis Red 1. GEEK Fam secure 9, so you're just gonna make a difference of 2 points between the first and second place this time.
Yeah, GEEK Fam in fact not too bad. 21 points in total. This will put them strongly at the top, and SMG 15 points. They need the points in the back if they want to get into Livik later on. MUGEN on the other hand has a lot more to do, but yeah, Micah is the MVP for this round with 6 eliminations. I believe with 6, and considering that Sanhok is a healing sort of round and normally players just get eliminated on the outside of the zone, like 6 is a big number in Sanhok.
I have to agree, but mostly like but this is quite a number from Mika alone, because why? I think out of 9 he got more than half of it, and that's not an easy feat to do. So he's been doing a lot of work for the side of a team, but when it comes to the scoreboard, definitely GEEK Fam already swapped and pushed down a couple of teams there, where Team Secret and Sem9 finally moved their crown and passed it over to the side of GEEK Fam. Team Secret is still there, 178. Sem9 is just 1 point shy coming up from Team Secret at third place. DBD, Tabah NSEA, Team Genexus respectively at 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, stagnant. They're not making a move. But for Axis, they actually climb up here at 8th place.
Yeah, and with that amount of points collected by SMG, they move up to the top 12. So again, keep your eyes on the top 12 teams. MAB, despite them getting a few eliminations out of Crit VIP, they move slightly down just by the edge of number 12, but just 1 point difference with HomeBois and 3 points difference from the number 14 spot. So that top 12 spot is still very, very vulnerable.
HomeBois, Bosskurr, Crit VIP, and also there's one more just now. There's 4 teams, because if you look at the teams after Crit VIP, the gap is still quite big, it's quite wide, so it's so hard for them to actually squeeze into the top 12. But for the four teams that I mentioned just now, definitely they have a chance to push, because it was like what, 1 or less than 10 points in total for them to actually swap places there.
Yeah, so that's why like it can still really reach it. Even Mugen, okay, assuming Mugen goes crazy, like maybe 2 or 3 chicken dinners, they could also climb up. So it's not mathematically impossible for Mugen even. But let's recap on Axis. So they got 8 elimination points, 1,330 total damage. In fact, this circle is kind of like their circle because the circle is in the Sami Island.
And most of the team that survived got themselves in top 5 just now, except for SMG, which I give a lot of credit to them, in which they have to run all the way on the side of Pedro's Resort. The rest of the team that remain as top 5 mostly actually already have the drop spot early on this small island, so it's not that too hard for them to actually migrate into it. They're very familiarized with all the compound to work around it. Well, it's just death. I have to say. I hate to say it. Is it the team getting better? Yes, when it comes to the last few rounds, definitely the team with the firepower and also technicality of the game itself, they have been better. They are working well as a team and individual. But when it comes to the choice of a circle, it's just theirs.
Well, to me, Sanhao is this unique map, right? Like if the circle goes onto your island, like your possibility of getting that chicken dinner is way, way higher, as even compared to other maps. So I would say that, yes, of course, no doubt, Axis is a good team. They have a good firepower. It's not their first chicken dinner and so on. But I will always like, whoever gets the chicken dinner in Sanhao is like, I don't know. I'm a little bit reserved with whoever gets the chicken dinner in Sanhao. I'll be like, okay, cool, got chicken dinner, thumbs up. Let's see if you can be consistent next round. So that will be the challenge for teams like Axis, GEEK Fam, and the rest of them.
And also, they are the first team actually got themselves 3 chickens, by the way.
Oh yeah, new record. Wow.
There you go. GEEK Fam almost got it again, maybe for the 3rd chicken dinner. But both teams are actually really well. We saw GEEK Fam has been actually parking himself quite in the center of the circle for quite some time. But I'm surprised RSG didn't win that one.
Yeah, I guess because they lost one player early, so they played as a trio. If they had 4 players, then maybe it would have worked out better for them. But yeah, I guess it's sometimes a number game towards the end when everybody's just so close.
But we do know Sanhao is a wild card, but for the next one, it's going to be a Erangel, totally different story. But before that, again, we want to mention regarding our best ever sponsors, it's going to be Realme GT Neo 3, the Neo Speeds Awaken with the latest chipset, Media Dimensity 8100 5G, which is going to upgrade your experience and immersive game when it comes to PUBG Mobile. And also don't forget our lovely never-ending data. It's really unlimited, by the way, just saying. Even if your like high-speed data ran out, it's still high-speed data for infinite, as long as you customize yourself your plan, and you can play PUBG infinitely with it if you switch over to Yoodo. And also don't forget to thank our official live stream partner TikTok, and just hashtag be the one, because we are having ongoing right now TikTok challenge for you guys watching at home. And don't forget to follow all the official TikTok page, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. And you get yourself a lot of content, or maybe you can see a lot of highlights that happened the past few days.
Yeah, you keep your eye on that, of course. A lot of highlights have been clipped out by our social media partners behind the scenes. So, yeah, a lot of good work done as well by PUBG Corporation and Tencent behind the scenes as well on social media stuff. So in case you missed out on some of the key actions, it's all on there. But next, of course, we'll be continuing on with the game. So the break will happen after the next game, or the first Erangel for today. So first Erangel for today, it will be ABCE. So D will be taking a break this time.
That's true. And for the side of the group you mentioned about just now, Group E, so it's going to be for Rival 79, Farang Guerilla, HYVE International. So I want to see the teams that haven't got themselves chicken to actually perform Erangel. This is the Erangel we're talking about. The teams, every single tournament, there will be that map. So the teams that haven't landed themselves any chicken right now, they're trying to get top 12. This is it. They have to do it. But for GEEK Fam, they almost got the chicken just now, remaining with Damro and Mika. Definitely they got themselves. Look at the difference between Mika and also Amir here. It's half damage deal. Like 500 of difference. But Amir Mugen is there.
I
for the first time.
was about to point that out. I think what's more valuable is the fact that Mugen finally has a representative on the charts, not only on the damage output but also one of the most eliminations in this round. Amir with his DPS, very dangerous, and Hey Noob as well. We don't normally see him in the top elimination charts, but now he's showing up just next to his former teammate Mika. 643 will be the number here. And it's nice to see refreshing faces, especially Amir Mugen. So I hope that this is a sign that Mugen could do something better in the following round, but they will be sitting out of Erangel. We'll be seeing them in the next Erangel instead.
Yep, for that DBS, there's also a lot of shotguns will not 100% work here since Erangel is a bigger map than Sunhawk. Definitely we don't have Group D this time. Genexus, Don't Break Dreams, Axis, redONE and Mugen will not be playing. Yep, but the thing is, for the side of Axis, they just got... I'm going to... towards that pattern again where you get chicken and then you take a break. Feels like it. So next one, okay. Next one. Who's taking breaks for next one?
Oh, that means Group A is taking a break.
So they're gonna get chicken.
Somebody from Group... Okay, so if it was Group A, right? Putting aside your pre-show predictions.
Yeah.
If it was Group A only, which do you think would stand the best chance?
No,
Has
definitely.
HomeBois got that chicken in?
No.
Oh, yeah.
That's the thing. I'm looking for HomeBois to take it, but I'm not sure if they are desperate enough to actually go for it. But you guys watched some really intriguing content yesterday, which is going to be Blackpink. The virtual concert is still ongoing right now, the 23rd and 24th of July, which is going to be today as well. If you haven't logged in and watched it, just do it. I assure you it's well worth your time. And also, if you missed during this weekend, don't forget we still have it on the 30th and 31st of July. So you still can watch it, but I just want to know if we get any cosmetic from the wings and the plain cosmetics.
Oh yeah, I know, right? I hope so. But what else? So we know that this is happening currently. Ancient Secret Arise. So do challenge the boss together with your friends. This is the weekend, and of course this is Sunday here, ladies and gentlemen. So bring your friends out and about inside of PUBG Mobile. This is an event that uses the Erangel map, but make sure you and your friends, everyone download the theme event because it's an optional download. Download that, update your game where it's possible there, and join it up and beat this boss and tell us how it's like, what your experience is. Put it on in TikTok with hashtag #BeTheOne.
Now, Gangster Street is open for all as KL Gangster voice pack Malik and Shock. We're available for you guys. If you happen to be in Paradigm Mall Selangor, just drop yourself there. Just try to get the free voice pack there instantly if you happen to be lucky. But if you're not, you want to 100% have it, don't forget to finish off the mission, starting off from Malik first to unlock the mission of Shock. If you haven't unlocked the Malik, you haven't finished a Malik mission, you can't possibly get the Shock voice pack. So make sure you do it in-game and log in every day within 10 days at least.
Rabu Padu, according to our producer, this is the this event is from July until October. So you can log into the game every Rabu, or every Wednesday that is, to claim a chicken token. And with 3 chickens, you can redeem a Lila attack suit for free. I am still wondering what a Lila attack suit looks like. So do tag us and also put it in TikTok as well. Don't forget to hashtag #BeTheOne. And every Wednesday is where this event is happening. So log in once every Wednesday at least to claim those tokens and claim your free item.
Yeah, so many freebies every single season for you guys for PMPL, including the watch party, which I think Claire already dropped by today. I'm not sure what he got himself. He didn't know what he got himself because it's a mystery gift. So do update us the moment you actually manage to redeem it. But for the next one, okay, if it's not our prediction, like I do want HomeBois to get it, but I have a feeling that Bosskurr is more desperate here. Both of these teams actually very close of might not get into top 12.
Okay, we'll just rub away this one. We'll just hope, yeah, because we have the aluminium of the team that's going to take a break is going to get the chicken dinner, right? Yeah. But anyway, that was predicted before. So NC also got their chicken dinner before this. And what's the other team again? I forgot, but anyway. Yeah, doesn't matter. But now, but looking at our current aluminium, I guess HomeBois. Come on, HomeBois. We want
HomeBois and
every team to get something.
both teams actually barely actually make it out for top 12 there. They might lose a spot, Bosskurr or HomeBois. I think either one of them actually just on the line of 12 spot.
So, well, of course, some team has to go right at some point.
Yeah.
You can't have all of them. But if you were to pick one, I would pick.
HomeBois.
I wouldn't say I would pick the one that goes on to the top 12 yet. I want to pick the one that haven't got the chicken dinner. So that's HomeBois. So HomeBois, of course, they're an OG lineup, right? I mean, Tricks have been around for the longest time. His teammates, Bart, Six, and the new inclusion Tam, they played together last season as well. Hopefully, they'll be able to go further in the PMPL, because last season they stopped their campaign at the C play-in.
I have to say, the most glorious time SMG, back then when they were SMG for the side of Tricks, and also Janny and all of as a team back then, SMG, was it a first season that were really strong, but they are better when it comes to playing offline. But when it comes to online, it just reflects entirely different. So back towards the debate where we had before, some teams better when it comes to offline. Including RSG, you mentioned, I think.
Yeah. And I think I told the story of why they are better in offline, at least for now. But of course, besides that as well, there are some teams who have a lot of experience playing offline, and we're talking about tournaments outside of the PMPL. So like Tabah NSEA, like Yoodo Alliance, they often play offline events. Let's see, I'm just going through the list here. I think Dingoz as well, they have a lot of offline experience.
So they can be both?
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt to be good in both online and offline, or be familiar with at least with both sort of formats. At the end of the day, it makes you a better team or a better player, because you're more prepared with different scenarios. But whatever it is, that's the offline thingy, which currently will not be the topic. It's going to be the topic of online, and Erangel will be our map coming up next.
Now, in the first wrangle, in the final day of week number 1, we go. This is going to be the first wrangle of the day. But the thing is, we're not worried for the teams actually in the first page. We worried most the one that actually didn't make it to the top 12, because there's only 12 teams who squeeze into Livik for their last round of battle, where they're trying to displace themselves from their current rankings in overall of the week 1. Maybe try to get it even high in the last minute. On the side of this, we do have 4 teams that can catch up to the top 12 and cut off all the other teams up there, but it's not impossible mathematically to speak when it comes to the one actually in the bottom, but it really has a lot of work. They have too much work to do, really. They have to almost get double digit every single time, possibly even get a lot of chicken dinner, like minimum 2 maybe.
Yeah, if you're talking about MUGEN, for example, because they're currently at the bottom, right?
You don't want to talk about for rivals.
well, I can, but I want to give the extreme example. So MUGEN is currently the extreme example because they're number 20, and even their point gap with number 19, I think there's like a 20-point gap or something like that. So if we take the extreme example, for them to qualify to the top 12 for now at least, they would need at least like what, 3 chicken dinners? That means the rest of the day they need to get all chicken dinners, because this round they're not playing.
Here we go. Wait, we saw the circle just now, but you know what, HYVE? The moment he saw as like going to be more than one person of HomeBois happen to be nearby and still landing. Now, if they have themselves a bit of some weapons here, if they can shoot down 6 mid-air, but they didn't actually stop. That was an opportunity presented itself in front of them, but they just don't want to take it. It was still floating for HomeBois.
I can understand why.
Oh my god.
Okay, there you go. That I cannot understand. That's just PUBG Mobile physics, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's just PUBG Mobile physics. Yeah, it happens. But to explain the HYVE situation, I can understand why they didn't like go desperately in for it. One is that they don't have weapons. just look at all of them earlier on. They didn't have any weapons. And secondly, if they arguably they can go and run at a 6 with their vehicles and try to get elimination point. But is it worth it? Because by the time they do that, 6's teammates are not too far away. They could have looted somewhere else and they could counterfire back onto HYVE. So instead of doing that, instead of getting greedy, it will make more sense for HYVE to just, okay, let's go straight into our drop spot. Plus, the circle is on the right side and that's where they normally drop or loot at. So you might as well.
No, I have to disagree with that for a tiny bit because why? They had a compound right in front of them and the rest of HomeBois still flying. They have extra less than 3 seconds there to loot up at least a pistol that even might just work. They have 1 vehicle with 2 person in it. They can actually loot up a pistol or any arsenal they can actually find. And then the other person can run down with that vehicle. I mean, it's still 1 point, but you know, like you mentioned before, they are rushing towards the side of their drop spot, so they want to jeopardize way too much and try to avoid the fights that they don't want to get into way too early on. Where right now, like it or not, they can't avoid it anymore because the next one is going to be RSG. They're quite late into here as RSG already took this compound way earlier than they do, and hopefully they have enough to work with.
Yeah, so they were, I guess. The thought process for HYVE as well is because they were trying to race against RSG. Because if they allow more time for RSG inside this compound, this is even more valuable than that one single house. So maybe that's why they were like, okay, let's play the racing game and try to loot up before RSG does and try to counter back to RSG. And now it looks like the firepower, the fight is happening. RSG is not going to let go of this compound and they want to challenge HYVE for it.
Not just that, I have to figure out which land they want to stand when it comes to the circle because it still comprises a lot of Sonovska military base. In the center, it's right in the center of the bridge as well. And we might have a bridge fight by the end of the day if that happens really in the center. But if it happens to be dropped straight down to a Sonovska military base, that's a bit of a problem by so many teams, except for those actually in the southern part already, which in this case, usually is Team HUG and also Tabah NSEA. And they are playing. So, have to wait and HYVE taking their own sweet time, not fighting RG. Seems like they already have a truce to mark their own territory. But for blanks, quite separated against each other. And we're looking about Tyra playing, not our 4th row, by the way. Was it always 4th row, right? Yeah, always swap.
Yeah. For this round, they always swap. They do the face swap thing.
With the glorious hair.
Yeah, the hair stays the face swap.
At least they got hair.
That's where I will not comment further.
Yep. Ben?
Not really. It's really cold here. Yeah.
Dingoz. They used to be really good in a lot of maps, but now these days they're only down to Murama that have more confidence in it. Team Secret, on the other hand, they're doing well. Even though they didn't get as much chicken, like how Axis, who plays themselves right now, I think in the top, or are they actually in the top 8? Yeah, they are definitely in the top 8, but they're not really in the top 3 because they don't have that consistency. For the sort of team that actually plays themselves in the top 5 here, mostly because not just they got themselves quite a number of eliminations and also have a very good amount of chicken dinner, but also the fact that consistency they had always survived till the last few circles, always survive in their 6 or 9 teams remaining, not getting ousted quite early. That caused them actually quite in a better place. So they are not that worried at all when it comes to getting that, you know, extra points for Livik later.
Yeah, I think they're in good spot right now. I do expect to see them in Livik later on. But there are many teams actually playing this round that is currently at the risk. Like just looking at the chart on the right, right? But before that, we look over into Fredo. And that's going to be Mel from Dingoz. Dingoz, well, they should be able to make themselves into Livik. But if we talk about teams like RSG, for example, Crit VIP, Farang Guerilla, even HomeBois and Bosskurr, they're very, very close with the borderline. So these teams, I think, will need to be given a lot more attention to in terms of their performance to get into Livik.
Yeah, but for me, it's going to be, I have to be extra focused on the side of a 10th to 13 place here. These are the teams that still can actually get into Livik the last minute because I don't remember, they are at the very close by when it comes to getting in the top 12. The points is not that far off. If you included Genexus is not playing Axis Red One, who actually, and also DBD. So that's definitely, you just add another 3 teams who are actually on the top 10 right now. So MAB, HomeBois, Bosskurr, and RSG, they are in a shaky position where I have to say they need to gain point every single round if they want to get themselves into the Livik round. If they get way too early here, a bit too soon, I have to say they have to start to really extremely push themselves for the next 3 more rounds remaining.
Farang Guerilla needs to be pushed as well. One of the teams currently on the outside of the top 12, and they have quite a significant gap to get into the Livik, the top 12. We can see that they're trying to get points out of MAB. MAB, so far, it's kind of like an okay campaign for them. They could use a couple more points just to secure their top 12 spot, but they need to get away from Farang Guerilla.
MAB not really though, actually. You have to remember about the side of Genexus, DBD, and Axis. They are on the top teams in there, so you have to add another 3. So if you actually add in MAB right now is just at 12, and it's just 1 point difference between HomeBois here.
Yeah, hence they could use a couple more points to secure
They
their
can't die
position.
here.
Yeah, they can't. That's why they're getting away from Farang.
Yeah, because Farang desperately need the points. Both teams actually very desperate, but MAB they might just lost it in just within seconds if they misjudge the condition that they are in right now. But Tabah NSEA and Team Hawk might have a go for the next couple of seconds. Well, we have SMG coming in very late from the north. Same goes for Yoodo Alliance. So these guys for day number 5 and also number 4, we realize they're coming in very late, especially Yoodo Alliance. They're playing this very slow now.
Yeah, you can see that they are trying, but that's their regular kind of play style. They always come in a little bit later, and their style is that by the 3rd or 4th circle, whoever's in front of them, they will just bulldoze away. So even with like the timer of like 1 minute, they would use that 1 minute to just take fights, and they're good at taking fights fast and finishing fights fast. Hence, their philosophy of playing that kind of play style, the later into the circle, works well for them.
Team Hawk try to actually play it quiet for a bit, waiting on Tabah and see if they happen to pass because they're going to camp there for a bit. For rivals on top of farm here, definitely will actually walk into one of the teams right across them. They're not being too careful. But Pamburi taking in his own sweet time to take out the buggy out of this compound. He just chose to, you know what? I'm just going to waste a bit more time to just hop in and out of the window and take back up his buggy. But GEEK fam being very vulnerable here by placing himself quite in an open space. Don't have that much compound to work with. Nothing to actually to work with except for vegetations and the terrain on their side. Do take the high grounds advantage. And Bosskurr start to move as well. But the thing is, where will the circle fare? We haven't got ourselves the next circle yet. We do know third circle is the most important on which land they have to park themselves. And if it happens to be in the center of a river, then it's a bit of a funny one, isn't it?
Well, honestly, it has been a long time since we see a final water circle. I think this is my aluminium. I think that thing has been removed. Like, you will not see a water circle anymore. Based on just my observation. Obviously, they won't tell us that. This update now the circle will be as such. No, they obviously won't tell us that. But based on my observations of so many tournaments, so many scrims, I haven't seen that for the longest time, and it feels like they have removed that possibility of ending up in the water.
My theory is pretty simple. Allergic, the circle got allergic to its the side of river. That's it. GEEK fam taking on one fight against Team Secret, who actually managed to revive by the side of their teammates. But high jumping is not really great here. Definitely he regretted his decision. Got chugged down quite a bit by the bullets coming up from the Team Secret side. Fredo revived. They managed to reset themselves for Team Secret and also GEEK fam. If this keeps going on, I have a feeling it'll be a third party coming in very soon.
At least GEEK fam has this high ground, so they have a lot of information of whoever who will come towards them. So in case anyone wants to take out GEEK fam, there's a lot of distance between them and whoever. But this is a hardship circle towards the left. But it's good news towards Farang, who is currently in pursuit of the top 12 spot.
I'm looking towards the side of Team Hawk rotations here. Seems like two of them actually going through the bridge and the other two stay back behind. I'm not sure, never mind. They're actually going to just walk past and going through the bridge, all of them. Because I thought two of them will actually tell how Tabah NSEA actually moving. But for rivals, Bosskurr on the run and chasing tails there. Definitely there's one more team right across them, which is going to be VIP taking the higher ground. And Bosskurr, it's going to be them being ambushed by the set of four rivals, taking a fight into the doorsteps. They're able, trying to find one with the rest of the team, but definitely they will actually secure our boy, while the rest of them are running with tails between their legs. And Ayman managed to escape the death nearby. He can smell the angel of death nearby, but the rest of Bosskurr just have to bow out and have to relocate himself in a better position, since MAB already got himself that compound that they wish to get into.
Oh, at the same time, we can see HomeBois loses two. Damn cutie. Wait a second. Damn cutie, not two, three. Wait a second. The entire HomeBois eliminated by, is it Damn Cutie only? Or plus Zuli? Damn Cutie plus Zuli. HomeBois out, and that means Choo Group is only team that hasn't got a chicken dinner. No chance.
Yep. Well, that's the reason why they haven't got themselves that chicken, and that's the reason of it. During transition, they got caught halfway. Quite tough for them. Definitely gonna hurt when it comes to overall rankings, because they are in dire need of points. They might get pushed down here if Bosskurr manage to get more, or even RSG overtake them when it comes to overall rankings. But back towards MAB, this is the team who chased by Farang earlier, now fighting against RSG, challenging them to actually park down and take the fight. But the moment RSG move towards the other way, they're going to have to force themselves into Bosskurr, who's waiting at the other end now. This is going to be a feast for the side of Bosskurr if they can hold this ground.
Oh, looks like they might be able to. As they got one knockdown, it's going to be zigzag, guys. Going to go 2v1. Can they win this fight? Should be able to. But the long range coming from Pamburu takes out Brian, and RSG is out. But the volley onto Asfar. Asfar will go down. But look, will we finish off before Asfar will need to be picked up? Zigzag is still alive. 2 elimination points for Zigzag as well as Bosskurr.
Now even stretch further, RSG, as they are a bit too soon here. I hate to say and break it, but it's just getting tougher for them to actually catch up when it comes to overall ranks. Now, Yoodo Alliance, I think Luke spotted out the entirety of HYVE right on top of this small hill. But the thing is, as you call it, the potato hill of Pachinki, yes. And also, when it comes to in the circle, they're not really in it. SMG already get themselves squeezing into the circle. First of all, Yoodo Alliance want to take the points here. They definitely challenge up HYVE. But do HYVE take up the challenge? Because it seems that they hop onto their vehicles, just going to move forward and have to fight against SMG if they want to park themselves there.
Ooh, Yoodo Alliance HYVE. Okay, Yoodo Alliance, this is their style. This is where they start to activate themselves. And now HYVE is right in front of them. They will bulldoze HYVE. Expect that. We can see it starting now. The nade tossing from the other side. They will not go without taking out HYVE.
Yep. Back to a sort of secret. Caught Farang along the way. There's an extra point for them if they can finish off Stone, who's actually stuck in a shack. Kit, he wants to move and push, but the thing is quite too far. It's an open street there. There's one more team. Damn Cutie just stole it away from the side of Team Secret, but Team Secret can just have this as a Thanksgiving Day present, because why? One team presented themselves willingly straight in the vision of Team Secret.
Ooh, but Damn Cutie, he has already 6 elimination points. That is going to be 6 out of 7 for Team Hawk, but at the same time, Camper from afar takes out 1 from Farang Guerilla. Team Hawk still maintaining a full squad at this moment with Camper all alone, stretched out. But we move over to NC versus Team Secret.
Oh, Fred already cooking up the nade. He definitely heard the footsteps coming in. Frank already got chucked down quite a bit when it comes to taking the shots down. Fredo cooking up for the longest time ever for the nade. Hopefully it didn't explode mid-air there. Aizen already waiting at the staircase. Flax just giving the pressure on with the Molotov and everything else. iShot just giving up the pressure on the other side through the window, and gonna be Fredo and also Kit going on the second floor. All of them trying to get onto the second floor, but Tabah NSEA is still committed to this fight.
Oh, here we go! Nate from Aizen. Taking out Rush. Now it's time to move in. And NC will be cleared out by Team Secret. NC trying to take this compound but fails.
Now back on the other side, 4 rivals versus Bosskurr, who happens to be having a bit more room to play with.
Oh.
But Ayman managed to actually get one of them down on their knee, and Ayman survives here. 4 rivals, things are not doing great, and it's really going down the hill. A zappy jumper just gonna leave Pemburu bleed out, and Yoodo Alliance start to move forward as they taking themselves that vehicle. They're quite spread out, quite thin there, but HYVE got caught in the crossfire with Sam9 too.
Well, this is what I mentioned. Yoodo Alliance will not leave without taking out HYVE that's currently in front of them. Made Luke cooking up a nade, tossing on to Vigo. Vigo is currently in front of him inside the smoke, and the nade from Made Luke will take out Vigo. HYVE is falling apart.
HYVE is just not going to do anything here. Left with Tyra there, slowly but surely. We saw Addict look kind of spot him out, and Tyra just hop himself in the buggy, but where to go? Everybody is there. It's 360 degrees surrounded by all the other teams, and Tyra just hoping he gets to land himself somewhere that's not spotted. It's going to be either that or it's going to be one more team hug. It's right across. Well, Sam9 flushing towards the side of SMG, all the other way round.
Oh, it's Drax against his old teammate, and now Drax is still alive. Will he be able to get some revenge onto Sam9? Drax is still full health, the last man standing against Sam9. Drax, can he be able to do it? No, he will not. As Sam9 wins the fight. Crit VIP is just behind him. Crit VIP can bang into the compound.
That was detrimental for SMG. They needed themselves. 2 of them knocked down by their own teammate, Nate. That was a mistake that's not supposed to happen here. Sam9 on the other hand didn't have the time to reset. Now Crit VIP arrived, and just being the housekeeping team, this is an easy task for them, and just extra points in the pocket for Crit VIP. This is really just the best day ever.
Yeah, this is a good push in here for Crit VIP. Being the third party on the Sam9. Sam9 out at 12th place. Team Secret, on the other hand, they do not have the circle. They need to move, but they need to find another team on the right side. On the left, they have GEEK fam waiting for them.
Team Secret, quite vulnerable here. The moment the smoke dissipates, they were actually discovered by all the teams, especially Micah here. He spotted out the entirety of Team Secret. While Yoodo Alliance 4 rivals, they left Pemburu bleed out. Now Jumper nowhere to be saved, left with one person, Appy, and definitely have a tough time to survive. Yoodo Alliance spotted out. GEEK fam was running from the blue zone. Yuhai quite too far, and Adil couldn't actually pin that one down. But for the side of Team Hawk, only this one shot and a couple of vehicles to beat. Oh, Appy. 4 rivals just...
4 rivals out. 11 place 1 elimination point only in this round. That puts them in a very difficult spot for them to get the ticket into Livik. But now Damn Cutie is stuck all alone. Zuli is currently down. iShots know exactly where he is. They're starting to move in. Sam at the same time gets one on the zigzag. Bosskurr fighting against Crit VIP on the other side. Fredo tosses a nail to Damn Cutie. Damn Cutie is currently in a bad situation. Damn Cutie will be burned down by Team Secret.
Aizen being picked up. MAB just running down, but not going to work like that. But MAB still survived. How Team Secret on their backs, definitely. MAB managed to see another day for now. GEEK fam just now was being targeted by the side of Yoodo Alliance, but right now Yoodo Alliance make a leeway getting into the center of the circle, maybe at the edge of the circle for now. Southern part of the circle is so saturated that only one team might actually coming out from this, and Team Secret slowly being finished off by the blue. I'm not sure if Fredo have enough time to pick his members up.
Oh, he didn't really take a risk there, but GEEK fam gets onto iShots. It's going to be damn rude, and iShots is down. Fredo is still on the outside of the zone, probably taking it out now. And Fredo, super low, will be taken up in the blue. And Team Secret will see the end of this round at 6th place.
That's what I kind of worried about, because based on the timing of the blue zone, there's no way Fredo can actually pick Aizen just now. On the side of Dingoz, they got himself Bass Compound, but the thing is, it's not in the circle, it's not that great. Yes, you got yourself a rooftop to oversee everything that's actually moving, but Yeah, it's best to actually move now. Ate already make himself park in the front line while Damru spotted out Ate. Now this is bad news because this is their front line for Dingoz being sprayed on.
Oh, Ate, 20% of health left. Damru knows exactly where he is. At the same time, GEEK Fam is dominating with 5 elimination points. But we're down to the top 14. 14 players remaining as GEEK Fam moves into the circle, but they have Dingoz to deal with on the lower ground.
And GEEK Fam not being given enough attention for them. And they might just get themselves for free, but Yoodo Alliance side it looks for that Samsy.
Sam.
Bad timing. Samsy just happens to be so vulnerable to open.
Sam.
And seems like everything unfolded on side of Yoodo Alliance and Dingoz as well. They are on their knees as GEEK Fam start to move forward in unison. Full force, taking the fight head-on with Dingoz.
That's fight in the circle, on the outside of the circle as well. Yuhai onto Ate with the nade. Yuhai starting to move in. He wants to pick up more elimination points for himself. Already 2 in the back for Yuhai. 6 for GEEK Fam. It's Kiddo with a long range onto the other side. It's Kiddo is still on the outside of the circle, but Yoodo Alliance will be taken up by Damru.
Now, they got one, almost got it actually. Yoodo Alliance, Zadik Luke tried to actually spot which team is where. Now he got one for Create VIP. Someone's tried to actually get into the vehicle by just being stopped. But Razor managed to get into his buggy, but problem is he's a lone soldier for now because the other two is actually trying to save each other out. For the son of Yoodo Alliance, he got a great vision of the blind spot coming up from Create VIP. They didn't actually know the shot is coming out from Adik Look all this time.
Oh, Bing spots out Yoodo Alliance. He knows exactly where they are, but they're currently on the low ground. Disadvantage to Create VIP. They need to move up. They're still on the outside of the circle. Bing with a random spray onto Yoodo Alliance will not connect.
Adik Luke proning, same goes for Helton to approach the circle. But the moment they stand up, the entirety of GEEK Fam is more than willing to take arms against them. But did they actually realize Yoodo Alliance actually just behind them? They don't seem to notice yet. Great VIP attracted way too much attention with that smoke, definitely telling the world that they are there inside of it. And GEEK Fam is going to be 4, Great VIP also with 4, while Dingoz and Yoodo Alliance remaining with their duo here. But things might just work out quite well if they know when to pop their heads or not. Great VIP giving the pressure with grenade. Nothing seems to connect yet.
Oh, very interesting that they managed to pick up Sam. So now Crypt VIP still maintain a full squad. Damru down to 50% of health. Damru pops up a smoke in front of him to buy time. At the same time, Mika tries to find out where It's Kiddo is at. It's Kiddo being pressured by the blue. It's Kiddo trying to go after the high ground. Ate takes down Stimes. This could be an opening for Dingoz to move forward.
Yeah, but right now they're a bit too cautious here. Definitely Ate didn't want to finish off straight away. The Molotov not actually giving that much pressure. As Yoodo Alliance caught one, someone at the back is which going to be GEEK Fam. And also Create VIP with 3 men left here. Ate, he been burnt by the Molotov. That Molotov actually hits him in the last edge of it, but Micah keep on giving the pressure. Hopefully he gets to save Snipe, but it's just almost impossible in this case. Ate just giving such pressure, such a hindrance to the side of GEEK Fam.
Oh, and Crit VIP, they are moving forward in a new fight against Yoodo Alliance. Helton is waiting for the right moment. They don't know. They don't see where Helton's at. Helton just in front of them. Helton gets 1. Oh no, 2. Helton. Oh, Razor there. Taking down Helton. That was super close for Crit.
Might be the biggest clutch there. It's just now Helton managed to actually execute that. But unlucky enough for him, he has to go down first. For the side of Create VIP, that might really go haywire. But Micah taking on Ate 1v1, but it's not going to happen. Ate's just so good. He got sniped before. This is going to be the bane of GEEK Fam as Dingoz. That one person of Ate giving so many problems from the back line.
And Crit VIP, they're currently resetting. Insomnus has been picked up. Now it's going to be Bearbingston. Should be enough time for them to do so. GEEK Fam, one of them still on the outside of the circle. Insomnus needs to be prepared for the next phase of the circle, as the circle may put pressure on the Crit VIP. They're playing by the edge of it. Insomnus gathering as much information as possible. Bearbing is now up.
Lucky enough, Crit VIP managed to reset themselves after the almost botched moment. Ate, nothing to heal himself, but might just get on UI. This guy is an animal. He just clips every single person of GEEK Fam, just causing them so much problem, and they might get this one in the back. Great VIP with 3 men right now, but everybody encloses even further.
Oh, to the
almost
left.
lost it. He's
Razor.
still at it. Razor actually got it on a different angle entirely.
Oh, but Yu has stolen it away, and there's going to be Ate down. It's Kiddo finishes on Payback. It's going to be 2 for Crit VIP left. 2v1. Damn Root trying to get information. The circle seems to favor Crit VIP as well as GEEK Fam. It's Kiddo does have the circle. He is a Lone Ranger now going against 2 teams.
Damn Root. Oh, he hit the fires. Oh, that was so close to finish off. Somnus. If he can actually spot out Dingo's last member, it's gonna be its Kiddo. That's gonna be the end for Dingoz, and last one more problem for them. But Crit VIP Razor doesn't have any idea where Dingo's at actually. And the blue shrinking even further. We're down to the last circle.
UI!
3 more seconds, and UI caught and Sonus finish it off with a clean execution. But it's gonna be 1v1, V2, GEEK Fam with 2-man advantage here. But there's no more circles to get after this. Like an after Dingo's getting on 1. Oh, UI just there to back up. Down to 2 mono for GEEK Fam versus VIP.
Oh! Crit VIP! Razor with a high ground! Finally! First chicken dinner for Crit VIP! This is 7 elimination points for them, and it is Crit VIP wanting to fight for the 12th turf into Livik!
So close yet so far, but in the end of the day, Crit VIP secure finally! That chicken dinner has been long awaited for some time. And they finish off quite brilliantly. What a performance! But is it going to be enough for them to push themselves in the top 12? Yes, they still can, as they make sure all their opponents that actually challenging them for the top 12 already being decimated early on.
This is it. This is the race for the top 12, ladies and gentlemen. Crit VIP coming in with this chicken dinner. This is a statement that they're not done yet. They want that top 12 ticket into Livik. And what a fight it was towards the end. Even Dingoz as well. They were desperate for it. And GEEK Fam, again, another consistent performance despite no chicken dinner, but a second place finish again for GEEK Fam. They will secure, I mean, they will pull away for the #1 spot.
But I have to give the credits for Ate coming up from Dingoz. It was incredible for him, how he was just stopping the sort of GEEK Fam all by himself. I think he might be the MVP for this round. Maybe somebody else, maybe him, but I have a feeling it might be him. But side of the other teams, especially when it comes to HomeBois.
Ooh, especially HomeBois. It's a bit tricky for them. MAB as well. Kinda in
the danger zone.
Yeah, in the danger zone too. So, and plus it's because it's Crit VIP getting the chicken dinner.
Yeah.
Teams at the borderline of that number 12 spot might be pushed down.
Definitely already been pushed down. The last we remembered, the difference of score between Crit VIP and also the one that actually above them, it was just around 10 points. That's it. And they were 94 points earlier. So right now, definitely they're already hitting the triple digit as well, and even dragged down maybe more than one team towards the one that actually in the bottom 12.
Ooh.
Not really great there, but Crit VIP just have to secure for the survival. But they're still not in the safe zone yet. They need to get one more performance just like this.
Yeah, they need another performance like this to book that ticket next. Because we must remember, other teams will be getting points as well, so they cannot be complacent. But that was a very close one. We saw that earlier from Helton. It was super duper close. He almost single-handedly eliminated Crit VIP, but because of the brilliance from Razor, Razor has been one of those, to be honest, he's one of the quieter ones in Crit VIP, but when he needs to put on the performance, he will be the one to show up.
Well, good news for Crit VIP. They got themselves not just the most smoke, with the most grenade as well. They're pretty much trumped on almost everything, including when it comes to the chicken dinner. But the elimination points just now, if I'm not mistaken, around maximum will be 7, possibly. For the side of GEEK Fam, they have a bit more than what Crit VIP have. But nobody cares about GEEK Fam that much, because why? They definitely get themselves to the Livik. But the one that actually you mentioned, Cloud, the one that we should watch out for, maybe around 6 teams at the bottom 12 there.
Yeah, wow, it's tough. It's maybe it's 6 teams that still can go into the top 12. There's just so many teams. Oh my goodness, it's crazy. again, it's the first time we see so many teams out of like a next stage in the PMPL. Yeah, 3 more games to go and we will know.
Well, the next one definitely going to be another Irangel. We know Group A we were playing. Oh, this is going to hurt HomeBois quite a lot and Team Bosskurr, because why? They are actually at the edge of their seat right now. They're not playing this round. Definitely already lose a lot of points. They're not playing. So, imagine Great VIP still going to play for the next one. They were at the bottom. They're not even in the top 12 just now. They cut across every single one. Now, the thing is, under the condition, they need to not to die too soon for Great VIP. And definitely they will catch up when it comes to HomeBois on Bosskurr, and they will be pushed down for these 2 teams.
Yeah, specifically for Crit VIP, they will be taking a break during the first Miramar. So they'll be playing another Irangel after this, and then they'll be sitting out the one out of one Miramar, and then they'll come back for the final Miramar before we tally up the scores for the top 12. So you don't want to be in a position where you sit down and then you're like, oh no, looking at other teams climbing up again, climbing up onto you. You want to be in a position whereby if that's your break, that is your break, and you don't worry about anything. So if they want to have that, the next Irangel is important for Crit VIP.
And that one, the one they're going to sit in that sort of situation where they're biting their nails, praying the other teams won't cut across, and it's going to be MAB Esports. They are the only one in Group B in the danger zone right now. Is SMG in the danger zone as well? We have to remind ourselves. They're at the border there.
Yes, they are.
They are at the border in between. I won't say that bottom, but might in between for no, MAB is actually the one in the safe spot. They're in the first page. SMG is the one actually have to biting their nails. So SMG, one of the teams that actually might be cut by a Crit VIP based on that last performance.
Yeah, considering that they went out before even Sem 9, and that's where Crit VIP came in and become the cleanup crew against Sem 9. Yeah, that was as well very good timing from them. Have to give it up to them as well, because they know they have the information of like, okay, the fight is over, we move in without hesitation at the right timing, and they took those points away from Sem 9. So that's also the game sense and intuition that they have shown in that round.
And like, you don't want to be the last group that actually taking the break, because why? If you still have one more chance, like in this case you mentioned about Crit VIP, right? They still have one more round of Miramar in the last match, the 5th match if I'm not mistaken, right? So if they happen to, they can get to see the progress and make something out of it in the next round. They still can change stuff. But for the side of Group B, if you already done with the Miramar first match, there's nothing can be done afterwards.
I can tell you the mentality of players, right? They always want to play the last game. They don't want that last game to be like, oh, we sit down and hope and pray and hopefully we're still in the top 12. No, they want to play that round. But let's see, the overall points collected still favors towards GEEK Fam, because they got more elimination points as compared to Crit VIP, despite them getting the chicken dinner. So only 1 point different, 23 points and 22 points, followed by the Dingoz, 16 points, and Yoodo Alliance, 11 points. Yoodo Alliance, not too shabby this round, but for them to get into the top 12 is still a lot of work.
I was actually High getting this MVP. I wish it was actually Dingoz Artero, honestly.
I wish it was Razor.
Oh, that's good too.
Yeah.
I mean, like all these, maybe they are the top 3 actually.
Hopefully he gets a mention later on, because he saved Crit VIP from Yoodo Alliance. Without Razor taking out Helton at that moment, they would have been out. And not only that, Razor won against High too. So to me, he had 2 big moments earlier.
Oh, look at, okay, we're just going to ignore the first 3 in the top 3. Definitely not going to change anytime. So same goes to the top 10. But look at here. RSG 104 stuck. I'm sorry to say, but the bottom 4 might have to stick there for quite some time. But the one that might change interchangeable position, RSG, Crit VIP, HomeBois, Bosskurr, SMG and MAB. Even Access is not really safe there, honestly speaking. And I have to say, up to 8 plays, down to even 7 plays, they are never safe. Because within 1 round, right now, Crit VIP at 15. RSG being pushed down already. If RSG going out quite early for the next one, definitely it's going to hurt them very much.
I'll present the bet. The team that's not playing the final round today is MAB and SMG. And they're both borderline.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
And definitely, I have a feeling that MAB and SMG, in Malay you say, die, go over it.
Malayu,
Malaysian.
In Malayu.
Malayu.
Yeah, but anyway, we'll check out the post-match recap again. And Crit VIP with 7 elimination points, 952 damage. And this is where they start. School is their home ground, getting into the circle, pretty routine, pretty straightforward. They kind of like to go about the same route around the areas of the Medusa intersection, and they move into the top of Milta. Before the circle hard shift, they move to left.
And this feels like yesterday, where sudden hard shift towards Pochinki, right? Feels very similar to that, but it's more to a southern part this time. And we saw there's so many teams coming in very late, including Yoodo Alliance. Tabah NSEA definitely have it the latest one. Team Hawk made a bit of a reverse, and HYVE just happens to be in the center of everyone. I don't know how they got themselves quite late here, and they suddenly parked themselves in the center of the war zone. What makes them want to park there in the first place? That's a bigger question. And back towards the side of how Dingoz at the center, GEEK fam always inside of the circle. They barely actually tank the blue.
Yeah, because looking at where they're coming from, like it's unchallenged. If you look at it, like MAB, they sped through because Farang Guerilla was there. So normally MAB would come from Ferry Pier, and naturally, if you draw a straight line, they would park themselves around that area, but they didn't because Farang Guerilla was there. Farang Guerilla, on the other hand, they choose to play by that edge of the island. So GEEK fam can just come in from above, which is far from the edge, and there's no one to challenge them. Pretty much, if you kind of think about it, there's only like 2 real teams that can challenge them, because this round Axis is not playing. So Axis normally makes that rotation to the left bridge from the military base island, and they might be able to get GEEK fam. But without Axis, then then GEEK fam has that free entry into the circle.
But the one I have to really give a lot of praise towards side of Crit VIP is this. You saw earlier just now how Dingoz actually hold the compound, and I think it was Itzkido and the rest of Dingoz even got themselves in the rooftop. But Crit VIP still managed to not get into the view to be shot down. If they actually did, Dingoz is actually the bane for them. Lucky enough, Dingoz is too focused on the sort of GEEK fam that actually Crit VIP managed to squeeze themselves into the circle.
Yes, and it wasn't an easy one for them because Yoodo Alliance was in front, and then at some point there was HYVE as well, and then there was Sem9, so they need to fight their way through. But the most important thing is that they made the right timing, and they came from the right area because they came from the hilltop to down, because that was the area just in front of the potato hill where there's that long stretch of hill. So they parked themselves well, they timed themselves well with that information, and they got what they wanted, which is the chicken dinner. But we also want our dinners as well, ladies and gentlemen. So you guys can take this time to grab your own dinner. We'll be taking a short break for Maghrib, and we'll be seeing you after this break.
Kepada semua tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 bronze medal sukansi. Korang boleh cabar saya kan? So, jadi saya akan bertaruhkan title dunia saya. Kalau tadi kita tak juga nak mulai kita Malaysia boleh dapat 2 season kita lah.
korang kat sini ni. Siapa pergi tempat korang, oh jadi dah 2 season kau tak main, kau kat Singapura dah. Berapa season lagi ni? Baby, tunggu saja. Sangat aja, tunggu nanti kita bincang dengan sikit-sikit.
official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time. You've changed. Yesterday you ate us fast. Today you're eating us in the party. Who you are today is not the same person 10 years ago. Or even yesterday. And that's okay. YouTube is a project. Start performing at sometimes you change to set the trend. Place the play event to know where they are. I'm addicted to. And sometimes change is forced upon you. We'll say just vibe with it. And if you want to change your plans, you can do it. We're fully digital, so you can be an active outside the telco store. Sometimes you change because it just feels good.
The 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall is where we're currently at. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo, and thank you so much to PUBG Corporation, Tencent Cases First, like Speed, and Quantum Studios for having this tournament. And not to forget as well our official smartphone partner, that is Realme.
The Realme GT Neo 3 definitely will upgrade your playstyle, your immersive experience of PUBG Mobile, definitely with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Just switch it over right now. It's really an amazing phone. Look at the design itself. It's just glorious. And also, don't forget to switch over to Yoodo today and upload your content on TikTok. But before that, we're going to head over to recap a bit what really happened in match number 2 of week 1, day 5. We saw Yuhai previously as the MVP for a good reason. His damage output is the highest with 1,204. I think this is the highest by far.
I believe so, for an individual. Let's not forget Iftar and Damn Cutie as well. Or it's still the same people. 1, 2, 3. Most eliminations. So 6 for Yuhai, actually tied up with Damn Cutie, but because GEEK Fam had a higher placement, so Yuhai gets it. And Iftar coming in at number 3 with 5 elimination points. Damn Cutie again. What? Again, this guy, I'm going to repeat it again. This guy is the underrated transfer of the season.
Yeah, for the next one, if they still can manage to execute the same thing for the teams that got themselves that 3 MVP of individual players, as we're walking into our third match of the day, which is going to be Group B, C, D, and E group play. Group A won't be playing as HomeBois, Team Secret, Bosskurr, and Team HYVE will be sitting this one out. And do remember, HomeBois, at least they get to actually amend what they made their mistake before. Just to remind what really happened in the last match, SMG, they needed almost 2 out of 4 of their own teammates previously. That was a mistake that should not be done at this stage in the critical situation where they fought against another team. For this particular group, we also have to hold it top for a minute because you guys watched yesterday, and definitely it's still all going on today for the virtual concert of Blackpink. Blanks out there, this is your time to just witness yourself and experience the virtual concert of Blackpink. You're gonna love it, I promise you. We are in awe yesterday. We were in awe yesterday as we watch just a couple of seconds that we get part of the. If we actually want to watch the entire thing, we haven't got the time yet.
Yeah, that's why they encourage all of you to watch it in game itself. But we're also encouraging you to check out this current event that's happening. That's the ancient secret Arise. Of course, you can get together your friends to challenge the boss inside this event. Make sure all your friends updated with the theme event inside of your game. And this is, of course, part of the special event inside of Livik.
Next, we have definitely the local movie collaboration. Gangster Street is already open and open for you guys. It's going to be PUBG Mobile with KL Gangster, where you can unlock both Shark and Malik's voice pack if you be part of it, or if you happen to be in the Paradigm Mall, you might have a chance to actually get yourself them for free instantly. And for this one, you guys have to actually do it continuously, at least minimum for 10 days.
And the Rabu Padu, this is available right now every Wednesday from July up to October. Log in every Wednesday to collect a chicken token. And with 3 chickens, you can redeem a Lila attack suit, which I totally don't know how it looks like. But if there's any of you who collect it, make sure to tag us. And also hashtag be the one to join in on the TikTok challenge as well. So down to the last 3 games before the top 12 reveals itself.
That's kind of true. We're waiting if they're gonna. We won't be worried about the top 8 definitely, but we do worry about the teams in the danger zone. But here comes our prediction. Aside from this, okay, I'm gonna go for SMG for this one. They are actually in the red zone right now. For you, it's gonna be Axis. I mentioned before, Axis is not really safe as well, right?
Yeah, they could possibly still drop depending on what happens at the bottom too. So they could use a couple more points to just secure their slot into the bonus Livik round. That's gonna be super exciting. Oh my god! I mean, man, so close. 3 more games.
And
can you imagine?
Also, remember the trend where teams that actually gonna head into the break later will usually gonna score the chicken dinner. So it's gonna be Group C for this one. Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Create VIP. Create VIP got just now. Can they score another one?
Wow. Okay, because they need the points to go onto the top 12.
They're 15 right now.
Yes, the points are not that far, but if they can score this, chicken dinner, I think they would be above 12. They will be 12 and above.
I have a feeling they might get into even 10th place because it's really reachable for them. But to maintain after that for the next couple of rounds is also another thing they have to put in mind. The only reason is they have to be in the top 10. One is going to be Livik, another one is they can't die too soon. They have to just be sure of that if they are already in the top 12, don't die too soon.
Of course, yeah. Whoever who's already in the top 12, especially at the borderline part, their first objective is just don't. Just don't. Just don't. That is the first one. Especially, they cannot get eliminated before those who are below them, whoever that is. As the closer they are, the higher the reasoning. But here we go, Erangel.
Yeah, just to remind you guys, the team that actually in the danger zone, not just Create VIP, is actually standing at 15. There's also MAB Esports is playing right now. HomeBois have to sit this one quite seamless for Team Bosskurr, sadly. But for the other teams, MUGEN still have a shot now. MUGEN, show us what you got. And also HYVE International. We haven't mentioned them quite too much here, but do you think they still have it? They are progressing, but it's not as fast as we hope it will be.
I worry that they'll be one of the teams outside the top 12, considering like how they have been performing. Even in that previous round, they know they needed to win against Yoodo Alliance, but Yoodo Alliance just bulldozed them, and it wasn't even a fight with Yoodo Alliance. So it's hard to see HYVE International in their current state. But if they were to go through, they need to get multiple chicken dinners back-to-back starting from this round, which we will be jumping into our final Erangel of the week. Let's go.
Oh boy, one more team that I kind of remind myself to watch out is going to be 4 Rivals. Now 4 Rivals is really in the bottom right now, one of the very few. And they used to be one of the first. They mentioned a lot of teams still look them in a very high tier because of why? They are late bloomers, but this is getting very late, by the way. I'm not sure if they're waiting for week 2 or week 3, but definitely we're not waiting for the flight path, which is going to end up on top of Primos of Erpia and coming up from all the way of a civilian shooting range. The problem is always about the circle. Will be on top of this flight path, possibly. Yes, we saw previous maps. It's more towards the right side. Are we having for this one on the left? Or even north?
Well, I think the one that we have not seen much is the north now. We've seen a few southern ones. We haven't seen we haven't seen an inside military base island yet. Yeah, so I think that's one more as well that if it can be granted to us, that'll be fun. That'll be interesting.
Usually it's going to be first 2 circles in the southern part, and then just hard shift to the main island anyway. But we're still waiting for the circle to pop later as the flight path finishes at the end of it. Some teams that happens to be dropping unusual spots here, including access on the Stalber region. I'm not sure that's usual or not for you. Oh, I think it's usual, right? Yeah, it's pretty usual,
it's fairly common.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fairly common. So left circle, right circle, I think these are the most common circles inside of Erangel. But what's also common is this substitution. So Nasty will be sticking this out. Ham will be playing instead. And the natural drop spot is around the areas of shooting range / Saverny, so they're on the northern side. Will not be challenged by any team for now.
And just to remind you guys again, Amir coming up from MUGEN really did a splendid after performance in the last one. It's just, when it comes to firepower, they have it. When it comes to strategy, they're just getting a bit of a problem. But nonetheless, RSG, they actually got the last circle, but just couldn't hold it just now.
Yeah, and with this substitution, Kim replacing Brian brings a lot of experience. Kim was the FMVP at some point, so hopefully he'll be able to push RSG further up, because RSG right now, they are also in the danger zone. In fact, with Crits Chicken Dinner, they have risen above RSG, and RSG needs like what, 2 chicken dinners to go up as well?
That's true. And later, we're going to swap with Kit. But before that, I want to give a bit of a shout out from the side of Fatah Z, one of the KOL of PUBG Mobile. Thank you so much for sending us meals today. This guy is
Yay.
so nice. He's like very generous when it comes to food. Love a lot of pizza, by the way. So,
Yeah,
but this
just-
time he's sending coconut rice.
Yeah, I mean, just look at him. But anyway, so Adib's substituting for Manpa. Frankly speaking, I didn't notice that Manpa played.
We
you
didn't
know?
get a lot of some 9.
Yeah, to be fair, it was like the one that we saw is like, then the fight just ended fairly quickly.
At the moment that we actually get a bit of a glimpse of Sam 9, they just finished.
Yeah.
That's the case usually. It's just too fast. Too many fight actually happens to be at the same time.
Mhm.
And usually that's gonna be the most common one during the third or the fourth circle. So I mean, like, we try to get as much fight as we can, but it's almost impossible to focus to all of them.
Yeah, especially when it comes to like the fifth, sixth phase of the circle, fights will happen everywhere. Just like even the final circle earlier on. One side was GEEK Fam versus Dingoz, the other side was Crypt VIP versus Yoodo Alliance. So there was a lot happening. But I'm glad that we captured the part where Helton tried to take down the entire Yoodo Alliance and Razor came in. So that warrants to me Razor the MVP for the previous round based on his performance. So hopefully we'll be able to see him show up in one of these in the next few rounds.
Hopefully. MAB, they are in the midst of failing when it comes to squeezing into Livik later. So, MAB, we talked about this off screen just now. They have been very consistent the first 3 days. When they start to get themselves at chicken, everything just going downhill for them.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a mystery, right? But I guess one of the theories that I can put out is that if you're one of the teams that are doing well, and people notice that you're doing well, people will tend to give you a little bit more attention, and probably that's what happens with MAB. Just look at what happened in the previous rounds. So Farang Guerilla was at that edge of Erangel, just above military base, and then they kind of stopped MAB from going there, and maybe he didn't have a choice. They need to speed through, and by speeding through, it feels like it spoils MAB's original plan, whatever that was. So by looking at that, I think my theory is that people are just giving attention to MAB.
For me, in my perspective, the fact that, we saw, if you're saying that you have a lot of bullseye, in your back, if you start to perform quite well, you can see the same thing towards the side of GEEK Fam. They are the best example here because why? They have been on top since day 1 until day 5 of week 1, but because of them, the adaptations to it, how they're actually not being complacent regarding their strategy and how to move and how to play or get into the game, it's so hard to actually read them out. Now, MAB, they have been consistent the first 3 days because nobody actually put them that much notice or nobody actually paying enough attention towards them. Now, the moment they got the attention of all the other teams, definitely they have to adapt. They have to evolve. They have to actually have a more variety of plans coming up. It's not just plan A, not plan B. There are so many alphabet. They have to actually go through each of the alphabet by plan.
And I suppose that's what differentiates like teams at the really, really top, right? So if you look at even like GEEK Fam, they have been on top. Like they haven't been out of the top 3 if I'm not mistaken even. And even with Excel performance, people will give attention to them naturally, but yet they are still be able to adapt. They still able to work around whatever that's needed. And let's look at them. They are now the first team to receive more than 200 points, and GEEK Fam is just unstoppable at this moment. So the versatility of GEEK Fam is just what differentiates them from teams who are performing but not performing.
And one more team that I think should be, it actually caught my attention, should be highlighted upon, is going to be DBD. This is one of the most progressed team if you actually watch since day 1 until now. Look at how hard they are right now. DBD, they have been very consistent. Not just that. If you notice, almost every single round, they have been changes alongside with the roster. Not just like the roster as a player, I mean, how they actually play the game. It's not the same old thing that they keep on repeating. Sometimes they're getting a bit more creative. Yeah, sometimes we said it seems like a bit of luck, but the way they actually get into certain fight is just getting a bit more creative if you compare like the other teams. They are thinking outside of the box.
Yeah, I guess what kind of helps DVD as well is they're not a flashy type of team.
Yeah.
Yeah, like even like if you compare like NC and DVD, these are not really flashy teams.
Mm-hmm.
But at the end of the day, they are still up there.
That's kind of true. That remind me, DVD and Tabah NSEA always actually the ones that coming up from the southern part, and mostly like the one that came in very late. They always have to fight against each other for Tabah NSEA and DBD. But the funny part is they both actually stays in top 5. Now I'm trying to think about the overall rankings. Where do actually Team Hawk stands again? These 3 teams actually are a very dangerous team, including Team Hawk, because they are not the teams that you see. It's so rare for us to see them to get eliminated early, never too soon.
Yeah, Team Hawk as well they're putting a very different performance as last season. Last season, the start of their campaign was very poor. They only came out towards the end.
Poor.
Yeah, beyond poor was almighty. But anyway, so but for Team Hawk, considering that they have a lineup that's like really, really experienced, right? They played multiple PMPLs together, but they weren't that consistent last season. But this season they are really, really solid. I don't know what has. Okay, I know what has changed. Like, okay, they got a new coach and then they got Damn Cutie in the lineup. I guess if we want to put in like, oh, what are the factors that made Team Hawk different this season? I would say I would still put it as Damn Cutie as the main core reason of why. Just look at him showing up showing up. Hello there.
Oh wow, blanks happened to just point blank, taking us this. There was crispy coming up from HYVE. Really, Flame 9 didn't even see that one coming. They didn't actually expect anyone nearby.
Oh.
But SMG, we mentioned about them. They are in the danger zone, but they are losing men quite early on. This definitely will not reflect well when it comes to having only 3 men to survive the entire round.
MUGEN play the gatekeeping role at the bridge. Managed to get 1 elimination out of SMG. Yoodo Alliance spots out RSG Ranger super low. 1 bullet will take him out, and Ripple Boy misses to the luck of Ranger.
Now, Axis is playing this very safe. They are actually playing in the blue for quite some time. Their names have been flashing. Tabah NSEA is not a surprise anymore. GEEK Fam, on the other hand, now this is a team that I feel is really scary, but got visited by one whole team here. They are prepared, but Snipes not really. It's going to be a 1-to-1 trade as RSG having 2 men glowing down with the DBS. I have to say Ranger had it going. Damn rude. Can he save them? He's too far.
Yeah, they're in the off position right now, but Yohai wants to get revenge. Rex, somehow he's caught out in the open. Not too sure what he's doing there, but at the same time, Dingoz just had to come into the mix.
Oh, it's like it's everybody's business now. What's happening between GEEK Fam and also RSG. Damroot happens to be here now. Yuhai just going to move along with Damroot, taking the support behind him. Snipes managed to survive while they are trying to revive him. Dingoz just not making it any easier.
But GEEK Fam, they managed to reset, except for losing Mika. But now Yuhai is starting to move in, and if Yuhai is in front, you have to be careful. Yuhai, we've seen him done it. He can do a 1v2.
Oh, he got clipped first, but you know what? You already smelled that's gonna happen. But Damroot, on the other hand, being the shield for Yuhai. Oh, that nade is just an eye-opening for sort of GEEK Fam, but is it enough? As Kim spray straight into the hands of Yuhai, and now Snipes kind of thinking where to go. He tried to find out. I couldn't, but he still missed it. He got 1. Oh, but he still lost. Yeah, but 4 rivals. What is this?
4 rivals is in the party. Let's go. So 4 rivals wants a little bit of action. As Snipes is the last man standing for GEEK Fam. 1v4. 4 rivals. Nade from Happy. Will miss onto Snipes. Snipes into the compound. They know that he's alone. They're starting to move in. Snipes with the nade. Prepping it up. Happy going to come in from the other side. And Snipes will be finished off by 4 rivals. GEEK Fam goes out at number 15.
The end of the day, everybody lose, huh?
But for rivals, they didn't lose anyone, so
I mean, like, for some, it was initially RSG versus GEEK fam. Dingoz want to be it's their business. Now, four rivals happen to be the housekeeping team, cleaning up every single mess there is. It was a freebie for the side of four rivals. Now, we do look like seen this kind of circle before, remember? They got Khan Mountains with Dingoz already dominated. Mugen coming up from behind. Maybe try to come into where Dingoz standing at. But we do have SMG on the other end now. Dingoz, they got themselves that prime spot. But we do know if you're climbing down from there, if the circle's not favoring you, it's going to be another problem to deal with.
yeah. So they'll need to wait and pray, I guess.
Not
That's the
pray
best.
and spray anymore.
Yeah, well, unless something comes by. But speaking of spray and pray, Crit VIP may want to do so against NC as NC approaches Crit VIP, but with the spray and pray coming in from Crit VIP, that will stamp their dominance in this area. Hence, NC can't move forward. They'll be chilling for now.
But the thing is, they got four teams there. Yoodo Alliance is there, four rivals is there, Tabah NSEA is there, and then there's also Crit VIP inside of that compound. The rest of them are quite vulnerable since it's an open air for them and nothing else to cover themselves with. MAB might want to join in if they happen to be dropping around the compound. I'm not sure. Access Mugen. They
Point
were
picked up by
actually,
Dell.
they were trying to, were they trying to climb the hill after this, I think, for Mugen?
I think they were doing the scouting work, and again, Mugen's weakness is their scouting. So whenever the scout goes for the goals, it's either they're caught out or they somehow make the decision to stop in a position that doesn't give them an advantage, and then they will lose the fight. So if there's something for them to work on, I would say they can start with how they can improve their scout.
I'm sorry to say, but Mugen feels like they exactly like they're caught in headlights. Instead of like they're in the middle of a road, instead of just keep on moving, they stop to watch the car to crash into them. That's what Mugen always kind of remind me of. They stop in the middle of crossfire. They shouldn't be stopping in the first place.
Yeah, but it's hard to answer why unless we get an interview with them.
Okay.
So now the circle, 2 airdrops nearby, and look who's in the middle, Crit VIP. The first team to get a back-to-back. Let's see.
It's a ruins day today. We first mapped Sunhawk. We ended up on top of that ruins. Now we're going to have to stop by this ruins in Wrangell. It's just ruins day.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. And Crit VIP seems like they can actually have another go for a chicken dinner. Our theory might be correct if they can defend this one out.
Will that be the first, assuming that they get it right, will that be the first double back-to-back? Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, they are. They are.
Yeah. We haven't seen a back-to-back yet. We've seen 2 in a day, but not a back-to-back. But let's, it's still 4th circle. Anything can happen. Let's chill. Let's hold on to the horses. Let's not count our chickens till it hatch. But DBD, okay, now they're on to Axis, and both of these teams outside the circle.
Less than 100 meters where Zig's standing, but the rest of DBD is quite too far off, 150 meters away, I assume. But Axis, they don't want to fight. They have to cut across if they want to fight against DBD if we want to get into the circle safely, and that's going to be the fastest route ever. But is it really worth it to actually jeopardize too much? Since Axis really not in the safe zone yet. MAB, on the other hand, caught HYVE along the process, and they might actually want to finish them off straight away. We saw double or triple of MAB just keep on getting the fight against HYVE going on.
Ooh, HYVE. Oh no. MAB on to HYVE, but the good news is that they managed to get away. Hopefully they'll be able to park themselves somewhere safe. But DBD wants one out of Access, and Access will be taken out by Long. It's going to be Rift that goes down.
DBD, they fought another team just now, but definitely they were winning. Right now, they can actually quite in a chill zone. We have to say that they got themselves quite in the high numbers there. But Mugen ended up the journey for this round there. It's down to 13 teams. Sam9 just walked into as well. And Mugen, never mind, they still have 2 more members here. And Harm almost got clipped down. Dap tried to go for the flank side, but they couldn't spot any of Mugen. They hide themselves so well in the corner.
Yeah, Mugen's on the other side, but they're starting to close in. Mugen with Nasty coming in. But at the same time, we can see that harm onto Ame. Ame immediately goes down. Nasty, the last man standing, 1v2. If we can clutch this, it will be a big moment for Mugen. Needs to reset quickly, but again, closer and closer. Nasty waiting for the right moment. Nasty didn't manage to reset himself.
Ooh.
And they come into the wrong room, and it's now going down. Nasty! 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 Oh my god! What? Nasty, he didn't even reset and he won that fight. Has single-handedly won against Sem9. What?
That's a huge clutch coming up from Mugen. This might just be the end of the tunnel of light for Mugen, definitely. But hold that thought, because we have another fight going on. DBD staying in the blue for a bit because they are kind of being shut down into the blue zone. Denied their entrance towards the circle. Axis might find themselves head-to-head to the Genexus. They'll manage to clip one out. It's going to be Xiao Boy on the ground and finish off straight away.
Whew. Nasty. Okay, we will recap that later on, but let's get focused on the Farang versus MAB. Playing by the edge of the circle. Very likely they won't have the circle. Yes, they do not have it right now. As Stone preps up a nade, they need to finish out the fight, but Genexus fighting against Axis.
Back towards Genexus. Now double pressured on them. Is the blue closing in? Lung going forward, trying to save his teammates. And Axis, this is not a great news for them. They're being eliminated quite early. This definitely will be overtaken by the side of MAB, SMJ, and Create VIP. And Axis not safe in the 8th spot anymore. In the overall rank is a different entirely story. And Farang is still there as well, but it's quite a stretch between. But Monkey, they can't die here for MAB.
Yeah, MAB, they cannot go out. If they do, SMG could overtake them. Crit VIP could overtake them. Crit VIP, the last we saw them, they're at the circle. So they're doing fairly well in this round. Now, they need to be careful as Farang Guerilla, they want to catch up as well. They want to take out MAB, and Stone has the advantage of the high ground.
Oh no, Monkey have to just build this ship. He doesn't have enough room to play with, but Farang won't let them. They can choke it.
Here we go.
Caught Calamity, but is that a good coincidence or not? As he crushed himself in a tree, Calamity on the other hand. Oh, that happens to be Tabah NSEA saved the neck of MAB.
Ooh, NC actually saved MAB, and MAB is still alive with 2 players. What is this? NC just hit the button at the wrong timing, but it's good timing for MAB. NC got a couple of points in the bag. Now Yoodo Alliance will need to fight through as Crit VIP is the one right in front of them.
SMG versus Genexus next. SMG, they are thriving. They want to get this one so bad, but they are almost in the center. They spotted out last member of Mugen, Nasi, who clutched himself against the entire team just now. And there's going to be Dingoz actually dominating at 5 eliminations. Same goes for Tabah NSEA and Genexus actually. And MAB got himself 4. Same goes for Mugen. But Yoodo Alliance, they have a high chance to have a shot at this. They have 4 men. Same goes for Tabah NSEA and Create VIP here.
Looks like Yoodo Alliance, they are interested in NC. Not too sure if they know that Crit VIP is on the other side, but the long range from Loyu eliminates Jimmy. That's going to be 9th place, 2 elimination points for DBD.
A lot of haystacks coming up from Genexus' side. It's a bit safe for them with so many structures in between, but Tabah NSEA just going to pray and spray that crispy coming up from Magix. And Helton is not exploding that vehicle yet. Definitely they will be exploded. Same goes for SMG if they want to barricade themselves there. Flags actually being knocked down, bleeding out. Hen on the other hand, try to spot where are the shots coming out from. They can't actually see it through because they are in the middle of the smoke and it's not actually clouded any vision of their enemy at all.
But NC has the circle. They have the advantage. Crit VIP, not too shabby as well, not too far away from the circle, but they need to fight their way through as Yoodo Alliance lost Ade Lu to Calamity. It's going to be 5 elimination points for MAB. They need the points. They don't want to secure their ticket into Livik.
And maybe still have a shot to overtake all the teams up there. Yoodo Alliance taken down on top by NC, but NC still can revive them in quite a distance. They're Loyu on the other hand, very vulnerable as he marches forward alone. Solo,
to the left, to the left.
SMG just next to him. Jenny, open fire. This is a time. No, Jenny, just let them sleep, boy.
Jenny. Okay. Jenny, waiting for the right moment. Okay, Jenny, stay still. Jenny,
he's going
shooting.
for it.
Jenny knows exactly where they are. He's crawling towards the Nexus.
Great VIP got the high ground and almost touching the rim. This seems like having a solid solid place to work things out. But Dingoz, on the other hand, just parked themselves at the rim and on the lower ground as well. And Crate VIP just spot the entire team there. But Crate VIP might just attract too much attention here as Genexus on the lower ground spot everything going on top of that hill.
And Jenny is still behind Genexus up until now. When is Jenny going to pull the trigger? That will surprise Genexus. Okay, Jenny, just look at this slow usage from him. Jenny, are you going to pull the trigger? Jenny, come on, Jenny. Jenny, do it. Do it, Jenny. Do it. Listen to your heart. Touch your heart and listen. Pull the trigger, Jenny.
He wants to go for it so bad. But I know that the fact that he's kind of careful because he might attract too much.
Bam!
Dempsey just gonna spray, but it just didn't connect all three of them. Now he's switching over to Yoodo Alliance. He didn't spot the rest of the member of Tabah NSEA who's across him. Jenny finally, when the circle starts to shrink, that's where he starts to shoot. Genexus slowly just gonna move forward here, taking on Kiddo on his knees. Have a lot of barricades to work around the corner, and but Jenny will be the bane of Genexus there. What's up, NC will be charged
Sam,
by
to the right. Oh, it's going to be Rush. Taking out Sam. Sam is down. He didn't check his corners. But Rush now once more in the back. Now NC, they still maintain three-man squad. Long on the other hand, trying to get points out of Dingoz.
Now Long, quite vulnerable here. To open, but Ricky just see it coming all the way. It's just so easy for him. Now we're down to 5 teams only with Tabah NSEA, Dingoz, MAB, SMJ, Crate VIP. A lot of solo player for 3 teams.
Jenny!
Never mind, Jenny finally finish off. Dingoz, Ricky got the most important spot in this round that can see the entire field there.
No doubt, the high ground. And not only the high ground, the circle now favors Dingoz. Dingoz in a very strong position. They still have 3 team members. Bebe, the last man standing for Crate VIP. Need to move into the circle, but has NC to deal with.
Same time, don't rush it for the teams with the solo man army. As Dingoz try to fish out all the other teams. MAB out, but it's still safe for them because they are placing in the top 5. Ricky spots at Tabah NSEA face to face, but Bebe have to be butting in the last minute and from the back line. Backstabbing on that side, but Tabah NSEA kind of stuck between here with Crate VIP still shooting from the back. Ricky and the rest of Dingoz try to fish them out one by one and not gonna finish off Rush here yet, but the rest of Tabah NSEA still got the smokes to work with.
Looks like it's very likely to be a Dingoz chicken, but let's not count our chicken still its hatch. And now we can see that Frankie tries to fight back as Dingoz. The nade onto Frankie, 40% health left. Frankie needs to evade this, but it's Kiddo. Finally gets it onto Frankie. Flax, we need to pick up his teammate, but nade after nade onto Flax. Flax, will he be able to pick up his teammate, and will there be enough time?
I have a feeling Dingoz is way better when it comes to closing up the game. Because right now, Tabah NSEA, they're not in the center of a circle. One more knockdown, that's left with one person with a very low HP. Frankie managed to reset. He's falling down. Kiddo is down on the ground. He's getting 1v2. Mel versus Ricky and Frankie in here. And it's going to be, Ricky. And Dingoz win this round with his solid chicken dinner. They got the circle. They got the high ground. Everything is in their favor. And it's going to be 15 elimination for this time in Dingoz Chicken.
30 points for the Dingoz in our final Erangel of the week, wrapping up Erangel. And now what we can see, besides that as well, okay, so Dingoz, they are surely safe into Livik.
Yeah.
NC as well, surely safe. Crate VIP number 3.
MAB at 4.
And maybe number 4. So Crate VIP would have climbed up above a couple more teams, I believe.
Right now, I have a feeling they are actually on the 12th spot or maybe even more. That's it. Definitely that's going to be it
there.
because they got themselves in the top 3. But I want to know how much eliminations they actually secure. Same goes for the side of MAB. SMG, I hate to say it, but I have a feeling they're really going to have to start to be really nervous here. Now we're down remaining with 2 more. Murama, are they playing for the next one? We have to figure that one out as well.
Yeah, SMG, nervy moments for them, considering that Crate VIP finished above them and maybe finished above SMG too. Man, it's scary for SMG, and they are not playing the last round. They're still playing one more round.
And that's going to be the last chance for them.
Yes, their final chance. If they too soon that, it could be out of Livik.
And also one more thing, do remind yourself, Axis Red 1 just now being eliminated quite early and they are on the group D. They definitely will play 2 more rounds. So it's still doable for them. It's still interchangeable for them. Well, we do saw Sam9 kind of, I have to give it to Mugen. That Mugen nasty. You have to remember that moment as well for
Yeah,
him.
this one.
Clutch that one.
Yeah, that Mugen, nasty. Man, he was so nasty. Okay, that clutch against Sam9, that was his personal highlight. That was crazy for Mugen. I mean, if he can pull off a couple more of that, the chicken dinner will come.
They have the firepower. All it takes is just a tad bit of just strategy. That's it. Dingoz feels like this is Dingoz, you know, specialty when it comes to getting the last remaining top 5 team. When it comes to positioning, they always got the best one. Always, any map. But for this time, the team to focus is going to be Dingoz, Tabah NSEA, Creep VIP, and MAB. But where do they stand?
It's very tight. The top 12, the borderline at 12 is very tight at this moment. Can assure you that. Wow, I mean it's hard to tell at this point.
Did the tree smoke Tabah NSEA really? They are the walking chimney.
The walking chimney, I like that name. But here we go. Okay, so 30 points. We already know that for Dingoz. NC 20 points and maybe 15. So Crypt VIP, they got 2 eliminations, so that brings it to 12 points. That is double the amount of SMG. So let's take that into consideration. Genexus, well, they're surely into Livik with 11 points. Mugen 5 points. 4 rivals. 4 points. I don't think we'll be seeing 4 rivals in Livik, considering there's only 2 more rounds.
Sorry to say, 4 rivals. Mugen, if they really got a chicken, I mean, like, it's still hard. But Dingoz Ricky, we saw him just now. Dingoz previously with Ate. And now with Ricky, they have really good sense of game for the entire team.
Yeah, I mean, Dingoz, to me, the star player is Ricky. And to me, he's kind of like the surprise star player. Now, the fun fact is that Ricky used to play with Farang Legend.
Oh.
Yeah, and okay, this is where we really want to see. 3 points difference with SMG. Crit VIP just behind them. SMG, you are in a very scary position.
Access pushed down at 140. 9 points different. It's just within a game to change everything up to the placement of 9 minimum. I have to say even 8 and 7 are not safe right now. But the rest of them that didn't make it to the top 12, I have to say it's really a close gap. RSG still can make it. Everything they work for, it's gonna be this map, last map of Miramar.
HomeBois number 15, they only have 1 more game to go because they will be taking a break after this. Okay, let me just double confirm that again.
No, it's actually
okay.
B that won't be playing last match.
Okay, so Crit VIP only has 1 more game to go. RSG as well, they only have 1 more game. So with 1 game for RSG, it's tough, it's hard. But for Crit VIP, that 1 game could still change it. They could still go up.
And you know what? They have to put everything for MAB and SMG in this round. They have to give their everything for this last round because they will not be playing for the last Miramar, and this is their last chance, and then they have to bite their nails and pray that nobody will actually take them over.
Yeah, they have to pray that teams like RSG, teams like Crit VIP just don't go crazy in the final round.
Which
yeah.
they might.
Yeah, it is possible that they would do that. They could do that. So with the last 2 games, some of the teams biting their nails now. It could be the reverse situation for Crit VIP and RSG, but at this point, it is definitely for MAB and SMG.
Wait, don't forget aside of HomeBois and Bosskurr because they'll be playing back-to-back Miramar too, so they can actually do a lot of stuff here.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's another factor as well. So HomeBois will be playing back-to-back. Bosskurr as well, but I think Bosskurr is pretty safe for now.
Is it really? Because I think Genexus is start to be a bit wonky as well, because if they can actually catch up with double-digit elimination plus a chicken dinner, that's gonna just push so many teams out there.
Okay, they're like, okay, we need to review that again. Of course, there were a lot of teams for us to give focus onto, but for sure, HomeBois is one of those teams that you're right. They could sneak up because they have 2 games as compared to Group B 1 game, Group C 1 game left.
Yeah, and D and E group, I mean, like, well, MUGEN can have a shot in it, but it's still a bit of a stretch. Same goes for HYVE and for Rivals. We're definitely sure that Genexus, DBD, is Farang safe though? Farang is quite far off.
Farang Guerilla they're quite far.
They're quite far.
It feels like we will not see them in Livik.
Yeah, most of Group D and E are quite strong. I'm talking about DBD, Genexus, Sem 9 here. So they are very comfortable, but Axis redONE, they are at the brink of it.
Yeah, they have a little bit of a risk as well for Axis redONE. But they will be playing, let's see, Axis redONE, they will be playing 2 games back to back. So they have 2 games in the hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, unless they too soon, then there's a separate story. But with 2 games in the hand, they might be able to go through.
You know, I don't know how it's gonna feel like for in the shoes of MAB and SMG. They have to put their effort in here. This is gonna be their last game. They don't put their effort in. Accumulate it later.
Yeah, the points to the country finals, that's one, and of course the points to PMGC. The points to PMGC is still very, very open at this point, at this stage, because there's still a lot of points to be collected. Of course, our teams in front are like Dingoz, are like Genexus as well, but it's still very, very early for us to tell because we need to see who's on top and so on and so forth. Even GEEK could still sneak into the direct PMGC if they continue on this kind of performance.
I'm not surprised if they can be consistent because they have been for the entire week. Now, MAB is a shocking one because they have been consistent the first 3 days. Then they got themselves that chicken on the 3rd day, if I'm not mistaken, the 4th match even, and everything just being like that all the way at the 4th and now the final day. They just really need to get back to where they started and just reset like how they did in the first 3 days.
Yeah, it's a mystery, right? Sometimes it's also about like motivation. That's also a key factor, and it also depends on how teams pick up themselves. If they have a bad game, how do they do well and forget about the bad game in the next one? So that is actually one of the biggest challenges for teams. It's sometimes not about like, oh, firepower, it's not about like strategy, rotation and all that, but if you have all that in place, you did all your studies, but you don't have that drive or that motivation just because of whatever happened the previous round, whatever that you study, whatever that you're prepared for, doesn't mean a thing.
And the ability to reset is really something that, not being born with the talent, you have to cultivate it by experience. That's the hardest part, especially if you're a veteran player. Usually they're gonna, you know, get that even better, like even faster if you compare it with teams or the players that's quite new to the scene or making their debut for the Pro League. But hopefully things are going to work out quite well for them. Other than that, we're looking over a stronger team. Like example, just to recap, the teams that are actually on the top 3 definitely is going to be Secret, Sem 9, who else is it? GEEK Fam. They have been monsters.
Yeah. But let's have a chat with one of the players from Dingoz. Who will it be? The handsome one. Let's go. Hey Batman, what's up? Or this time you are wearing the correct jersey, I guess?
Hello. Yep.
Okay, congratulations to Dingoz getting such a performance today. But when will we be seeing you with your micro Uzi, Batman?
Not anytime soon, I guess.
Why?
Because I don't think I'm required to play. My team is already doing more than enough of a good job.
Fair enough. Well, okay, so Batman. So obviously you guys played in the PMPLC a couple of months ago. So what's the difference between playing in that and also playing in the PMPL MYSGPH?
Compared to C, the whole lobby is way different. the way teams play, the way teams react to the zone, very, very different. So it's not really the same thing at all.
Now, my last question for you is going to be, now, it's very different if you compare with last season, this season. Did you change your perspective of the most fearsome teams that you, when day number 1 and right now we're down to day number 5, the top 3, did you change any of it? Is it still same for you, and who are they?
No. Everything stays the same for us, yeah.
Can I know who your top 3 right now?
Who am I what?
Your top 3 teams that you know, the best teams that you have to fight against. Leave Dingoz out of it.
GEEK Fam, Team Secret for sure, and Genexus.
Okay.
All right.
No 4 rivals.
No 4 rivals again. Okay, interesting. But before we wrap things up, Batman, so we'd like to hear what you have to say to your ex-team, RSG. Please, have a go.
Good luck to them, and I hope they can find a comeback.
Too nice.
Where's the trash talk moment, you know? Oh, dulu aku coach tengok korang semua macam, where's that?
Trust me, inside is like, stay down, guys. Just stay where you're at. Just do that. But thank you so much and congratulations, Dingoz. Today has been a heck of a day for you guys, especially on the side of Ricky and also Ate. I love the performance and good coaching coming out from you as always, Batman. Hope to see you with your micro Uzi soon. Bye.
Thank you.
It's not going to change the lineup yet.
I want him to change the way he speak. His trash talk video was amazing. You know that garnered one of the most views?
Yeah.
And it was like, wow, when I saw it, it's like, this is the best content. But yeah, come on, we want to get more content. But let's check out the content from the previous round.
Yeah, what really happened for Dingoz. We mentioned about this before, where they got themselves that Gatka Mountains. And I remember this, we thought that MUGEN might actually contest them on top of this mountain. But MUGEN got caught in between. Well, who was it again they fought against? Was it Axis first?
The one they clutched was Sem9?
The one that clutched after that was Sem9. But before there's one more team. I think it was Axis, or maybe a different team entirely. But here comes where, yeah, it was Axis definitely. Dingoz, they don't really have to move that much. We do know the fact that they can garner so many eliminations just by standing this point.
But then the circle moved away. So no matter what, they have to move, right? But yeah, but from this position, if they move down, now if we look at the road, just right in front of the road is actually a slope down. So for Dingoz in that kind of position, their way down is fairly straightforward. As long as they go towards where 4 rivals is and they win that fight, basically it's a slope down. So that's why they put themselves in a high ground position through that area.
And one more thing, the moment they want to step down from the high grounds is that they have to wait for the signal. And the signal will be the gunfires between whatever the team's right in front of them. That's where they will be super busy. Nobody actually spotting them when they're climbing down the hill. And that was the perfect timing for them. But Create VIP might spot them out in between, but they still kind of too focused on what's in front because Tabah NSEA always butts in someone from the back. They're always backstabbing all the way.
Yeah, I guess it's because of their timing. They like to come in a bit late, and that's normal for Tabah NSEA. And so far, it's been working out for them. And plus, they have gotten that knowledge from Jumper. Jumper, when he transferred their knowledge onto Axis, they played a similar style. So I guess it works out all as a formula, as a whole for them. But anyway, Dingoz, because of that high ground advantage as well, coming in from the Gatka Mountain down to that area where I mentioned earlier, it was a high ground slope down. So they got the advantage against NC, closing up the game and netting themselves another chicken dinner.
Yeah, and also their position is always so perfect when it comes to closing up the games. But nothing is more perfect. They are sponsor here right now, which is going to be Realme GT Neo 3 Neo Speeds Awaken with the latest chipset, definitely, of the MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. I assure you, it's really great to watch a Blackpink virtual concert on this phone. Like, you know, you get what I mean. But definitely not just the phone. You need a very good data, so nothing's gonna lag. You can shoot everyone perfectly fine. Just switch over to Yoodo. You saw the ads before. Definitely could play hours, thousands of hours, not stopping at all. Just scan it over. Thank you so much for official digital telco, and also don't forget to upload all your contents on TikTok, which is going to be official live stream partner for this season, and hashtag be the one for your TikTok challenge. And just follow all of our official PUBG Mobile TikTok, which is going to be PUBG Mobile MY official, PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH. Yes.
Yes, and those, and also ours as well. Just saying, right? That's, something to note. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be taking a little bit of a breather before we jump into our second half of the day, which is the 2 Miramar. So stick around, don't go anywhere. We'll be seeing you in a bit.
Kepada semua tim dan semua player, harap korang training lebih mantap untuk korang punya skill dan tim untuk korang berhadapan dengan 2 kali championship dan 1 bronze medal sukan si. Korang boleh cabar saya kata korang.
So, seperti ini, saya akan kekalkan title bulan saya. Kalau tadi, tetap. Sudah nak mulai, macam ni saya. Boleh dapat season terbetter. Untuk semua macam-macam membantai korang dekat server ni. Siapa pergi tempat korang, korang tulis. Oh, jadi yang 2 season kau tu tak main. Tapi korang tak bisa nak berapa season lagi ni? Maybe tim besar tu. Sangat je. Takut nanti kena kejar satu bulan sikit-sikit.
Welcome back, ladies and gents, to the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season. You guys are tuning with us. Which gonna be your casters for today, Chu and Circular, and this is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corporation, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. For one time, I will read this through. Thank you so much for our official smartphone partner, Realme, world's fastest growing smartphone brand, introduces its latest gaming powerhouse, the GT Neo 3. The dual chipset gaming level flagship boasts its outstanding power efficiency thanks to its MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset and dedicated display chipset, promising users seamless gaming with an immersive experience. Gamers, upgrade your experience of PUBG Mobile Battlefield with Realme GT Neo 3. Wow. And also thank you for Yoodo and TikTok.
There you go. But hey, look at the number, emergency number. When you have an emergency, you call Ricky. Yeah, 999. There you go.
It's actually a Malaysian emergency number, right?
It is. It is. It is.
And 9.
And 9. Yeah.
He's so obsessed with 9 today.
I know. It's like if you have an emergency, you call Ricky. Simple as that. But Calamity for the first time getting on the charts. If I'm not mistaken, Mel as well is for the first time himself getting on as well.
Yeah, first time. But MAB and also the side of SMG, we mentioned this before, they are very, very in the danger zone right now. ABDE, we're talking about Group C not playing, which can be Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Create VIP, who has been in the run, has been steamrolling quite a lot today, but they have to rest for now.
Yeah, I'm sure they wish they would have played the following round, but it is what it is at this moment. They'll need to wait and chill and see, especially teams that are around them. MAB, SMG, they'll be playing this round. It's possible that they might pick up points or they might not. It depends on whatever happens. It's not fun to be like, if you're like Create VIP's position, now you're sitting and like, I have to see everyone points goes up and my own points not.
But at least I get to play the last round. Now we talked about this before. MAB, SMG, they have to give their everything, like how we gave our everything just to watch Blackpink today. So for me and Cloud, we have to watch it next week because it's only on the 23rd and 24th of July, which is today. If you miss this one, you have to wait for the last one, which is going to be the 30th and 31st of July. But I love so much with the outfit. If only we can get the wings as the cosmetics as well.
Yeah, the one that they jump off the plane.
Airplane.
Yeah, during the concert, right? That's awesome. But what else is awesome is also the event that's currently happening inside of PUBG Mobile itself. There's the Ancient Secrets Arise. Grab your friends together and challenge the boss with your friends. Yes, and in order to do that as well, you need to update your PUBG Mobile. The theme event needs to be updated. It's an optional update. You need to update that before you are able to pair up with your friends, jump into Erangel and play that event.
It's funny how every single, the illustrations always us this and I'm this and you that.
I know, right? It just so happened. Yeah.
Yep, Gangster Street. You can see that it's actually tiling straight at the back. It's actually a real avenue that you can actually go to, but they're not going to be there. But you guys can actually be in Paradigm Mall to actually get this voice pack for free for Malik and Sharks' voice. But if you can't go there, it's okay because you can actually get it in-game as well.
Yeah, because we always get the same one, right? It's really testing, like, how do I say it differently every time? But this time our producer says Rabu Padu, so it's not Rabu Padu anymore. But anyway, log into the game every Wednesday to claim the chicken token, and with 3 chickens, you'll be able to redeem a Lila Attack suit. And I'm trying to see again, is that an A or is that a 4?
You said ways to mention Rabu Padu, right? You can see Rap You, Pat You. But it's up to you.
We probably have one more round of it.
Rambo Overlord Sad. Now this is gonna crack me. This one definitely. And we're talking about you can be the hero, the Bramble Overlord from the Tony Kingdom.
It sounds like Tony K. When you say it, like, yeah.
Tony Kingdom.
Tony K. Yeah. All right. Yeah. He will be a good model for that, considering his name is that way. But what will be good in the next round is our prediction that we did way before the show started, by the way. So SMG and yours, Genexus.
Oh, but I did SMG before.
Okay, so that's my turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
If you kind of think about it, their logo is has similar.
It's just the difference of the
design.
color for now.
Yeah.
The difference of color, if it actually the same color, there's a bit of problem for us to call it. Same goes for HYVE, right?
HYVE
Pretty cool.
and Crit VIP.
Yeah. Pretty VIP.
Oh yeah, actually, yes, there's a lot of similarity. They even share like the same
It's just
color.
a glimpse of it.
Yeah.
If you actually look, the details very different. And we mentioned about SMG and HomeBois. Sorry, SMG and also MAB.
Yep.
This is last chance for them to just get everything. Imagine if they being eliminated one of the first few. No, that's a big problem.
Right now they are still top 12. But if any of them gets eliminated, well, the people in the Crit VIP and RSG will be looking on the other side and say, ha!
And not just that,
there's no
HomeBois is
chance.
still there. HomeBois still can actually
HomeBois
have
as
a go, maybe. But we don't want to waste any more time. Just stare at this Miramar for a few seconds, okay? Because we've seen twice Impala almost. It comprises a lot of Impala. Once
Yes.
Southern Circle. Once Montenuevo where Genexus didn't play.
Yeah, I know, right?
Too many power grid.
Yeah. Genexus will be like, I'm done, the door is that way. But we haven't seen a north one. We haven't seen like a La Cabrera, like an Oasis, like a water treatment.
I mean, like back then we used to have a lot of Al-Azhar Circle too. None these days. Not even once.
Okay, well, that's interesting. If we had an El Azhar, Bosskurr will be very happy to get that.
MAB is happy too.
Yeah, MAB will be happy as well. MAB especially happy because they're currently slightly in the danger zone, so they wouldn't mind that. But we wouldn't mind as well if the game is going to start. So you guys, grab your popcorn. See you in Miramar.
Remember, don't break dreams. DBG, right? But they're not playing right now. Am I right that? Are they playing?
They are.
They are, okay.
Yeah.
As long as they are the one that not breaking the dreams of MAB and also SMG, it's fine.
Yeah.
Irony if it happens to be them.
Yeah, well, just a reminder to our audience at home as well. So Group C isn't playing. So Yoodo Alliance, RSG, Tabah NSEA, and Crit VIP will be chilling this round. And the flight path will be skewed towards the left. So that means MAB will find it difficult. They may want to change their drop spot. So it looks like they're doing that right now by dropping on the south of Los Leones.
We're probably going to have 4 teams. Oh no. Yeah, 4 teams. Because, wait, who's not playing again? See, yeah, it's going to be 3 teams only. Because Yoodo Alliance always drop there as well, right? Los Leones. But we mentioned if a circle happens to be in Los Leones, it's always Dingoz having the top 5 as always. So we're going to have to test if they're actually going to do that again.
Yeah, it makes sense because for Dingoz, their entry point to the prime position, which is on the right, that hills on the right of Los Leones, is easier as compared to SMG and Yoodo Alliance. So it makes sense that they would go there first. But you mentioned about El Azhar, so looks like there's a possibility that it would go up.
But we've seen this circle before. Where we ended up, I think it was on top of La Benita or around Minas Generales. Was it in between there? It's a very similar one. This is a third circle that seems like center of it is Impala, but it will never ended up there.
Yeah, we haven't seen that one yet, but anything's a possibility. I wouldn't rule it like 0. I won't rule a 0 at this point based on historical data that we won't see a water circle, and that's about it. But anything else, as long as it's still within, I'll be like, yeah, probably.
Why?
Especially if it's somewhere like 40% of part of the circle onwards.
Okay, Amir is out, even though he made such a big clutch previous one, but
Why?
maybe because of Mirama. But why is Mugen here?
Why is Amir out?
Maybe he's.
I want an interview with Mugen.
I have a feeling that maybe they are depending on the map as well.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. HomeBois, we did mention about them. My God.
Okay, well, and if they were to lose, they would lose Bart. Bart, one of their main fraggers.
Just the
What's
main fragger. I mean, like, yeah.
Yeah, well, yeah. Well, you still have six, but Bart is definitely one of the outstanding ones, if you ask me. He had a very interesting season a couple of seasons ago.
But every single time for HomeBois, you mentioned about Bart, yes, 6, right? But the one always survive is always Tom. If it's the last remaining member.
Well, probably sometimes it's about the role, right?
Yeah.
So maybe he's the type that, okay, I'm supposed to stay behind and support from afar. If anything happens, I'll be the first one to bail and get placement points. So that can be kind of like the arrangement for teams to, like a plan B, in other words.
Oh, interesting. Voki is back in. For April will be rested for a bit. And for rivals, it's just not them yet. We haven't seen, like, this is definitely not their best. It's not even their standard performance in the first week.
Yeah, this is a totally different team. It's like, I don't know who are you? Who are you? Bring back my 4 rivals. Where's my 4 rivals? You're not 4 rivals. Who are you?
It's just what I notice about them is just each of them have different plans or different agenda. Every time they try to get into the fight, they never move as a team. It's just individual show for each one of them. It's a quite high jump for Yuhai. And just now, just to remind again, HomeBois and SMG both fought against each other earlier. And both teams really in dire need of extra points there. For HomeBois, at least they have another round, but for the side of SMG, fortunate enough, they gain 1 point from that fight. But I'm not sure if they can survive that long because there's quite a lot of people in Lost Learners.
Yeah, Lost Learners naturally has 3 teams, assuming the groups align. So, but somehow they've already like had a truce of like, okay, you take this corner, I take the corner, and so on and so forth. Izane, very interesting, 13 assists. I'd like to know how many eliminations he's had for now, because this new guy into Team Secret, he's been showing that he's able to adapt to the team very, very quickly, even because of his performance. He's been keeping Zealing out of the lineup.
Oh, it's Izane. We've known him for quite some time. He's been very flexible in a lot of teams, by the way. But when it comes to the side of Genexus, are they safe, though? Can you say they're really safe? I think they're okay.
Yeah, they're okay.
So the benchmark to be 100% safe, like I mentioned yesterday, I'm not wrong, is 150 points.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
I'm just a genius now.
Yeah.
Give myself a credit.
That is
back.
definitely 100% safe. Even if you say like, oh, 200 points. Yeah, of course, 200 points, you're 100%
No, I mean
safe.
like the minimum, the bare minimum. Because if you think about Genexus, they are actually in the 10th spot. And it's actually very close. Even if you compare with MAB, yeah, who's not really safe there.
Oh, then that's not the bare minimum. That's like, okay, average safe.
No, that
point.
bare minimum to be safe at 12, top 12. We still
Okay.
have 2 more rounds, but Mel... Oh, fast.
Okay, I don't have an answer for that as well.
You
So,
just
so
don't want to agree with me.
No, no, I agree with you that 150 points, you are definitely safe, for sure. But whether it's the bare minimum to be safe, maybe that is a separate sub-answer or sub-question to
I'll take
to
that.
to that
I'll
first
take that any
major
day.
point.
I'll take that any day. At least you agree with me something today. It's okay, good to go. I'm so happy right now.
Wow,
Okay,
you're very easy to be pleased.
Definitely, especially when I prove something that is right, but Stone is definitely not in his right mind here when he's alone and the rest of the team is not actually there. They already built him.
And I agree with you.
Oh, he made it.
wow.
He managed to just
Okay.
get out from there on the right time.
I'm trying. Oh, wow. Okay. Another one. Counterfire, actually. But looks like everyone will just separate themselves and it's like, okay, fine. You take there, I take here. Not going to fight. It's okay.
Team Hawk reposition themselves and have another go here, second round. Just because he got himself a higher compound. Damn QT. Now, this is the one that should be extra careful. Not just he never misses. He just know where to park himself to see the best view ever.
Interestingly, Team Hawk is like, okay, it's like they're playing as if like they want the points. Like, they need the points to go into
They're
Livik.
desperate.
Yeah, they're playing as if like, oh, we're like still off the charts. It's like, oh, no, okay. don't need to worry too much about them. But we'll be worried if Farang, they get eliminated. Now, Farang, Guerilla, they're in Group E. They still have 2 games back-to-back. If they were to slip in, they need to, like, what? Get 2 chicken dinners back-to-back. So, obviously, they cannot go out to Team Hawk.
With double eliminations digit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's going to be, like, barely.
I agree with you.
I don't think, sorry to say, but I don't think they can actually make it top 12, even if they got themselves that much.
I agree with you.
It's just not enough. The max they can get here is going to be 150 points. 130 points. Nothing more than that.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's kind of confirmed for the 4 teams down there.
Yeah. So yeah, I would say that those with double digit only right now is hard. It's out. It's out of Livik.
Not double digit of elimination, double digit of overall ranking.
Yeah, of points. Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm just
No,
seeing if that makes
Not
you
fun
happier.
anymore.
Okay. I'm just trying.
I can see it. But Genexus against GEEK Fam. It's going to be an interesting one. It's so hard for us to actually see them quite early, getting this kind of skirmishes between the top 2 teams there. Usually it's always the last few circles for Genexus versus GEEK Fam.
Yeah. But now GEEK Fam going to come in against Genexus. But I think Genexus seems to be moving away. So they're like, nope, not today.
Oh boy, look at the circle. We ended up in Impala if it hard shift to the southern part. That's going to be interesting because it's already comprises of 30% of water right now for the circle. Imagine if it's going to be a multi-terrain at the edge of the cliff there. It's going to be, that's only one time for me that I saw a really tough one. There's a lot of healing at the, like, in between the rocks. HYVE coming in very late. We still have 16 teams, by the way. The only teams that are losing members is going to be HomeBois and Farang, for each team.
Yeah, HomeBois and Farang. And both teams happen to be like, okay, Farang may be out
Yeah,
of
Farang is
Livik,
fine.
but HomeBois definitely. So, not the start that they want.
Yeah, they fought SMG earlier, which already donated 1 point to his SMG, who's the team that really desperate, not just like Team Hawk, you know? That Team Hawk is just desperate to get the best.
Yeah. If you give it to Team Hawk, you will still be like, okay lah, take lah. But you happen to give it to SMG, who is like your gatekeeper to Livik now.
But they are desperate for Team Hawk. Desperate not to be in the 8th place by the end of the day, I feel like. Possibly. We didn't mention about Team Hawk quite a lot. Now they are here on our screen fighting against the side of, who was it again? DBD. Interesting. They are actually very similar to each other.
Oh, yeah. I know, right? They're like...
They're back-to-back 5 and 6.
They have been next to each other for the longest time. You think about it.
Yesterday was 4th and 5th place. Now if they go down together. It's just 1 point difference anyway.
Yeah.
Same as the end of yesterday.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what sort of connection they have with each other. It's like this psychic connection. But GEEK Fam and Genexus, from the left, Genexus moved away. GEEK Fam is like, nope, we're not going to let you go. We still want more out of you. And they're just not letting Genexus.
They're just being so clingy.
Yeah. Oh, clingy. Oh, yeah. I think that's the word, right? Like clingy. Like, why you didn't answer my... why you didn't answer my text? It's just 1 minute ago. No excuse. I'm going to come find you.
That sounded like me, but okay.
Oh, okay. Lucky me.
Oh boy, feels bad for my partner now. But Yuhai, he just overpicked too much. Too greedy, too forceful. Not even supposed to happen. Now they lost the middleman, which is going to be Yuhai on the ground. The rest of the team will try to save him, but Genexus is not wasting any time. They're just going to rush in here.
And if you kind of think about it, it was GEEK Fam chasing Genexus, then now Genexus chasing back on GEEK Fam. But look at this. Sam9 has it coming from afar, and Harm just has to be the one to tap away with the Scar L.
The team number 1, number 3, and number 7. They have to be the odd number now. All that's remaining is DBD, but they're fighting Team Hawk for 1, 3, 5, 7. Genexus, on the other hand, still try to finish things off, but Dap not making things easier with his Mini 14 and Adips too. They don't have anything else good to do, so why not just put their nose in this business anyways?
Well, GEEK Fam, now not only dealing with Genexus, they need to be careful of Sam9 behind. And you can see Putra is the one shooting everyone. And Putra gets onto Loam. Oh no, it's low, yes, and Yuhai get onto low you. Genexus plan is just falling apart.
It's three-way war here, definitely. Yuhai got himself back on his feet, but Biu, the thing is, nobody, the one that's winning is Sam9, definitely. Nobody's actually counter fire against them. Oh no, Dap is approaching.
Yeah, I mean, just look at his position for Sam9. I don't think they can even shoot from that distance. So it's Sam9 having the upper hand against all of them. But move over to MAB, looking for points in the back, already got one.
But the team they're fighting against is another team that really want to go for points, which is going to be Bosskurr. But this is, like we mentioned earlier, might be at the cliff. I'm not sure how much of a cliff will be actually in the center of a circle, but definitely it's going to be a tough one as 40%, 45% of water in it. Well, the teams that are coming in late, still Genexus versus GEEK Fam. With Sam9 don't want to be part of it anymore. They're not that clingy. So they want to get into the circle soon, which is going to be Bosskurr waiting for them.
Oh yeah, they're not that clingy. That's why they can go and meet other teams. That's why it's Bosskurr. Gonna wait for them inside the circle. They're gonna open up the door and say, "Hello, Sam9, welcome back. Welcome to my house.
Yeah, welcome.
And here's some rendang chicken for you."
Oh wait, Dingoz just left. While Team Secret still trying their best to hide with their vehicles. Hopefully they didn't get spotted out by the teams that actually happen to be passed by here. Dingoz and HomeBois. Now HomeBois, they can't afford to go down early. Same because MAB and SMG. I'm not sure where SMG at, but MAB definitely start to pick a couple of fights whenever they try to move. Genexus is still going on the fight against the side of GEEK Fam, but right now they are tanking the blue.
Yeah, MAB, they're currently in the circle. And with this kind of circle, it's not that difficult for them since they come in from Campo Militar. On the northern side, naturally has lesser teams, so it's an easier entry for them. Hence, they are currently in the middle. But now, focusing on the Sam9 and MUGEN. Sam9 spots them. Just waiting for the right moment to pull the trigger.
Oh, here goes the spray. Hi, Vigor didn't connect any of the sprays just now. GEEK Fam were running and gunning. Were running away from Genexus, who they have been telling since the start. I'm not sure where Genexus is at right now. I think they actually disengage and call it a truce. And Genexus part ways with GEEK Fam. Right now, GEEK Fam want to cut across, but they have to take the fight no matter what. And Farang! Hello, Access!
Hello, Access, and hello, Farang! Immediately eliminated. Farang Guerilla down to the last man and is currently tanking out the blue. I wonder where that player is at.
Now, Farang, if they won that one, it's going to be great. But the one that's really need the win right now is going to be Access, which they actually won. Genexus right now down to 3 men. The spot of Sam9 got one more down. 2 of them bleeding out, I think. Putra is trying to wait for the help. Well, Dap is the last remaining member. Long just casually take it in the back. And there goes the whole team. The whole cavalry has arrived. Xiaoboy trying to find Dap, but it's not enough. But the one they spotted is actually MUGEN.
Ooh, okay, Xiaoboy with a smoked up vehicle, but Sam9 is the first team to go out. 1 elimination point. But no worries, we will be seeing Sam9 in the Livik bonus round later on. There's no way they're going to go out of the top 12. And now HYVE will be gunned by Tyra from afar. Out in the open, and it looks like it's going to be GEEK Fam out. Yes, 15 place for them. No eliminations, hence no points for GEEK Fam.
But they are number 1 right now. They don't really need that much. But the one that's in need is the one that actually tried to be in the circle, which is going to be MAB, who will take the face of 4 rivals as their next challengers. And HomeBois and Bosskurr seem to be stuck each other there. Dingoz trying to play at the cliff as well, but the one shooting is going to be MUGEN, fighting against GEEK Fam, or maybe, never mind, it's actually the side of Genexus. Team Hawk happens to be there too.
Oh, MUGEN, check this out. They have the high ground against Team Hawk. But then again, all of them do not have the circle. Farang Guerilla out. That is, then with the last round, whatever happens, there's no way that Farang Guerilla can catch up to the top 12. So we will not be seeing them in Livik for sure. MUGEN still maintain a full squad, but they need to move forward. Team Hawk will be keeping them busy.
HomeBois managed to take one on DBD. But MUGEN, they flee. They part ways within their teammates here, where one of them, Virgil, faced Team Secret, while Ham taking a fight against Team Hawk. And we're looking over Ham being knocked down there. Team Secret definitely had this one not even sweating for Fredo taking on a fight against Mugen. Team Hawk, on the other hand, spotted out on the side of Nasty, but the blue closing in right now. Secret dominating so far.
Okay, Team Hawk at the lower ground, taking out Mugen, but then again, the zone is putting pressure on the Heiko. Heiko needs to move. He doesn't have time to actually pick himself up just yet, but Access maybe losing this fight, but we have Heino on the other end. Riff wins the fight against Yen, and Del wins against Echo. That means that Mugen as well on the other side, out at 13th place. Managed to get 2 elimination points. Team Hawk will be taking out Mugen.
Oh, we're not done for the sort of Access. They are at the brink of extinction here because why? They need to survive and they don't have that much men. They're losing one. Team Hawk on the other end. Zali being knocked down by the side of Izzy. And now Izzy just shoots everything. They try to get into the circle. They force them to be in the blue zone. For Team Secret will be the gatekeepers this side. But on the other side, MAB. They are very close by. There's also Genexus in between there. Team Hawk still checking down the blue zone. Only one remaining for them.
Izzy needs to move. Should be okay for him. But Del needs to make it quick as well. Riff will be gunned down by 6 from 4. Heiko will go down to the zone. Same goes for Zuli. Team Hawk seems to be falling to the zone. And Damn Cutie out. Taken out by Mookie.
MAB seems like a very good place with 4 men well and alive. SMG, last remaining member. This is going to be their last round today. And Axis remain with 2 people as well. They both actually staying this very safe in the blue. But do they have enough utilities to heal themselves? As Genexus take the fight against MAB, who have been very complacent when it comes to the start of this game.
Oh, Long 1v1 against Calamity. Calamity almost getting Long. Long wins the fight. But then again, we have It from behind. Finishing up Long. Genexus number 11, 4 elimination points. MAB managed to get 4 points. This will be their moment. This might be their ticket into the next round.
MAB, Access, SMG, Bosskurr, and HomeBois. The teams that we mentioned before still there. And all of them want to win, but Axis have a bit of a problem there. Oh! Hey, noob! That perfect timing saved the bell for the right of Axis, but it's going to remain here himself alone for the team.
Oh, Team Secret has HomeBois to deal with. They managed to get one. Aizen gets a kill onto one person from HomeBois. There's going to be 6 being eliminated. At the same time, we have Tam together with Trick still alive. They're playing by the edge of the circle. On the other end, we have Zigzag still alive too.
HomeBois now. We saw the nades drop, and it's going to be Tricks knocked down first. Tom got clipped quite a bit, but that's going to be the last 2 members of HomeBois. They are at the brink of death. Can't finish off Tricks, stay away, and Tom as well. HomeBois eliminated first.
Oh, Zigzag, 50% of health, almost being eliminated. Now, Team Secret, they have the advantage because of the high ground. Team Secret playing by the rim of the circle. Should be an okay entry for them. They just need to play the gatekeeping role, and Zigzag finally goes down to Fredo.
Bosskurr have 3 more men. Make it 2. SMG and Access. MAB 4 men alive. They got himself quite comfy on top of everybody else right now with the compound they're working with, and with such great terrain for them. Access, on the other hand, this is too far. Hey, noob, how can he actually run this on foot? He doesn't have vehicles. Well, MAB, definitely they don't have any problem to migrate themselves later.
It's very unlikely for Heinu to survive this, and he doesn't have any more first aids, hence he will go down, but not before SMG at number 8, second, 2 elimination points. Appy, on the other hand, has an advantage over Iftar. It's currently down, and MAB, they seem to be falling apart, but before that, they have 5 elimination points dominating at this moment.
And 4 rivals. And also HYVE is still in the game with 4 men well and alive. The 2 teams that have the most firepower on their side. But MAB down to 2 here. There goes the spray from it. Skiddo didn't connect for HYVE. They hide themselves so well. But Dingoz again got themselves the center of a circle.
Ooh, they have to circle again, but now focus on the Team Secret. Need to win the fight against MAB, who has the high ground advantage, but MAB playing with only 2 players against 3 from Team Secret. But look at who's coming to the party. It's going to be 4 rivals.
Now 4 men, full force, finish off MAB and crushing their dreams here. MAB eliminated at 6th place. Do they have enough to maintain the top 12? That's a bigger question, as Dingoz also 4 rivals, and Bosskurr having to go with Team Secret at the edge.
Oh, Dingoz, they currently have the circle. But then again, Bosskurr, they do not have it. They need to move further forward. They need to cross the road. But they have a smoked up vehicle. Can be used. A little bit risky, but that could be their only option.
Bosskurr can actually take over the rest of the team that try to strive themselves on the top 12 here. They still have a shot at it. Bosskurr with 2 remaining members, nowhere to be seen, but it's always Dingoz get the best view ever. Taking down on one. Team Secret eye shot from afar. What a crispy spray coming up from Ate. Again, this guy is so formidable. His performance today has been brilliant.
Oh, nice one. Coming in from the other side is going to be Ate securing that elimination point. Nicely the Dingoz. They do have the circle still, but they're sharing this circle with HYVE. HYVE still have a full squad. They stand a nice chance of getting this chicken dinner.
It's so rare to see 4 rivals having full squad in the last top 4 as well. As Bosskurr remain with 2, Dingoz 3. But Dingoz is always solid when it comes to closing the game. Bosskurr now occupied against HYVE, who's kind of stuck between Dingoz and also 4 rivals. Bosskurr the one who's actually not having enough attention from all these other teams.
Yeah, Bosskurr is still on the other side. They need to move as the zone is closing. Bosskurr is probably on the roads right now. They're going to do a smoke break in order to get themselves into the circle. But Dingoz, they're opening up. They're trying to get a bigger piece of the pie as Bosskurr, Ayman, in the middle of the road. Aspa in trouble as well.
Aspa feels like he's almost being knocked down here as Vigo keep on spraying Appy as they make him kneeling on the ground. Well, Appy will actually finish him off. 4 rivals might be having that first chicken today if they got everything right.
Oh, Ayman! Finish off by 4 rivals. That's going to be it for Team Bosskurr. Number 4, no elimination points. Nice 4v4v3. Dingoz, 4 rivals, HYVE.
Ricky gonna pick over for a bit, but HYVE is too busy against 4 rivals. This is the time for Dingoz to take part of it if they want to take a bit of a third party jump at the rest of 4 rivals. They were not favored by the circle first, and it ended up in still Dingoz's hand for the circle. It's just everything for them perfectly aligned.
Oh, circle again for Dingoz. Could this be the first back-to-back chicken dinner? But HYVE will not make it easy for them. 4 rivals coming on the other side as well. 4 rivals who need to push. 30 more seconds on the clock. This zone will be painful. They cannot spend time in it.
And this is too vulnerable for HYVE, not even have anything to work with, quite open. It's just the terrain that separates them from the view of 4 rivals. Dingoz on the other hand have everything in the bag, and Papuru managed to nade down on Vigo first, but
It's
Vigo
Kiddo!
stabbing from the back and almost got headshot entirely. Everton taking a fight. Now 4 rivals. They just make it in this to HYVE going full 4 cylinders out right now.
Oh, Blacks will secure the elimination point onto Pamburu. Appy, the last man for 4 rivals. HYVE needs to reset quickly, but Appy will not make it easy for the Appy has a high ground advantage at this moment. Appy doesn't have to circle. He needs to decide what he needs to do quickly as Blacks taken out by Appy, but Ate will secure the elimination point. That's a steal away for Dingoz.
That is disgusting, but Ate has been really excellent today. From the third game until now, from the second make it even. And 4 rivals being finished off by the players and Dingoz I mentioned before. When it comes to closing, they always have the advantage. They have the experience. But HYVE, can they secure their first chicken here?
Oh, can it be the first chicken dinner for HYVE? HYVE against Dingoz. HYVE, Endo 10 down. Ate now tries to take out Tyra. They know where he is. But Vigo's on the other side. Vigo will be down as well. Tyra against the wall. 1v3. Dingoz, Tyra. Who will win? Tyra now will be taking damage for the zone. It's going to be Tyra 1 down. But the Dingoz will be the first team to get a double chicken dinner back to back.
My, don't say I didn't tell you so. When it comes to Locion and Circle, everyone on the right side of the circle, Dingoz, if they didn't actually get the chicken, they will get the top 5. But this time they secure the chicken dinner, but that was sublime. I have to say, what a performance coming up from Dingoz. When it comes to closure, they always have it the best. But when it comes to 4 rivals, they got it, almost got it, but it's just they're too busy against HYVE. And HYVE, so close to that first chicken dinner. So many things to talk about this round.
Yeah, so close for HYVE. I would have liked HYVE to get the chicken dinner, to be honest. It'll be cool for a non-Malaysian team to get the chicken dinner, but it is what it is. And the circle just happened to favor Dingoz again. Like number 7, number 8, both circles favored Dingoz all the way. So it was hard for Dingoz to drop the ball.
what's dropping the ball right now is going to be SMG and MAB. They're both being eliminated quite early, except for MAB definitely. I'm not sure how many they secure for eliminations. Do they have enough? And I think MAB plays himself at 4th or maybe 5th. I think it's 4th. But for SMG though, they too early.
Yeah, SMG, they put themselves in a very tough spot. I think MAB, they managed to gather a decent number of points. But is it enough? We do not know, because Group B will not be playing the last round. So they will be the ones sitting back and praying that other teams don't overtake them.
Yep, especially on the side of HomeBois and Bosskurr, they're really close chasing. And also Crit VIP, don't forget about that as well. Because right now they are in the run. And don't forget RSG, like I mentioned, 6 teams will be under the spotlight to make sure they squeeze themselves in the top 12. But I have to say, this have been a hectic circle and a hectic war between those guys. Genexus, they didn't make it out. They've been fighting a lot. GEEK have been tailing quite a lot by the side of Genexus and actually been clinging. But they part ways. Team Secret being finished off not too early yet, not too late. But HomeBois, even though they got eliminated quite early, and Team Bosskurr, at least they still have a shot for another round.
Yeah. At least they still have. So those teams that have like 2 more rounds, right? They most likely will be okay. HomeBois perhaps as well. I mean, there are just too many teams. I really need to see the overall charts that's going to come out later.
But I think for full rivals, it wouldn't change as much when it comes to their standings there, because it's definitely not enough. But it was valiant effort. And I have to say, it's really good to see for rivals starting to bloom now, even though it's just the last day. Really late bloomers, really last minute when it comes to the last day of week 1. But when it comes to traveling distance, I have to say HYVE have been traveling around the world with 11,000 of distance meters when it comes to meters, and they actually have been tanking quite a number in the blue.
Yeah, because their natural draw spot is on the top left of the map, so that's like the other end. So and they always do this. They always tank out the blue inside of Miramar. So not too surprised for me to see them tank out a lot. It works out for them, and obviously it worked out in this round. So good for HYVE. But Dingoz, 5 eliminations, only 20 points. But yeah, chicken dinner, you can't complain about that.
But for next MVP, I really want to see Ate, because I've seen him since the Erangel map. He's well deserving for the MVP. I just want him to be the MVP. Thank you so much. Has been work. No, maybe his damage is not extraordinary, not flashy enough. But the thing is, his position, the one that he caught, the players that he caught in that such a heated crossfire is so crucial for the entire team.
Yeah, Ate has been a very important figure for Dingoz, no doubt about that. 3 eliminations, 610 damage, and 165 longest elimination distance, 36% team contribution in this round. And this is where it all matters for today. Okay, so where's MAB? MAB, because they got 9 points, they moved up a bit.
Oh, they're at 9th place.
So they're at 9th place, but the points are still very, very close. Considering that Crit VIP didn't play, it's only 6 points with Team SMG. And SMG will not be playing the next round, so they are very...
Oh, no.
If Bosskurr gets 5 points, that's it. SMG is
not
out.
just Bosskurr. Bosskurr, Crit VIP, HomeBois, and RSG will be playing.
Yeah. Crit VIP needs to get 7 points. Yeah, 7 points only.
Oh, man. And not just that, just to remind you how RSG always make a last-minute boom effect. The impact is so great. They can actually get 20 eliminations if they want to, all of a sudden.
Yeah, and if they get the chicken dinner with a decent amount of eliminations, they could also slip themselves into the top 12. That means might be more than only SMG pushed up. It is possible.
Oh boy, this is what I worry for the side of when it comes to SMG, and then maybe because they're not playing for the next one. But
yeah, it's scary.
well, I did mention when it covers Los Leones for the first circle, Dingoz always, as usual, I can call them the masters of Miramar now.
Yeah, considering that this kind of circle, I think it's kind of okay for them. And okay, so out of the Los Leones, the 3 that drops into Los Leones, right? So Dingoz is the one that takes the northern side. So when you get this kind of circle, it's easy for them to just leave Los Leones and move into wherever they want to go. with this kind of circle as compared to like Yoodo Alliance or as compared to SMG, because Yoodo Alliance will be on the left, SMG will be on South Los Leones. So South Los Leones, you need to kind of like, you know, go out and then come back out again. On the left, pretty much the same thing. So it's the best advantage for Dingoz with this kind of circle.
But not just that, SMG, if you want to say about Los Leones, SMG is also parking himself in Los Leones. But the thing is, they know exactly where to go. I will not call them Master of Marama, I will call them Master of Los Leones, because why? When it comes to a circle comprises of Los Leones, they know exactly where to send. And also they know exactly where to know there's no other contest or no other challenge they have to face to be sure about their backside. In this case, they know exactly where all the other teams, they definitely know there's nobody behind there, and the only thing that they actually have to worry about, they always know where to stand in the high grounds when it comes to the top 5. Every single game, not just Mirama, every single game. If they manage to survive top 5, they always know where to stand.
Yeah, the teams sometimes have their own preference. Sometimes they like to pick compounds, sometimes they like pick high grounds. So I guess Dingoz are the type that they just like to go for high ground, high ground, high ground. It's like compounds, it's like secondary for them. And so far it's working out with their kind of composition and their kind of understanding. So big up to Dingoz. I mean, they got the formulas right.
And also this one, I think 4i was forcing themselves to move first because the blue zone closes from their side first. So like you don't know, they have to take the fight against HYVE. If not, if it's the reverse, if the circle actually on top of 4 rivals, then it's their side to win. HYVE, it's going to be conditional, where if they manage to secure themselves to be quiet and let the other 2 fight, then they might actually win. So it's anybody's game.
Yeah, HYVE probably was on the most neutral ground that time. Like whether they, of course, if they get the circle, it's very big, but if the circle goes left or right, they will be in a similar situation as before. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to wrap up the final round after this. So, my oh my, I can't wait for that. But we have to wait for a little bit as we head on to a break. So we will be seeing you after this short one. This is it. We are down to the last game of the week before we jump into Livik, of course, so don't go anywhere. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH 4 brought to you by Corporation Tencent Games as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud together with Choo Choo. At the same time, this all wouldn't happen without our beloved smartphone partner, that is Realme.
Yeah, with GT Neo 3, like usual, you guys know the chipset already. None other than MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Give you whatever you want from a phone, maybe more, it's gonna be it, okay? I'm not gonna read the entire thing again, but also thank you so much to our official Digital Telco partner, which is gonna Yoodo, and always hashtag be the one for the TikTok challenge, because that's gonna be our official live stream partner. Recap a bit what really happened with eliminations and damage. Oh wow, look at 4 rivals. The damage output is the most, but they got one of the average elimination.
4 rivals did a lot of work, but they only got 7 eliminations. But on the other hand, we see Team Secret doing lesser damage but getting more output. That is 13 eliminations, and that's where it matters. The most knocks: Long, Izine, and Kid.
I think this is the first time we have Genexus on the MVP, is it? Not really. I think Long was there when it was on the second or third day.
Yeah, Long, Small Boy was there as well at some point. So it's not the first time, but it's not always that we see it.
The third time actually for Long MVP.
There you go.
Yeah, the third time. But, well, I have to say I hate it. This is happening to SMG, but they are not playing for this round. Same goes for MAB Esports and Dingoz Esports as well as GEEK Fam, as they are sitting out from Group B. But you saw how the gap between for GEEK Fam. I think nobody can actually finish it off with a #1 spot aside from them, right?
I think they open up it.
200 over.
Yeah, a good enough of a gap for them not to be challenged at the #1 spot. But I'm interested about the number 12. So MAB, SMG, these two. I would say maybe yes, they moved up, but they're still a little bit shaky because it's not like it's a big gap. So they could still be pushed down depending on what other teams do. So MAB, of course, SMG is the highest risk. They are ngam 12. They call it ngam.
I don't know. That ngam is never ngam. No, because HomeBois and Bosskurr is actually playing, and they are the one that actually will overtake. But the one that's not been overtaken by us yet. We're here with you guys because you guys can actually go to Paradigm Mall. Today is going to be last day for Selangor people and KL people. It's going to be 24th July. But if you happen to be in Johor next week, don't forget to drop yourself in Paradigm Mall Johor. And if you're actually on having your itinerary for, visiting home Malaysia for your ventures and also for your holidays, just drop by Perak and go Ipoh Parade for 6 and 7 August. And also just go to Sabah for your PMPL watch party and PM City on ground.
Oh, I think this is the first time I do the Bramble Overlord. Yeah, finally. So you will hear it fresh from me. This is the Bramble Overlord set, ladies and gentlemen. It's available now inside of PUBG Mobile. And I assure you, I've seen this. I've seen people using it, and it has this RGB-ish that it glows, and it has like this wavy glow. So it's really, really nice. So, just to tell the story as well, the Bramble Overlord hails from a thorny kingdom and is said to be the nature spirit ultimate hero. He values protection above all else. That's why you can see protecting the world from the zombies there. So hurry up and get the suit now and fight alongside the rest of the ultimate hero lineup. I think this sounds like a clue that there might be future episodes, like maybe a different sort of lord to make the lore happen.
What else? What sort of kingdoms in the future that we'll actually see ourselves in the next few patches, possibly? But for prediction, next one, okay, you went for SMG. Now this time, since Bosskurr playing, is it the Bosskurr HomeBois for me?
Yeah, I think that will be the interesting question, right? Like SMG, they already went through, like no problem for them. But for Bosskurr, they're also somewhat at a little bit of a risk, right? So you feeling it for Bosskurr?
They are almost the same. They are kind of alongside with HomeBois. It's like up and down.
Yeah. I don't know
who's going to be snipped.
Yeah, either
Yeah.
one is gonna get
Yeah,
snipped. but
someone will.
I have a feeling SMG definitely being snipped down.
Ooh, wow.
I'm sorry.
I don't know why it
SMG.
sounds painful, but yeah.
Is that maybe how much was it in? How far were they?
They were number 9, but points-wise, it's not that far.
Yeah,
Maybe like it's less than 20 points.
nobody's safe.
Yeah, so I don't think MAB is 100% safe yet. They
Yeah.
still have a little bit of a risk.
Create VIP is chasing. They are
Yeah.
playing this round. They are
Yes.
back in the game.
And they were hot before we went to the break.
Yeah, and also RSG trying to be hot, but it was just warm. Because they didn't
Yeah.
get till the end, which is going to be top 5. But for Create VIP, they are actually really... today is the day, it's alongside with Dingoz. I have to say these two teams has been their day
Yeah.
today.
Yeah, okay. Assuming that if Crit VIP does like super well, let's say if they get a chicken dinner in the next round, right? Then today is like it's like the day of Crit VIP. It's like
Yeah.
the comeback is real.
They come back.
Yeah, it's like every day we have a different team like really stepping it out, and that's very nice to see.
Yep, but the teams that we mentioned all had their chicken dinner except for HomeBois. Never had their chicken dinner.
In Group A.
Yeah, for Crit VIP, they get themselves a second match for today for that
Yeah.
chicken dinner. So at least they have a bit of a taste of it.
Yeah. I wonder how does it taste like. Whether it's roasted or is it like I don't know cold.
Did RSG land themselves any chicken? I don't think
No.
so.
No.
They are one of the teams that haven't got themselves and at the
Yeah.
brink of, you know, either they slip down from the top 12 or they stay.
Yeah, they need a big one for RSG. Like, it has to be super big for them in this round. So let's see if it happens. Now, Miramar will be our final round before we decide who's the top 12 onto Livik. Put in the comment section, ladies and gentlemen, who you think will go through. We're going through the numbers. We were talking about these teams. So it's... What do you guys think? We'd like to hear from you guys as well.
I do want to see at least a different circle. There's a lot of Power Grid, Lost Learners, Power Grid, Lost Learners. I mean, like, maybe not really on top of Lost Learners. That we see a lot of center and also right side of a circle. I do want to see even El Pozo, Crater Fill, maybe. Maybe, like, you know, it's been a while we see far left for Miramar.
Yeah, like El Pozo, Crater Field.
Since last season,
Lacoberia.
honestly.
Yeah, it has been fairly long. So hopefully we get that, or maybe a I wouldn't mind an Oasis or water treatment. We haven't seen much of that as well. So those are some of the options we have yet to see. But which one will it be? Circle God, let's go.
This will not be our last match of today. This will be our last Miramar match before we walk into the very cute Livik.
Very cute Livik.
Because it's the smallest.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this flight path. So beautiful. Just divide everything into two. Evenly. Splitting them out. This is a perfect one.
Interesting. So with this kind of flight path, well, pretty much everyone can go to their preferred drop spot. So it should be an okay start. But of course, what's going to be important as well is going to be the circle now. Okay, this is going to be last Miramar today. What you feeling like?
I feel like that
Oh, wait,
for
what?
SMG.
We're talking about the circle. Come on.
Because why? Because definitely, okay, the circle definitely easy to approach for most team because first thing first, they can drop to anywhere they fancy based on this flight path. So it's not that far off to find their own respective vehicles and they can get anywhere to they're comfortable with, familiar with, they know how to work things around. Definitely nobody ended up with no gun. And that's gonna translate into the next circle, which at least they are fully equipped. If they want to get into circle, they have to fight for it, yes, but at least they are fully equipped.
I see how you bought time by not answering the question.
I mean, like the circle, it's so hard to get at the others because we always get our power grid and also like, yeah, there you go, the same exact circle again.
Okay, on top of Impala, let's go.
It's the same circle.
Well,
It comprises of Loziones. We're gonna see top 5, possibly Dingoz again, which they're not playing.
Yeah, I was about to say if only they were playing, but
If only they were playing.
but not at this point. Okay, so with this kind of circle, right? So just going through the teams that really need the points in, and they're playing. So HomeBois, let's see. Hey, HomeBois could have a good start if because they normally drop into Impala, so this could be a good one for them.
I mean, like, they had this circle before. It didn't turn out quite well for them. What make it any different for this time?
What makes any
Maybe
difference?
no-
It's a new round.
Yeah, and also certain teams that dominating the last round not playing.
Yeah, you don't have the Dingoz this time.
Yeah.
So that's less one. But speaking about Crit VIP, they need the points as well. If they can get it out of HYVE, this is going to be huge.
It's definitely going to be a
Okay.
game changer.
No, okay, so it looks like HYVE managed to get away. Wait a second.
Too soon?
Okay.
Wait for it first. Don't
Not
jinx
yet.
it. Don't jinx it.
Safe.
Okay. Funky is out. Min's in for Farang.
He's
Okay.
playing that music.
What kind of music?
Play that funky music.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Nice try.
Yeah. He's not the DJ now at the background. He's not playing, so he's going to be playing the funky music instead. Leto, as usual, swapping in for Kacang Susu.
You know what? All the teams that favoring the right side are all the teams that's really desperate right now. If you look at through MAB, Access, Bosskurr, HomeBois, RSG happens to be in the middle there. Most of the right side ones are the ones that's dying to get themselves the points.
Well, Ame for Tricky. Not a tricky one. I was kind of surprised still that Ame was subbed out of the previous
I think he's
Miraba.
tired, possibly. Just needed a bit of a break,
Oh,
longer
okay.
break, maybe.
Yeah, but anyway, it doesn't matter for Mugen anymore. They're surely not going to go on to the
Hey,
Livik
I do
round.
want to see them if they can actually prove that they got themselves that chicken. It would be really great.
Irregardless of whether they go on to live it.
Yeah.
Just get the chicken dinner just for it.
Just for their
Yeah.
dignity.
If they get the chicken dinner, they could possibly okay. So the benefits of them still getting the chicken dinner and still going up maybe a few slots is
Mhm.
that they still get they will get more weekly bonus points.
Not
So there's
just
still
that.
a benefit there.
That's a lot of benefit actually for Mugen if they manage to secure one chicken dinner for the last day and last Mirama match here today. Because why? If they secure a chicken, it means that they found themselves the right strategy to restart again with a clean slate on week 2. Means they're adapting. But if they don't, yes, they do have another week to figure out, another 2 weeks actually. But it means that they still need more time to do something, to actually gain something out of it. If they're gonna do again the same performance as they are in week 1 and then just gonna drag into week 2, not fixing things, it's a bit of a problem.
Yeah, wait till that happens. For now, if we continue to put hope Mugen get the chicken, I worry that it will.
Or maybe HYVE. HYVE got better
okay, yeah,
chances.
HYVE almost got it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, if only they got it, there'll be something to talk about.
But definitely something new, something refreshing. But what's not refreshing is Bosskurr positions right now. They are at 130 points. Yoodo Alliance are not safe. Access is still in the danger zone. Maybe Genexus onwards, who's actually quite safe here right now, because we do know definitely a lot of team will gain a lot of points, provided that if later the one that actually getting the top 5 are those actually starting from 13th place onwards.
Hmm.
Then
Yeah.
nothing's gonna change up there.
Yeah, then probably nothing much going to. But let's not forget as well the elimination points will play a role.
That 1 point.
Yeah, still. But yeah, I guess because there's so much to talk about, right?
Yeah.
Like even HomeBois, there's Script VIP, RSG could if they go crazy.
Are they?
Or rivals. Can Forest go through?
No.
Not at all.
No.
Yeah, you rule them out, right?
Yep,
Totally.
already,
Okay.
definitely. I'm sorry. I'm not taking any credits. I'm not taking any of their credit from their last performance. It was really great, but it's just too late.
Yeah, that is the sad part about Four Rivals, right? A team that fall from grace, they call it. Like it was like super duper last season, but yeah, I remember the interview with Riv. He says that they are late bloomers, but looks like
This is too late.
yeah, the bus left. Like the bus has arrived at the other destination and they're still in.
This is a different bus
original spot.
entirely. Like they want to hop to the destination, but this is entirely different bus they're hopping into.
Yeah, like they want to go up north, right? And then the bus actually sends them back down south.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is that.
It's week 2 bus that they might be hopping, but not week 1.
And they are in the same bracket as teams like, no disrespect, but they're the same bracket as teams like MUGEN and HYVE, which is like if you were to put it on the power bracket scale before the season starts, I think 4 rivals wouldn't be there at all.
I mean, based on previous achievement, nobody thought they will be there in the first place. Farang spraying on Team Hawk. Another team that having a bit of a dim ending here. We're talking about walking into Livik later. Team Hawk definitely have what it takes. Like they are in the first top 10, first page. Axis is not safe at all. All depends on Create VIP, honestly, from my perspective. All down to Create VIP, HomeBois, and RSG. If they manage to get more points and eliminate it quite late compared to those on top, so many teams will be pushed down there.
Yeah, at least the good news is that Axis is playing this round. So they can still gain their own points. Now, that's the bad news. Now, if Axis gains points, plus Crit VIP and all the others gains points, that could mean that MAB could be out.
Yeah,
so,
sure.
Yeah, so that's the even sadder part. That's like watching a Romeo and Juliet movie. The ending is tragic.
At least everybody knows that ending.
Yeah, this one we don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
Genexus, they have been a bit more calm today. Not too quiet, but not as loud as the past 2 days and also yesterday. Dingoz for Sem 9 today seems like a bit cool for them. Not as fierce as they were in yesterday's performance or even today. But they still maintain in the top 3, so it's not a bit of a problem. Not even a problem at all. Back towards the circle, we're looking at Tabah NSEA, definitely the usual where they will rotate very late. Same goes for Axis on the bottom where we don't even see them in the map right now, I think. A lot of teams that really wanted the points are, tanking the blue zone for a bit more. Just to be sure that they will avoid all the unnecessary fights, which going to be on top of a Labanita.
Yeah, that's going to be high. So that's why that's why in the previous round when the stats showed like 3 minutes ish in the blue in this round and they got second place. Not too surprised because that's the same thing that they will always play. They'll always do the same thing. And I think this was mentioned by Yuha in the first interview as well. Teams in PMPL MYSGPH like to do the same thing. Only a few teams like to switch around. So that's why even like for us sitting here, we've seen it so many seasons. They were like, yeah, they're going to do that. That's the playstyle. Exactly what HYVE is like doing now.
For me personally, that's not really a good thing because you're so predictable. This is the game of probability and unpredictableness. So that's where the teams that are not predictable, very unpredictable, can actually have advantage of it. If you're not doing the same thing over and over again. Because every single round, nothing will be the same, especially the flight path of a circle. Why do the same thing?
I guess one key factor of teams repeating what they always do, regardless whether it's good or not, is because of they always have the same drop spot. So can you imagine that it will be very different if the drop spot is as dynamic as possible. Maybe every round it changes, or maybe every season it changes, or whatever. Or there isn't like a designated drop spot. Like everyone just randomly drops. That will change the entire spectrum, and that will make a lot of things unpredictable.
I'm sorry, now you kind of remind me of one point that I want to mention in the previous game. It's totally different topic entirely. Sorry to sidetrack now. Imagine in Sunhawk or any other maps if they want to put in. Since we got, especially I want to mention Sunhawk here. Why? Because there's so many healings, right? Instead of they drop, PUBG, if you want to listen to this is yours to take. Instead of dropping a lot of healing, first aids, split the healing utilities only to 50% and put in another utilities that can actually use. Which is going to be maybe some nuts and bolts to repair the car.
Wow.
in
So-
case it's almost being shot down.
So they're being mechanics now.
Yeah, they can play the mechanic
Wow.
game.
Okay.
too. Like,
So it's like that car is like smoked out. Then
yeah, you can heal the player,
you can heal the car.
so you can heal the car too.
Wow. Okay.
So you can use it, even though like you found yourself a flat tire car. If you got yourself the tools that you need to use it,
Hmm.
you still can actually do it.
What if I make another element interesting? I'll
Yeah.
add one more. Imagine if like their weapons
Mhm.
have a lifespan. Like you can
Now
shoot.
that's really hard for the
You
players.
shoot X amount of bullets, and then your weapon will wear out, and then you have to discard it and get a new one.
I feel like that's applicable maybe for pans and
Nobody's
melee
gonna use
weapons.
a pan unless for throwing. So that's why you make it weapons. Yeah.
But I really want to see if they reduce the healing instead, but put the healing tool towards the vehicles. That one would be. And imagine if like the amount of time that you need to heal, it depends on how big of size of a car. Especially the
Wow.
minivan.
Wow, that minivan will take like you send it to the mechanic. They'll ask you to come back next month. Yeah.
But more
Wait out. I'm still.
But more people will be using motorcycles then. Oh, never mind. Sem9, Genexus, the Nemesis, or the classics, so we call it Genexus, Team Secret, Sem9. This is the all-time veterans, very experienced players on top of Minas Generalis. Genexus, when they actually have to face the fight that had been taken onto them, they can always defend. But if it's the reverse, it's always not going to be so well for them.
Which is a surprise for me. I would expect Genexus to be able to take fights with teams. I guess that was the case during the early of the week. But recently they've been kind of okay. They've been stepping up their game, hence giving them that definite top 12 finish at least. So far so good for Genexus. Yeah, they could tweak a little bit here and there to get more to get better placements at the other day. But yeah, at least I think for Genexus fans, they'll be like, oh, at least we are in the top 12.
Secure, they're happy.
Secure, yeah.
Yeah, if they can actually add more points, why not? Just to solidify their positions. But HYVE playing the blue zone still, while we're having Team Hawk and also MUGEN, I think it's just next to each other. And also, if you notice, MUGEN and MAB, they have almost similar colors when it comes to the name tag. We're starting with AMS, and the colors even almost the same. Just easily get confused.
Yeah, some of them are quite similar in terms of colors. You remember back in the day where their name tags have numbers?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then it's very easy to just
That's
compare
easier.
numbers. But now you have to depend on like, okay, now you have logos. So
colours.
that helps. Yeah, logos. Colors you kind of like have to remember. But Rush, remembering where Team Hawk is at.
Yep.
Can you get one? Oh, counter
Oh.
fire.
It's
Ouch.
really painful. But the Blues are closing in as well for Rush. I think he can make it out alive when his teammates actually start to open fire. So they'll be attracted towards their own team. He's Frankie and also on the side, Magix, I think. There you go. Magix almost got clipped entirely. But lucky enough, Yoodo Alliance have to be butting into this compound too. I don't know where they're standing right now. But definitely that saved a lot for Tabah NSEA. Virgil just going to take the blue in. It's still the third phase. Still okay. Got 4 first 8. He wants to explode the vehicle.
Ooh, okay. Amir goes down to Flex. Flex flexing his guns. Now Rush will need to move in. He only has 4 first 8. Should be alright. But the circle doesn't seem to favor NC.
Thing is, Yoodo Alliance, they gatekeep every single person. There are so many teams out there. It's going to be Tabah NSEA, it's going to be Team Hawk. They shot down one of their players. I think it was Heiko. And they steal the way for the elimination just now. And we have to be here again, right nearby Minas Generalis for the second round of Miramar today.
The high ground shots coming in from DBD. They wouldn't mind a few more points just to get higher placement at the end of the day. Getting more bonus weekly points. The counter fire onto DBD. Now MUGEN is still tanking out the blue with Virgil caught out in the open with his vehicle smoked up. Not good news for MUGEN. That's Rush. The long range of the Virgil, making sure he doesn't go back.
They're being squared down so hard. Here comes Yoodo Alliance. Olio, the miracle player we saw yesterday with Farang coming in with none other than the DBS. They're definitely going to finish finish off Yoodo Alliance, one of their ace player. HomeBois and the rest of Yoodo Alliance now have to rotate themselves to make sure they get into circle early enough. If not, face the gatekeepers. It's going to be a hell of a gate. It's really going to be hellish.
Farang Guerilla still on the outside, but now we move over to RSG. The team that needs to point HomeBois as well. HomeBois cannot lose this fight. And HomeBois against RSG, Trix goes down. Taken out by Ranger, and Ranger will secure the elimination point. Tam goes down as well. 6 on the other side, long range onto RSG. But 6 is still on the outside of the circle. This is bad news for HomeBois.
It's worse than bad because why? Access is there. These are the teams that have to put everything in this game right now. And they happen to be parking in the same place. HomeBois 6 and but already bailed out. It's not worthy. And seeing this for Create VIP, Yoodo Alliance not really there, but they can contest it if they want. They definitely have a lot to prove still. But Create VIP having themselves the high ground. Yoodo Alliance just going to take this shot for a bit. There's a bit more time to be played, and HomeBois just going to scout out for the rest of them. They're going to segregate himself a bit more. But Team Secret versus Farang, Sem9 just coming in.
Sem9 passing by, but the direction that they're going is going to bump into Farang Guerilla as Molly takes down Harm. And now Izane will want more, but Harm being eliminated together with that. That means number 16 for Sem9 in this round.
Well, it doesn't cost them that much. Still okay for them. Tabah NSEA will take the hopes away from the side of RSG if they manage to take this entire team down. Don't forget about RSG. Nearby is going to be HomeBois too. Team Secret firing onto the side of DBD. It's not really make that much of a difference when it comes to overall. But
Oh! This is big, Choo-Choo. This big HomeBois out. That means we won't see them in Livik.
Oh, no. Still RSG in the fray. Create VIP might just actually cut off MAB. Have to remember about MAB for the overall rankings. But for the side of DBD, they got finished off by Blazer. Genexus, on the other hand, having a go against maybe Team Secret. Team Secret just nitpicking fight with everyone.
Oh, eye shots once more. And now eye shots onto Farang Guerilla. Farang Guerilla, they're playing on the outside of the circle as well. The circle seem to move away from Team Secret. Crit VIP may need to move as well. But they can play the gatekeeping role as Zuli goes down to the zone. That means Team Mark is out at number 13. No points in this round.
Still a lot of difference for Create VIP and Bosskurr there. While RSG start to fight against Tabah NSEA. RSG, they have that shot, but they have a hack. They have to do a hack and a lot of number of eliminations just to be on the top 12 here. Axis, they might lose this. There seems like a bit fumbling there if they lose quite too early with 0 eliminations right now. 12 points, 12 teams remaining with 44 players. And Create VIP still have 4 singers for Bosskurr.
RSG is going to gatekeep NC as Axis starts to move in. Bravo goes down to Izane. Ranger has a high ground against NC. NC doesn't have the circle. The blue will put pressure onto them as Kim goes down. This could be an opening for NC, but they need to pick up Frankie at the same time. Kim is currently down but not out yet.
And Tabah NSEA only have one Frankie to save them all, but there's too many grenades there. He almost lost it. Flex managed to reset with 3 bleeding out. 3 of them are knocked down. Farang coming with it. Shotgun. Get it in the face, he said. And that's going to be Team Secret. And see this one coming. Aizen trying to make a damage control from the back line. Backstabbing every single Farang. Team Secret, they're trying to salvage whatever they can here with Molix, the last person for Farang remains.
Oh, Molix. 1v1 versus Izane. And Molix steps up, but Izane, he has a nade. He keeps his nade. No time for him to pull the trigger. But then again, not necessary as Molix will be finished off by Sam from Crit VIP. There's going to be Crit VIP securing that elimination point. And Sam once more gets one to Izane. Fighting against Team Secret. Sam being countered by a pawn. Still alive, but need to reset himself.
RSG tried to get the dominating. So many teams dominating for the eliminations here, including Crit VIP. They have a shot here. Sam Z can reset himself, but not enough first aids in the time being. Well, 4 rivals, they are struggling, but they managed to squeeze in. Sam Z, the last person for Crit VIP to get into the safe zone. RSG tried to take down Yoodo Alliance. They can actually make it if they got themselves this chicken.
Oh, even Crit VIP is dominating now with the points collected. They could find themselves in Livik, but they need more points in the bag just to secure themselves as Yoodo Alliance fighting against RSG. RSG still at full squad, but they don't have the high ground. RSG on to Yoodo Alliance. Yoodo Alliance is still in this, but Kim needs to be picked up again.
Yoodo Alliance, the moment we want to mention about Helton, straight away on the grind. It's going to be by Crate VIP. They're trying to close out the gap and gets Bosskurr, but the points will be enough here. Look, last stick of health. Managed to first aid himself. In the meantime, RSG still there, 4 of them. All they need to be have a bit of a reset, and Bosskurr is driving as well. They need to open the gap between Crate VIP. If not, they might be the team that will be relegated for the next Livik match.
Oh, Bosskurr at the circle at this moment. Crit VIP is still on the outside of it, but they need to deal with RSU, who's currently closing in. And we can see the jumper goes down to Xiaoboy. Xiaoboy finishes up Voki. Xiaoboy counterfire point by Appy. Genexus number 8, 3 elimination points. Crit VIP still a full squad, but they need to move. 15 more seconds on the clock. RSU will not make it easy for them. Insomnias wins over Rex. Big as well onto Helton. Are they waiting for the right timing, finishing up RSG? But there you go. Long range from Insomnias and Razor finishing off Yoodo Alliance.
And at the same time, Crit VIP managed to win that fight against the side of RSG. Bosskurr is still there. X is trying to survive here, but it's just so much for them. Bosskurr got himself the high ground, and Axis in trouble. They're losing more men here, down to 2. And it's going to be all the rest of the other teams remaining with the top 5 here, still with 4, except for Axis. And Team Bosskurr also actually dominating. They might try to contest against Crit VIP for the last few rounds when it comes to secure the top 12.
Axis challenging Bosskurr for the high ground. Axis starting to move in. Axis then to the circle. But look at this Crit VIP starting to move into the circle as well. Hainum goes down to Zigzag. And Ayman tries to get one over Axis. Dell is still alive, but Dell is out. That is it for Axis. Bosskurr wins the fight.
And now down to 3 for Bosskurr. They are at disadvantage right now. Crit VIP getting still forming. Full rivals and HYVE as well. HYVE again back to back and full rivals. Getting himself in the top 5. Such consistent. Bosskurr managed to reset himself with that revival coming from the teammate. But Crit VIP and Bosskurr, they needed 4. And it's going to be Voki fighting. 4 rivals, 4 against HYVE here. And it's going to be tough because Crit VIP and Bosskurr will take advantage of this.
That is it. Another nade from the other side. HYVE looks like they're falling apart. Endote tries to get one onto Voki. Manages to do so. Endote still alive, 40% health. Appy tries to counter fire onto Blanks. Blanks is still alive, 10% left. Appy can't finish off HYVE.
Oh boy, this is really hard for the side of Crit VIP and Bosskurr. Both of them have so much number of eliminations, and they are neck to neck when it comes to squeezing the top 12. While HYVE and also 4 rivals have so much to prove to all of us. And Edo10 and the rest of HYVE really try to make space to reset themselves. They're being knocked down to only 2 person remaining. While the rest of Crit VIP, Bosskurr and 4 rivals, they have 4! Sam's still managed to secure 1 more against 4 rivals this time.
And the circle will close. Who will favor? Famous Bosskurr and Crit VIP. This is their moment. HYVE will find it difficult to go on to the other side. 4 rivals in front of them in the same situation. It's going to be the 2 teams highly likely to secure the final chicken dinner before we get to Livik.
HYVE lacking 1 man here, definitely not having a good time, and definitely they have to cut across so many teams, including 4 rivals right in front of them. The other 2 teams, which are going to be Bosskurr and also the side of Crit VIP, they're dominating that circle. But if they go against each other quite early, HYVE might have a chance. But never mind, Vigo being knocked down as well. HYVE remaining and none remains. Yeah, we're down to 3.
Oh, with 5 more seconds. Now HYVE is out at number 4. No points in terms of elimination for them. 3 more teams left for this final chicken dinner before Livik. Asfar gets one to Razor. Razor knocked down by Asfar, but they still can't pick him up.
Crit VIP are creeping towards Asfar's side. They got 1 for Bosskurr. Now this is really critical for VIP. They need this so bad. Same goes for Bosskurr. We can smell their desperation, but 4 rivals might ruin for both of the teams here. Shredded almost happy for his vest, but he tried to find a vision coming from Crit VIP, who's crouching into the compound slowly, trying to pick themselves up. But luckily enough, the moment the smoke dissipates, everything will be clear and clarity, everything unfolds.
Crit VIP buying time with the Molly, and the same time jumper knocked down by Sam. Voki taking out Rizzo, but there's a trade here. Zigzag taking out Voki. Voki finished off by Bebek. That's a steal for Crit VIP. And Bosskurr coming from behind, focusing on the 4 rivals. 4 rivals now sandwiched between 2 teams.
4 rivals having 7 eliminations, while Bosskurr having 8. I'm not sure about how much Crit VIP have their hands. Probably going to be more. But Bosskurr start to move forward. They have to push. While Crit VIP, they're holding to as a circle. And 4 rivals try to actually be in the open plane. So far,
Appy
taken down by away with Bosskurr, but it's going to be retelling trading 1-2-1 as Jumper counter-fires that, but Puma have to move. Bosskurr creeping up from behind. It's going to backstab and creep VIP.
Oh, Crit VIP, they managed to reset themselves. So now, 4 rivals out. Top 2. Who will get this chicken dinner? Bosskurr need to pick up Iman. Crit VIP, they're still in the full squad. The circle is kind of 50-50. Aspa stops Insomnus from coming forward. Insomnus down, but Aspa is alone in front. Our boy needs to give him back up. And now Iman is up.
Everything is widespread coming up from Bosskurr. They managed to reset themselves here. Even though we knocked out efforts for Zigzag, but he doesn't have to heal himself. Yes, Tamsin is down. Zigzag is still not healing up. Crit VIP, I guess down to 2 here. Seems like Bosskurr have the man. All they need to do is push up forward. Aspa going for it. Aspa just don't have anything else to lose. Bosskurr securing chicken with a solid win. What a number of eliminations too. That's gonna be like, how many is it? 13 eliminations, I think. 15 make it even. Wow.
Yes, that's 15. 15 for Bosskurr. That's going to be 13 points. We can say that Bosskurr will definitely go into Livik. And I think, because VIP has more than 10 as well, they would also creep into the top 12.
And now it's down to the elimination points.
Yes.
We're not even talking about the position ranking anymore. It's down to the threat, the thinnest threat, which can be the difference of elimination points. And not just that, remind yourself about where MAB stands, and also Axis, and also Genexus. They are not safe. That's a lot of number of points just now.
Yeah, that is a lot. MAB may not be safe as well. Genexus is okay. MAB may not be safe after what happened earlier because of the big number gathered by these teams. My, oh my, it swaps like crazy. It's hard to tell at this moment. I can't do the math anymore. Just need to wait for the official results.
And the worst part, it's not really, the best part actually, the top teams actually, just now we saw they being too soon, they eliminated quite early. The one that actually really in the dire need of the points, everyone stays except for HYVE and 4 rivals. They have something to prove to us with such consistency, back-to-back game here today.
But you gotta think about it, right? So, Crit VIP, they took a break just now, right?
They got that chicken and break, yeah.
Okay, yeah, they took a break just now. Actually, they have been carrying the momentum throughout the day, except for the Sanhok game.
Yeah.
But every round they were good, including the chicken dinner round. So this is like them coming back, and I believe just on top of my head they will be in the top 12.
And both teams have so much eliminated, and the best part, both teams surviving was Bosskurr and also Crit VIP. We both can sense and can actually feel how important it is for them for this round. And both teams survived, but sadly to say, Axis, they're a bit too early here, but they still managed to secure a top 5. Now it's down to how much they eliminated to have enough or not.
Yeah.
I don't think RSG have it.
Yeah, I don't think RSG got that much, so I think RSG is out. But I have a feeling that MAB is pushed out of top 12. I have a feeling that to that extent.
Oh. I can't wait. Just give us the results.
Yeah, like let's skip every graphic. Let's just go straight to the
Okay, this is like, okay, the same old numbers so far. It's just the average number. Nothing like until 40 of smokes grenades or even hand grenades. So, okay, but except for the HYVE coming up from the blue zone, they had a long rotation. I have to say, it works quite well for them, for both 4 rivals and HYVE when it comes to Miramar today.
Yeah, I was about to point out that the travel distance for 4 hours is nice, like 988. Okay.
Oh,
okay.
15.
So we got 30
12.
points for Bosskurr, 25 for Crit. I think they are in. RSG 10 points not enough.
But Bosskurr still leading over side of Crit VIP because they were in lead of 3 points against Crit VIP. It just next to each other, right?
Okay, where's Axis? Axis is 6 points. So, Axis could be out. Juju, Axis could be out.
RSG definitely, they have to get a chicken if they want to make it in.
Okay, are we?
Well, no, okay, wait first. Okay, we're not surprised.
Okay,
again. A boy, we do know you are a brilliant player, one of the most legendary plays done by he himself. And it's like him and Olio still got the best play in week 1. I'm not sure about next week. But when it comes to damage output, this is one of the highest still. This is the highest. 1,243.
You know what helped our boy to go up? Oh, wait.
Oh!
Wait, MAB survived 2 points.
I mentioned 150, the minimum.
Okay.
Now you have to say yes now.
Yes.
Okay, there you go. Thanks.
Yeah. Wow, you stood up, you pointed at me like
Yeah.
I owe you money. My
You owe me
God,
dinner.
that is so.
Maybe this is like the third dinner now.
Oh my
You
God.
still owe me 2 dinners
we,
after
we
all.
have a off camera here today. You know, that's
I
proof
mean,
of what
like,
you.
For once,
There's proof.
I just spoke up for myself. But the points though. Oh,
I didn't say no. I was just saying that I was gathering the facts and the
okay,
data and
thank
the
you.
numbers.
No, but let's. Okay, I'm gonna stay quiet.
Like,
Yeah.
Okay, can I wait till you did this? Nah, okay, I won't do it on cam. Okay, but anyway, okay. We have to say that MAB was like only like a few points from number 13. So they were sweating. They were sweating looking at how these other teams were doing. But Yoodo Alliance didn't make it. Yoodo Alliance were number 13. They didn't make it. And the fact that actually was a okay. They had very good days, but for them not make it into the Livik bonus round is just beyond.
You said something?
Oh, am I not supposed to be here now?
No, I'm just kidding. But I have to agree, yeah, Yoodo Alliance. But yeah, we actually calculated that SMG can't make the cut though.
Well,
We already calculated.
yeah, correct.
Just borderline. And
Oh, am I supposed to be here?
okay,
just
do you
kidding.
want to play that game really?
Anyway, Bosskurr with 15 eliminations. They actually came back like from the dead.
Well, the last one that we saw them living is the boy moment, right? That's it. That's the last one, I think. And that was like what? Day 2, I think? Was it day 3? Yeah, that's the only time they actually have their own highlight. And after that, they definitely gone from the radar. That was really... Oh, they're biting their last breath. I'm talking about so thin of them making it out. And this is, like, based on this circle, do you think that there's chances that the other teams might actually get it? Is it really they're getting better? Or it's just their luck?
No doubt there's a circle luck. No doubt. But okay, so but for Bosskurr's situation specifically, they didn't need to travel that much. Like the circle wasn't far from their regular drop spot. So that gave them the access first to get those prime positions, and I guess that just gave them the advantage over other teams.
I have to agree. And one more thing. This is quite lucky for both Team of Bosskurr and Create VIP because of why they're being separated into 2 different hills there. 2 different terrain of quite a huge mountain. If it happens to be like in the flat or in the middle of a street, I don't know who's going to win this. There are chances actually for rivals getting in.
Yeah. It was kind of circle dependent, but it was also very interesting to see that in this situation, it wasn't really about the circle. I think it was like, okay, anyway, Bosskurr, they were aggressive enough to finish up the round, and at the end of the day, it was but the point is that they managed to collect enough points to go on to Livik. So I guess either one at that point, whoever wins, it doesn't really matter. Both teams would have gone through.
Yeah, it's just because SMG was like at 12, right, before we started this round.
Yes.
They just borderline it, and we do know at the moment they're not playing, definitely. Unless if Bosskurr and also Create VIP didn't actually didn't get into the top 5, that's a total different story for SMG. But we have one more Livik, and definitely you guys know your top 12. But before that, we're gonna hit the break and the breaks for a bit before we get into the smallest map that is. Stay tuned with us after this.
2.1 white paper full overview. Hello there, PUBG Mobile players. PUBG Mobile 2.1 is now available. After several months of hard work, we've added more fun and interesting content to the existing gameplay. At the same time, Ancient Secret Arise, which everyone has been looking forward to, has returned. Are you ready? In this video, we will be introducing the exciting new contents of this version. We hope you like them. Themed gameplay, Ancient Secret Arise. In this new version, Ancient Secret Arise has returned with improvements. It'll be launching in Aragon, Miramar, and Livik. Players can choose any of these maps granting them to experience its varied content and unique performances. On Spawn Island, players will be greeted with a spectacular sense of slowly building sand, as well as a mysterious and breathtaking sand apparition. After the match starts, the sandstorm zone will appear in a random place on the map. In the sandstorm zone, players will be able to pick up lots of supplies and a mysterious scarab charm. Any player who has a scarab charm will be able to return to the battleground after getting defeated for a set period of time. However, please note that a recall tower attempt will be used after activating a scarab charm to return to the battleground, and each player can only pick up one scarab charm in each match. Players can also pass through the quicksand path to enter the Emperor Temple. Compared to the previous Ninja Silence in various modes, the Emperor Temple has more supplies and a much larger area. At the same time, the Sand Giant will move around the battlefield with the Ancient Secret on its back, which creates more possibilities on the battleground. Remember to watch the route on the minimap carefully so that you can jump back into the play zone if the Sand Giant leaves the play zone. The Pharaoh has prepared many trials in the depths of the Emperor Temple. Pass these trials and you will receive extra swords. Remember, before activating the Pharaoh, it is possible for players to move freely between the Ancient Secret and the map. However, once the Pharaoh has been activated, players will no longer be able to hop onto the Ancient Secret. Other than the Emperor Temple, there are several scarab ruins and jackal ruins spread throughout the battleground. Players can go to these ruins and solve their puzzles to get great rewards. One thing to be aware of, there are also army warriors and guardian beasts working in these ruins, so be careful at all times. Other than regular weapons and equipment, players also have a chance to get a coin called Boiling Water, which can recover all your health and energy. Lots of scorpion crates have been added to this themed mode. Defeat the golden scorpions guarding the crates, and you will be able to get the valuable supplies hidden within. The new desert merchant is also a good place to get supplies. Saving shop tokens to buy combat supplies from the merchant, and there's even the chance of getting random discounts on items. Basic experience improvements. Besides the mode, we've also made fire improvements. Inside hunters will get a jump off the moving hunter, slightly increase the fire strike of the UAV-35, and slightly nerf the effects of the laser sight attachment. We also raised the base damage of the Thompson SMG. At the same time, we've slightly increased its bullet speed. Thanks to the PP-19 Bison, we've slightly increased its rate of fire to improve weapon efficiency. In the case of assault rifles, we raised the hit damage of the MKA and slightly improved its aim assist. We've also reduced the recoil of the Scar M and slightly increased the base damage and damage drop off at longer distance than other weapons. This version also introduced the AR, a powerful sniper rifle that can advantage to enemies through vehicles and deal massive damage to vehicles. It takes explosive 50-caliber rounds that are capable of striking players and vehicles. Season updates. Season 3 will officially start after the major version update. The C3S7 set, C3S7 parachute, and other legendary outfits will be added to the season rewards map. In the new season, we've also added a season bonus point card and rated protection card that can only be used during the season to help everyone climb the ranks even faster. Individual training rounds, slow location training. In the new version, we've added a slow location training system to the giant rounds. Players can use this to train their ability to look at enemies and listening to gunshot sounds and footstep sounds to help players become more aware of their surroundings during the match. Other updates. Other than the updates mentioned above, the PUBG Mobile X Blackpink collaboration has prepared a virtual concert for everyone. Let's all have lots of fun in the game this summer. That's all for this video. We hope that version 2.1 will give everyone a better gaming experience. For more details, feel free to follow the official PUBG Mobile community. See you next time.
And we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, this is the first Livik. Oh my goodness, in our official tournament. This is the 2022 PMPL MYSGPH Fall, brought to you by PUBG Corporation Tencent Games, as well as Lightspeed and Quantum Studios. My name is Sir Cloud, together with Choo Choo. And before we get into Livik, we would like to thank our official smartphone partner, Realme.
It's getting real right now. Me and you, real? With GT Neo 3 with the latest chipset of MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G. Don't forget that you can get yourself this phone everywhere in Malaysia still. And also in Singapore and Philippines, don't worry about that. And for our digital telco partner, definitely it's going to be Yoodo with unlimited data for PUBG Mobile, because you can just swap it over because you can play it for free. Don't forget to upload all your TikTok contents as well. But damage output, wow, this is well deserving.
Wow, so...
Wait, this is the first time we're looking over 2,000 over?
No, we had, because remember the 17 elimination, that's still the record.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, that one automatically goes 2,000 over. But it's the first time we see a crit VIP player on one of these overall charts. So Sam is in it, our boy, well, what can we say? And it's also the first time for Luke.
Yeah, that's true.
Luke is Luke.
Looking at a boy. But I like how Luke and also a boy actually have the same sort of there with their chin. Well, Samzy, you can see he's a bit more friendly when it comes to the pose.
Yeah, he has a little bit more of a straight low. But okay, first Livik. Okay, let's talk about this. The top 12 teams on the weekly rankings will compete in one additional match on the new map Livik as the last match of each Sunday. So yeah, that's how we get into. Points earned from Livik matches will be counted towards each team's weekly rankings. So that is not the bonus ranking, but that is the weekly ranking, so that could still change the 1 to 20. Now the Livik point system is a little bit different. Chicken dinner is only 10 points.
And also starting from 8th place to 12th place, there's no point system, no point at all for them. But congratulations for the team for this week's top 12. GEEK Fam, Sam9, Team Hawk, Axis, Team Secret, Tabah NSEA, Genexus, Create VIP, Dingoz, DBD, Bosskurr, and MAB last minute holding on to that last thread. They were waiting.
Goodness.
They were waiting, right?
Yeah, if they were waiting, I mean, for all of us, we thought that MAB would be out, but they're in. It surprised me though that Yoodo Alliance is out.
Oh, yeah.
After all they've done, like, you know, they got some big plays and all that. They had like one day they were like superb, and they are not in this. They'll be just watching and see who gets extra points.
Their problem was the consistency. This is all the teams that really have consistency. We're talking about, yes, Yoodo Alliance have a lot of flashy times, a spotlight and a highlight, but they're not consistent every single game. If you notice, like, is it like SMG, their performance, that where they have chicken, the next one they're the first one to be out?
Yeah. Yeah. It's like, yay, chicken dinner, and then next is like, oh, but too soon. And that actually cost the SMG the slot into Livik. So unfortunately, we won't be seeing them. But disclaimer: this was predicted way before, and obviously we had to pick the one that confirmed in. Right?
And number one spot.
Yeah, obviously. So
I mean, like, if we actually predicted, like, example,
like the N ones, right?
Create VIP here, or there was like, we are like,
they were like,
we are the
door
oracle.
is that way.
Yeah, I'm like, we're too incredible for that,
yeah,
right?
like, I'm done. Like, you know, contract, keep getting another job.
Yeah. If they can actually pull it off next week.
Wow, that
we're
will
out
be,
of a job.
Yeah, they'll be saying that. The door is that way.
We probably won't even come to the next few weeks.
They'll be like, okay, it's yours. Like, bye.
But this one, for us to be safe, is either Team Secret, Sam9 or GEEK Fam. We get to choose that. At least that's nothing changing.
Yeah, that one won't change, right? It's funny if we really pick like the number 12. Ooh!
Oh my god!
We should do that the next time, you know? Just try it out.
Just put it on the screen. It's not because we're predicting them getting chicken, actually.
It's like we predict who is like the end, like ngam.
They will probably do that for our final week.
Yeah,
we should do that.
We change that.
That would be interesting. Now, I challenge Keith and Contra to do that next week.
If they dare.
Yeah.
They'll probably be like...
If they're man enough.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. That is the ultimate word, you know. That's
From
like
me.
gone case. Yeah.
Yes. No, they have to do it.
Yeah.
They have to.
I can't say the same because I'm not as manly as Keith because he has this mustache that's so luscious.
Is it just the moustache thing, or
It's
it's also the biceps? Don't forget about that.
Oh. Someone's been checking him out. But well, unfortunately for teams like well, there are a lot of names here. Yoodo Alliance. Let's see here. HomeBois is out as well. HomeBois is actually very sad because they had a chance. They had 2 games to play, but they too soon the last game.
They were the first one to be out of, was it?
Of the last game, yeah.
Yeah, the last game, the first one to be out with 0 elimination points at that.
What?
Oh, I can't put myself in their shoes how disappointed I might be. But this is gonna be, like you mentioned, our first official. We did witness a lot of show match, but this is the first one we're looking at players taking this map seriously.
Yeah.
No more football in it.
Football and, I don't know, show matchy stuff and all that. No, that's not going to happen here. So it's going to be the first time we see Livik actually adding points into the official tournament. And I can't wait to get this started. Now, Livik has an average about 15 minutes, so it's going to be very fast and quick. So, ladies and gentlemen, you do not want to blink or you'll miss out on all the action in Livik. So, my goodness. Are you ready for Livik? I'm excited about Livik.
I'm super excited for its circle because you don't want to waste any more time. Our first ever Livik. Let's go, everybody. I want to see the circle, how it works in Livik, honestly.
I've totally no expectation. I mean, I've seen it in like custom rooms and all that, but that's not the same. This is a tournament we're talking about. So here we go, Livik. Oh my goodness! Just look at how fast these teams just jump off because it's the smallest map.
Not just that, how short the flight path is.
Yeah, how short the flight path is. Yeah, it's unusual, right?
This is just too cute. I mean, like if Bosskurr should ace this.
Bosskurr should ace this.
Yeah. If Bosskurr should ace this because why Daddy loved to play this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he's the king of Livik.
Oh yeah.
Just saying.
So does that mean HomeBois should ace this as well?
Maybe.
And should DBD ace this as well?
Oh wow, there's a lot of names you're dropping.
Well, I mean, YTJT, right?
Hey, you're not gonna play the football. No, this is not gonna be a show match.
Bruh.
Really, Fredo?
Bruh.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Bruh. You know this one not show match, right? Oh, okay.
Oh, he's gonna pick up a couple.
Oh,
He won.
okay.
Okay, that's smart. That is smart.
Yeah, okay, I forgot. I forgot that works. I thought it's like, he thought this is a show match or something. I have a feeling he's thinking this is a show match.
I know. I think that's a shortcut to get everything that's gonna work in this game.
It is, but I didn't expect to make it like a show match. But anyway, Genexus and Damroot. Okay, 2 captains. Here we go.
Where are the rest of the team though? Genexus. This is a bit tricky because this is used to be Genexus color for blue.
Yeah.
And that's supposed to be like GEEK Fam color before this. But never mind, Damroot being sniped from afar. It's gonna be snipes actually. No, who is actually shooting against Damroot?
Well, it's off screen, so can't really see. You don't know. That gives Damroot like 70% of health. But Damroot, okay. First one onto Biu, but Lone comes in and follow up. And that is it for Damroot. It's going to be first blood for Xiaopoi, in fact.
I think the players, even them, need to get used to it. This is a real match.
Yeah. I think some of them forget that this is a real match.
Yeah, because you always have a good time in Livik with the hot springs and with the football field and everything. And even the ads back then, remember? Where everything seems like very friendly when it comes to Livik.
I know, right? And this is like the round where you play like, in between scrims, you have nothing to do. If you're too soon, then you I just open a Livik and play for fun. Classic. It has to be a different mindset now. So hopefully they remember is that. Especially someone like Fredo who plays a lot of show matches, right?
He might get used to this as show match.
Yeah, he forgot.
Even have his... The thing is, nobody actually tried to think the same thing as he does. To loot up from the goals coming out in the football field.
Oh yeah, so also to share as well, I think our regular players or regular classic players out there know that inside Livik there's this recall function. So recall function is not, you cannot use recall function for these players. If these players use recall function, the points will not be calculated for Livik. So basically it's a penalty. So yeah, basically they can't.
So the moment they're actually tempted to do so, they'll be sort of disqualified straight from this Livik.
Yeah.
Okay.
So in other words, just they can't use the recall function.
Okay. But I think we both actually predicted GEEK Fam to be a chicken dinner, but they already lost one of them here.
Mm?
I'm surprised how actually there's no skirmishes yet in this very small map.
I am.
Why?
I would have expected more than just that one elimination. I would have expected like maybe like one,
already like
one
4
more team at
teams.
least.
4 teams at least. Start the
Yeah.
skirmish. This is
Yeah.
like very quiet.
Yeah. This is just below my expectation, to be honest. I thought like, oh yeah, Livik, yeah, super small man, yeah, let's go. Even Sandhawk had more action.
I agree.
Mm.
Very agreeable because one thing is very rare for them to actually put this as an official match. So everybody just take every corner there is. Like we can see the Axis sort of have one corner, Dingoz one corner, Bosskurr one corner, Creep VIP just wherever they're at. But I do want to see how fast the blue shrinks in this.
Well, you know now. So the first string happens in 2 minutes. Okay, so that's gonna take a while. But yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of disappointed.
We hope something more.
Yeah, I was hoping that Livik, yeah.
The highlight just now was okay, Damroot being shot down
And then
Fredo getting a lot of loot from that sort of machine.
even that
that goal.
he treated it like a show match. Like
It feels like a show match. Now
Yeah.
he's playing like that.
you know what? Even show matches have more action.
True. True.
Everyone just drop anywhere and just fight. But okay, so this is a weapon that's unique to only Livik.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so this AMR is only unique to Livik. So let's see if it will be played here, and I want to see how the pro players actually use it. Or do they like it in the first place?
Imagine if MUGEN finally get themselves in this game and Amir using AMR.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't get it?
I don't.
Amir, AMR.
Oh!
It's just one letter difference.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go. Amir's weapon actually exists here.
He's born to be in Livik, but he just
Unfortunately,
didn't
that's
make
the
it.
only way he'll be getting the Livik. Ooh. Oh.
Amir in
just-
remembrance.
Oh, wow. Ouch.
Sorry, Mugen. We're just having fun.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we're just enjoying the view.
Yep. I love this rainbow.
I never noticed there was a rainbow.
There was since the trailer for this map. Remember the boat coming up from this waterfall? There's a bit of a rainbow on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think maybe because when I play, I don't really go there.
It's
I
too
would normally
far.
go to Midstein and just play around from there.
Mhm.
So I never really noticed the rainbow. It's pretty.
Because you don't have time to notice it's a rainbow. Somebody start to shoot at you.
Yeah, that's one as well. Yeah, exactly. That's how I felt Livik was. Even playing like classic, right? It's like, okay, you go down. It's like, oh, everyone's like left, right, and center because just how small the map is. You move a little bit, you bump into someone else. But in this case, everyone's
Nobody
just like,
wants to bump into
yeah.
each other.
Okay, I think it's because it's an unusual map, so they don't know how to rotate. They'll be like, okay, where do we go?
Because it's
I don't
too
know.
small.
Yeah.
Too small. Even in Sunhawk, they're kind of extra cautious. Now imagine there's something smaller than Sunhawk, then this is it. But there's 12 teams.
There
No,
is.
it's not 16.
I forgot what's the map called. Is that one piece of island?
Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one. I forgot what's the name. I haven't seen it for a while. Is this still in?
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I need to fact check that. But yeah, there's that super small one. That one is super small.
Might as well play in the shooting range or just the deathmatch one.
Yeah, you might as well play TDM.
Yeah.
Yeah, that has a lot of action. Too much.
I'm surprised why nobody actually tried to do something here. My God.
Because players don't know how to rotate. It's like, oh, it's unusual. I'm looking at the map and I don't know where to go. It's like, nah, then we just stay to wherever we are.
This is sort of an anomaly for them, I guess.
For us too.
But the thing is, they have to play this every single end of the week, every Sunday. So they have to get used to it, like it or not.
Unless you are the bottom 8. Yeah.
You mean Amir?
I don't want to say it. I feel bad now, there was a
Hey, Amir, we're still giving you credit
Yeah.
in Livik, okay?
you still mentioned, just saying.
Okay, but Create VIP. Now, this is what I said. I want to see how fast the blue moves.
Ah.
But it already hard shift to the southern part. Seems like power plant not will be inside of it. Well, it's a very small map. Where else can it go? Maybe Reeds, possibly.
Now, Crip VIP will just cross the bridge. Oh, not really the bridge. The what do you call this? The flying fox.
Oh yeah, the flying.
Yeah, the flying fox onto the other side.
The
so.
zip line.
The zip line. Yes, thank you.
Nope.
The zip line onto Old Plaza. So again, no one's there. They would chill, just like everyone else.
You know, I have a feeling that the players like the moment we move, there'll be somebody to go against us. But
Yeah.
Crip VIP is like, I'm doing the flying fox. It feels like I'm not gonna shoot all over someone. But then nobody's there.
Like the zip line.
It just zip line casually and just okay.
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna see some action here. So it's gonna be-
Finally.
Finally. Okay, so it's number 1 and number 2 fighting each other. Okay, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left, to the left. Okay, yo, snipes. Yo. Gunshot to Aizen. Aizen's cool, 50% health. But GEEK Fam's moving in together with the rest of Team Secret, and Snipes will be gunned down by Kid as well.
Oh, one down for the side of Team Secret. GEEK Fam on the other hand. Also, they already start with 3 people. Just now, they lost Emmerich quite early. UI on the ground. Now left with only Mika. Will be charged by the side of Team Secret coming in full force. Fredo with M416 definitely knows and heard where Mika is because I should already give him that information. That's going to be a bit of a wall here. Mika been cooking up the nade for the longest time. There is mid-air explosion, hits nothing.
A little bit too premature of a nade there by Mika. But Mika now seems to be kind of stuck as Team Secret will be playing without Fredo. But here we go. Mika goes in and GEEK Fam.
That's our
First
prediction.
team to out.
I think that's our prediction.
Oh, yeah.
To be the first one to be out. It's not actually the
Well-
chicken, right?
We were correct. But the other way around.
Yes.
Yes. We're going to claim this.
At least we get something today.
Yeah.
We
got
it
that
right.
right. Yeah.
Both of us.
Oh,
Oh my god.
guys.
This is not a show match.
It is not a show match. Guys. It
Oh,
doesn't matter.
it take a bit of a dip of a very relaxing
It's not a show match.
hot
People.
spring.
People. It's not a show match. Dingoz.
Yeah.
Batman. Tell your boys it's not a show match.
They're having a great time. It's all about the fun here.
You know, I clearly think that I really think that they don't know where to rotate because it's a new map. That's all. They'll be like, this looks nice. We just be here.
This
Like, I don't know where to
circle.
move.
Honestly, I feel like to remind them this is not a show match. Maybe the next one we make this. We can ask the circle to be even faster, so they will be panicking all the way.
Yeah, like make the circle like I don't know how to do it. It's like
2 times more speed.
yeah, like 5 times more speed or
5
something.
times?
Yeah,
No,
let-
that's
let-
punishing.
Yeah, let's go.
Tabah NSEA and Dingoz greeting here.
Oh, on top. Look at that. Dingoz NC. Like what you said. Yeah, we're gonna put focus onto there. It's gonna happen.
Is it really?
They're just gonna let him go.
Oh.
Okay. All right.
But wait, who shot him? Is Axis actually?
Wait, not even NC? What? Okay, but never mind. NC got their own. So Ate goes down to Flex. And 2 from Dingoz is currently bleeding out.
Where is Axis shooting out from? I want to see that.
Funny
Because-
that is, even though it's a really small map, but we can't see them. There's a lot of off screen.
I mean, like, this is really zooming into the map as we speak. Oh, there you go. Just
Ah.
right across them. You can see Tabah NC from there as well. So, but I have a feeling they're actually parting ways or not moving straight towards where this fight is. But Flex, they're being very careful, aren't they, for Tabah NC?
Yeah, they just like, they know that Dingoz might come again, so they're just chilling there. Bosskurr on the other hand, on the other side. DBD as well. You know what this reminds me to?
What?
This reminds me of like season 1 when we watched the Singapore qualifiers. I remember how
Wow.
agonizing you were looking at the Vikendi map.
Oh, don't remind me of those.
Yeah, I remember that.
Those
very
were dark
clearly.
days.
Yeah.
But it's not that too dark yet, especially with a lot of sound of fires coming out from Sam9, who tried to squeeze into the circle, but tried to relocate themselves to spot Team Hub across and one more team. There's going to be 3 teams in here. Definitely, and Crate VIP just got caught in the fire zone, the crossfire. This definitely will attract so many teams coming over because It's a small map, that's one thing, so the sounds won't travel as far.
Yes, including the sounds from this fight. Bebeng is down, but is he able to be picked up? Now Insomnus is on the outside the zone, together with some of the team members from 7-9. Harm, on the other hand, trying to keep Insomnus out, and looks like the zone has arrived onto Insomnus.
I have a feeling it's not going to be ended up on mid-stein since the circle shifted just now. Yep, it's going to be right on this northern part of Reed. And I feel like this is like only the 4th circle. It's so small.
I know, right? Okay, well, we can expect action to start happening now.
Have to.
Yeah, it has to. It's the 4th circle. And it's Livik. What we're talking about here.
Team Hawk taking on Dingoz. Access still guarding over this side. Gatekeeping while Sam9 try to still take it over. Finish it off against Creep VIP with...
Ooh.
Wow, that's fast.
Okay, but we have Bebeng on the other side. Managed to trade it back. Bebeng just needs to reset himself, but the nade toss into Bebeng where Sam is at too. But before that, Putra is going to secure the elimination point.
Oh, Team Hawk actually shooting over Sam9 too. So that's a very, very small of close quarters combat in the very near future. Genexus taking on Access. It's going to be Kachang Susu knocked down first, but because of the terrain, it's quite high up there for him to finish off. Are you really
Wait.
Oh, are you kidding me?
He's playing the healing game in Livik 35 first aids? Okay. We're going to see the first healing game in Livik, and this is how teams actually adapt. But Long onto Dell. Access will lose another player. Insomnus managed to take out Deb, and Deb is out, but Long, 2 back-to-back.
Access Haynup managed to actually trading for that one, but Genesis is coming in with full force here. Haynup couldn't stand a chance, but Riff already run. He just gonna build this one. Well, Sam9 with Putra left. It's just gonna be Samzy healing at the corner while the Blues are closing. Lucky enough, it didn't hit him yet.
Woohoo! All first aids given to Insomnus. Playing the healing game, big brain there coming in from VIP, and there's nowhere for Sam to go. Sam will go down. Putra is still alive though, but Insomnus somewhere else. But Riff! Ooh, what a long.
Oh, he got a double clutch there, double down. Oh, Genexus eliminated, but saying goes for them as well. Down to 6 teams. Axis as well.
Adib's healing.
13. I mean, like, can you beat Insomnus with 30-ish?
No, obviously you can't unless Insomnus misclicks. But it just shows that the healing game meta is in Livik.
Oh my god, do you have to track it all the way to the last game here? We're starting off with that first game. Bosskurr, they will have to move their UAZ while MAB is taking their own sweet time, hugging the other side and northern side of the circle since nobody's coming in from this side. We have Team Hawk Camper around there. I think he's alone remaining. Not really, there's 4 of them. I don't see the rest of them actually there. So they try to, okay, here we go.
26 left. He still has a lot to play with. Adibs, 9 the last time we saw him. And now Bosskurr is going in towards DBD, but at the same time, Ed on the other end managed to get one to Zigzag. Zigzag will be eliminated.
Zalabi knocked down from afar here, but the rest of Team Hawk cannot actually save him. Back to the side of Bosskurr. Down to 2. Our boy is quite low. Asfar giving a bit of a pressure from the inside here, hopefully to actually flush them out, but he's the one being burned down by the side of that Molotov from DBD. DBD just gonna finish off Asfar. Definitely there's no room for him to actually survive. Oh wow, they didn't actually know where he's at.
And Asfar, well, he will bleed out anyway, but Yen secures the elimination point. 5 eliminations dominating for DBD. Our boys playing the healing game too, so we got Bosskurr healing themselves as well.
Against Crit VIP, who's going down first. Imagine if all of them are playing healing game, nobody's shooting right now. There's going to be a very quiet ending. MAB, Team Hawk still there. DBD and Bosskurr playing a healing game. MAB, on the other hand, only remain with 2 members. Calamity is nowhere to be seen as he had actually tried to do whatever he can, but it's not enough. DBD chugging in the blue. This is going to be really painful. 6th phase commencing. And they don't have a choice. They have to move forward. That's it.
Yeah.
Wow, the monster truck.
Oh, okay. So they go towards Team Hawk. Team Hawk now shooting onto their opponents for DBD. DBD taken out. Echo goes down to the zone at the same time. Damn QD checking his flanks, but Yen and Echo confirmed out.
DBD Seems like losing a bit more. They are leading over Team Hawk, but Team Hawk's having it better. MAB still managed to secure one more in the last minute. While Sam9 have 3 more first 8 for Adips, and that's gonna be it. You can't beat Insomnus and also Aboy, who's having the greatest time of their life, pressing one single button in one bonus round.
Welcome to Sandhawk Meta 2.0. Same thing. We're gonna have a this round. Okay, so now we know that Livik is going to be another anticlimactic round. People are just going to heal to the end. Our boy is going to heal to a second place finish, and Team Hawk is going to get the first chicken dinner ever in Livik. Competitive.
But it will change a lot for Team Hawk since DBD will be taken over by them.
Yeah, it is possible. We need to count the elimination points as well. But Bosskurr also managed to heal up to a second place finish.
They got 1 elimination point, so
Yes.
still works quite a wonder for them since
Yeah.
the team's actually on top, not gaining anything at all. So for Team Hawk, definitely.
Okay, I want to see the damage here. Okay, 8 is it possible to heal? Talk about 8 and yes. Oh, you can't. Okay.
Oh, chicken dinner to Team Hawk
Okay.
for a bonus round. Come on, hype it up for a bit, really.
Yeah. Oh wow. Oh yeah. Wow.
We're 5. Is that the highest eliminations? I don't think they have too much eliminations.
Yeah. It wasn't that much because the healing game is active here. So now we know that the 8th circle you cannot heal.
I just wish, because it's bonus round in Livik, there's no healing at all.
Like remove all first aids.
Yes,
Yeah. Just do it.
just do it.
People, just do it. 0 first aids. Let's go. Just 0. Doesn't matter.
That was, I mean, we mentioned Sunhawk was being anticlimactic. This double to that.
Yeah. It has that. Yeah, it has that double sort of. It doesn't help that we're only playing with 12 teams instead of 16. So yeah.
This is the only skirmish we got. That's it for the Damrit thing.
Yeah, the rest of it is either long range or probably maybe only this one.
Yeah, this one.
Yeah.
It is the second phase. It's like one fight for each circle.
Yeah. And then everything else is long range. Like this is long range also.
Circle 4.
Yeah, and this is long range as well.
And then there's like almost nothing happened.
Okay, this is a little bit. And long range here in Livik.
It's this small, and you see how long was it without any sort of highlight? When
Yeah.
you saw the 4th phase jump straight to the 6th phase.
Yeah, I know, right? Okay. Anyway, so Team Hawk, the first ever chicken dinner in competitive Livik. And we can see that they didn't need to travel as much as other teams, maybe even compared to Sam9 and maybe as well. But Boss could travel a fair bit.
Quite okay. I mean, like, they were the one, that was Dingoz in the hot spring. Or is it Dingoz or them?
Yeah, that was Dingoz. The one that took a dip. Yeah, Dingoz.
They didn't actually made it to top 5, so don't take a dip if you don't think you
Yep.
can make it.
No.
But for the others, time in the blue, because both of them, Insomnus and a boy who's actually playing the healing game, hence the longest time. But eliminations, like we mentioned before, they access actually quite a number on them.
Oh wow, 8. Okay, interesting. I think a lot of them were from the long range shots. So in fact, they got the most eliminations in this round.
And they got only 1 rank point. This is contributing quite a lot in security. Imagine if they got a lot of elimination plus as well as the ranking points. That's going to help them so much to push when it comes to getting the overall rankings later.
Yeah, it might shuffle a bit. Will it change much for GEEK Fam? Okay, GEEK Fam, Secret, Sam9 not too far off, so I don't think it will change for GEEK Fam, so they will still be number 1. But here's our first MVP for the Livik map, Riff. I think this is his first MVP this season.
That's true. That's true. And he's well deserving. We saw his performance for the entire week has been sublime, but the thing is, still longer elimination distance than like what Sunhawk. Sunhawk is what 81 meters we've seen longest.
Yeah.
Sometimes. So this is 100 over.
Yeah.
It's smaller than Sunhawk.
Yeah, although it's a smaller map, but there was so many long range shots. But okay, let's see what has changed. Okay, so Team Hawk went up. There was a worthwhile chicken dinner for them. 182 above NC, and Bosskurr went up as well because of the second place finish. Everyone else okay, only Crit VIP went down, MAB went up one placement, and pretty much everyone's the same.
Yeah, because we
Very
do know
little
13 to 20th place will stick where they are at. But GEEK Fam, it's still a gap between Team Seeker, but now it's a bit closer. It's a bit closer. There's only 2 teams. I have a feeling Dingoz, well, they wrapped the day without hitting the 200 mark. Same goes for Sem9. Do you think that next week will be more here?
Probably. We might, because we're starting to see like teams starting to step up, like 4 Rivals. Based off the last game before this, they were stepping up, so we might see a better round for them. But here's the weekly bonus points based on the rankings. So it's quite straightforward because we're still the first week. So from 1 to 20 is as you see, 20 points down to 1 point for MUGEN. And next week, the weekly point will be reset back to 0. They will hunt again to get the weekly points, the weekly positions to get the weekly bonus rankings again.
Yeah, but the bonus points remain.
Yes, this one will
The
remain.
bonus point, the one that actually they have to gain. And this one will be bring forward towards the finals too. But the thing that will not change is the numbers of MVP and Terminator.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be put in the fray as well. Because damn QT, you mentioned about how great this guy is. And he definitely proves us that he deserving to be #1 and 2 points different if you compare with Kate and Long.
Yeah, just to highlight that, I mentioned about Damn Cutie not only even before the PMPL started, so you can check out my live stream. I already mentioned that, but also it surprises me. Okay, if you're SMG, right, you'll be looking at all these stats and saying that, Damn Cutie, why did we let him go? I have no idea. And it happened 2 days before the transfer window closed.
Oh boy.
And now Damn Cutie is like, hey, miss me, boys.
Just like, oh, you guys don't want me, it's fine.
No,
I'm going to be better.
No, I'll be playing Livik. That's the first burn.
But I'm surprised that actually damn QT has been playing so well. But it's kind of rare for us to see the aftermatch MVP for him. Right? It's only one time if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. If not, it will be like, second place.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually it's a bit second or third place.
But he has been showing consistency, and that's where it matters.
That's true.
Consistency, and that has brought Team Ha up. And now he is reaping the benefits of being the top eliminator for the week so far. And don't forget, we'll be looking for who will be taking home the top eliminator award for the entire season.
Oh yeah. I
Yeah.
want to see someone new.
Damn cutie.
Yeah, I think he's deserving. He's deserving well so much. And the rumors of all the other OG or whatever Pioneer Miracle Boy until today, who cares?
Yeah, yeah. And if that really happens, by the next season, you will see the trend of teams like, oh, we don't try hard on finding Miracle Boys anymore.
We don't care.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah.
We just need players that can really be top eliminators or terminators there. But congratulations for the teams that make it out to the Livik and also gain extra point. But the one that didn't actually gain any points was Dingoz from the bonus round.
Because they went for a dip instead. They thought it's a show match. They were like, oh, we got points, wait.
They can't see the benefit of it. They're like, imagine if you get yourself quite a double-digit elimination plus the rank. Even though it's 10 for chicken dinner, but it still contributed to like 20 points. That can change a lot when it comes to entire overall ranking.
Yeah, it could. It definitely could. So you have to take Livik seriously. So if you maybe this is the first Livik, right? So they were like, oh, we don't know how to treat it like a tournament. But anyway, speaking about tournament, let's check out this next interview together with GEEK Fam.
Hi, Aizat, the manager
Hello,
of
hi,
GEEK
everyone.
Fam. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling great and excited today.
I can see the excitement from your face. Yeah, definitely. So Cloud.
Yeah. Okay. So wow. I mean, GEEK Fam has been phenomenal, Aizat. So what did they do to be so strong, so consistent this week?
As you can see, my boys keep focused on the game and they try the best.
Everybody say the same thing.
Yeah, don't give a standard template answer.
I mean,
Can
what
give us
makes you the different? What
Yeah.
make you any different for other teams?
your
who's
fans want to
focused?
know.
They're all training and focused, but
yeah.
what's the difference?
There's a few secret recipe which I cannot tell you guys.
Don't tell us the secret lah. Tell us not secret.
Tell
there's
us
a
the
secret,
recipe
so
only.
I want to share. Yeah, there's a secret first. So let's hope they will maintain this performance until the end of the season.
Now, as a manager yourself, do you think additional of UI can maintain this kind of performance when it comes to the next week here?
Yeah, definitely.
That's
Yeah,
what we
everyone, not just HYVE, everyone in the team, the 5 of them.
Even you?
Yeah, 6 of us.
Okay, I gotta sway it away because he's
Yeah.
giving very safe answers now. Okay, so which team do you, representing Geek Fam, want to take out the most?
For me, all the team is balanced, but maybe TS, Team Secrets,
Why?
because if they're closer for us.
What if Team Secret won't be on second place if it's next week, not closest to you then?
Sorry?
What if that's because Team Secret this week, right? Their performance second. What if it's other team? Which one do you think will be?
We will focus more on Dingoz.
Oh, why
Oh.
Dingoz? Why?
Wow.
Why?
Because the. Sorry, hello?
Yeah, why?
Why?
Why
We're waiting.
Why Dingoz?
Why
Tell us.
Dingoz?
Tell us the hot stuff. Oh my god. Tell
Yeah,
us.
because Dingoz is the top team in the PMCC one. So that is our next target.
Oh, PNGC. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I think I'm not really mentioning any team. For Geek Fam, all of them.
Oh, okay. Just gonna say
Everything.
you can't erase that.
Really.
It's too late. It's
Too late. It goes out the live stream. Okay,
Too late.
Dingoz, you be careful, Geek Fam going to find you,
If I'm watching
The
out for you.
manager say
Tabrak.
already,
We're going to Tabrak, you guys.
Let's go!
Tabrak it is. Tabrak it is. But last one, shouting out for all your supporters out there. What do you have to say as a manager for Geek Fam?
Hey, and one bonus.
What?
Say a word to Dingoz at the end.
Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, for the Geek Fam community, Geek Fam family, keep on supporting us no matter how we perform. Because without you, we are nothing and we are family, big one family. Once a geek, always a fam.
Oh.
And to Dingoz.
Okay, to Dingoz, keep trying hard. And let's hope not too soon.
That's too nice. Like, keep trying hard, but we're still number one. You should say something like that.
Yeah. Macam
Come
tu
on,
baru
Isaac.
content bang.
Actually, I don't think I need to say it because everyone know.
Oh, that is how we start.
Actions louder than words.
Exactly.
Once again, always a fam. Thank you so much, Isaac. Good luck for week number 2. Rest well.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Nice M.
Nice M. Oh my
Oh
god.
my god, all these people, right? You want to get the juicy stuff out of
They're
them.
like,
It's like,
no,
no.
I'm being safe here.
And no.
It's
if
like
you are
my
on
hands,
camera.
My hands.
Yeah, it's like, no, you're on camera. You have to tell us the juicy stuff. It's content, ladies and gentlemen.
Now I wish for next week, Livik, there's something more. And I challenge for Contra and Keith. Predict the number 12.
For Livik, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It has to be your last game prediction, Livik prediction.
Yes.
That 12th spot.
We will be watching, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll be watching.
We'll be watching.
That's how Geek Fan watching Dingoz.
Oh my god.
What do you think of week 1, Cloud?
Oh, okay. So just to sum up week 1, right?
Yeah.
I think week 1 is super exciting. We saw like every day is like different team performing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then I really like the top 12 thing because there was a super race towards the end. Like Crit VIP made that crazy comeback and maybe almost went out. HomeBois had 2 games, but they bottled it. So what a week has been.
But you guys, you can feel more the heat if you actually watch together with all of your friends. Next week is gonna be Johor. So let's fly over to Johor if you don't want to drive. Or you can drive yourself to Johor. Are you going Johor next week?
Well, fingers crossed. I'm looking at my calendar, to be honest.
Okay, to the 19th to the July. Then we're done with the 24th July today. 6 and 7 August in Ipoh Parade, Perak, and 13 to 14 August in Sabah. I would love to go to Sabah. It's beautiful.
I haven't been to Sabah yet.
Yeah, same. Sarawak and Sabah.
That means they should bring us to Sabah. Just saying, you know, we can talk, you know.
Yeah, we wouldn't mind.
PMP.
We can buy our own meal.
Yeah,
Just
only the
that.
meal.
Only the meal.
Everything else will be, you know,
It'd be great.
yeah, it'll be nice,
It'd be perfect.
beautiful,
That's like how the ending of today we kick fan number 1. Perfect.
amazing.
But we're done for week number 1. But before that, thank you again. This is brought to you by Tencent Games, PUBG Corruption, Lightspeed, and Quantum Studios. You guys have to stay tuned for next week for 2022 PMPL MYSGPH fall season, which is also sponsored by none other our beloved Realme GT Neo 3, which equipped with a MediaTek Dimensity 8100 5G chipset. Also, always use the best line ever to play anything, to listen to anything, even Blackpink concert. Which are gonna be Yoodo. Switch over to the telco right now, and don't forget to upload your TikTok challenge #BeTheOne as our official live stream partner TikTok, and all of our TikTok page, which is gonna be what's it again? Official PUBG Mobile MY, official PUBG Mobile Esports.sg, and PUBG Mobile official PH.
And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, from us. Next week, you will be joined with Keith as well as Contra. And for us, we'll be seeing you after that. But that is all for us for today. We'll be missing you guys. Don't miss us too much. My name is Sir Clark together with Choo Choo. Enjoy the rest of the day. And we'll see you in the future. Da!